back to the channel. Welcome to more iRacing Pain and Suffering as we continue the grind to 6k whilst crying ourselves to sleep or something like that. Yes. That's the intro. That's the best we can do. Guess what we'll be driving? Oh, is it F4 car? Yes, it is. Road Atlanta. I might be. Do you know what I'll do is we'll have the Twitch channel points. That keeps it fun. I'm sure we'll crash into people as well. That's fun. See if we can find some nice salt. The saltiest salt sea dogs. We'll see what happens. Does the pain and suffering ever end? I don't think so. But that's all good. Nice. Who will be first in the chat? It's a real question. Who's the one that's deprived enough? Who's the most deprived? Ah, no. Prelunatic. You lose. Look what you've done. The first to chat on the screen. Look at that. How do you feel? That's really sad. The fact that you're first to type anything. Off to the gulag. Off to the gulag you go. Look at that one. One dirty message on the screen. One sad, lonely message from a man that has nothing better to do.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Hello, guys. Genifieds. Hello. How you doing? Hello. You win the sad realization of what you've done wrong. I need like a cable tidy for this. I need to do a cable tidy of the sim rig. My yeah, we need to recable this rig. Got all those cables there. It's a cable disaster. My Oculus cable. Tidy stream probably next. Typical guy. Typical guy. Oh, thanks for clicking the like button. These people didn't even need to be prompted and they click the like button straight away. What legends. Hello, Sam. How's it going? My name's Sam. I'm Sam. I'm alright, yeah. I slept. I went to bed. I'm going from like insomnia to non-insomnia. I went to bed yesterday at like 9 PM and then woke up at 3 AM. Then couldn't sleep. Then was like, had something to eat because I couldn't get back to sleep, and then I went back to sleep at like 6 AM. then I woke up at like 3:30 PM. I was like, what? So, what's going on? I was like slept for 12 hours. How do I think this is gonna take? You know, a few days. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good at what I do. It's gonna be nice stroll. A nice stroll to victory, obviously. I bought an air fryer last night as well. I couldn't help myself. There was one on offer and I was like, oh no. It was a well good price. It was like £115 for like a proper good air fryer, and I was like, shit, I've got to get it. Got to fry that air. Crystal Star! Crystal Star! What power do you acquire? Ginormous E-Peen. The biggest E-Peen known to man. Police camera iRacing. Tonight on police camera iRacing.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GT mods. It's really good.
Thank you for that. Yeah, I don't know why I've got so much vertical camera movement. Let's change that. I think I was messing around with it. It's pitched. It's this one, isn't it? Blend between locking the driver's head pitch motion to the angle of the car. I think 0 is to the horizon. Well, let's try this. Because iRacing's already got a filter. Or is this doing it even more?
Go left. Car on your left.
Oh no, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why. I think I was messing around with it. There we go. I was just messing around with it before. Yeah. So 0, weirdly, is actually the most. Yeah, I don't know why I had it on so high. I haven't done any LFM stuff. I will do, though. Uh-oh. Let's just move the camera. What's the... Oh, it's that. I'll have to own this. It's making you see... It doesn't make me seasick, that. For me, what makes me feel ill is... Because it does it in accordance to what's going on with the track. Yeah, 0 is lots. It makes perfect sense, you know. Obviously. Well, I mean, 0 is less track affecting. It depends what perspective you look at it. 0 is less track affecting it, and 100 is 100% locked to car. But it depends where you come at it from. Alpha Dog, deep fake. He was saying everyone who hates iRacing tyres shouldn't even have driver's license. Who's deep fake? I don't know who deep fake is. He was saying everyone who hates iRacing tyres shouldn't even have a. Well, I don't have a driver's license, so it's all right. I know, like professional drivers that hate iRacing. So, like actual full like professional drivers that think iRacing is complete shit. Like not the whole thing, but the tyre physics. So you know. Right. Yeah, so I'll keep people safe. Where's height? That's what I want to adjust. Oh, it's this one, isn't it? No. It's iRacing. I mean, I can't be bothered to talk about it again, but iRacing, no. Like, it's a known physics issue with the tyres. Like, it's not a secret. It's a known. It's a known thing. It's not like a. It's not even like a oh, this person says this person says that. It's like there's a known issue with the way the tyres slip when they get too warm. It's just it's actually it's a well-known aspect of iRacing that I think they're trying to fix. Hello, what are you doing that for? I'm adjusting the settings. No, I might tilt my cockpit camera down a touch as well, actually. Oh, here we go. That's better. I haven't got an air fryer yet. I ordered it. I think it comes tomorrow. Why do I race? Well, I tend to do stuff based on the track that's running, and I quite like this track. And I do think in iRacing, downforce helps make the tyres act a bit more realistically. No, I was going to get a Ninja one. I just got a cheapo one. I can't remember if it's maybe it was a tower one. I'm not sure, but it had like it was on a good price because they're currently refreshing all the designs and stuff to sell for next year, so it's a good time to buy one cheap. They all basically work the same. It's a hot air dry with a basket. So as long as it's got like the features, so. I find so iRacing is obviously designed as an oval simulator. And as a result, tracks which don't have like lots of tight left rights tend to play better. You don't need it. No, that's it. I've got all the hot air. Yeah, iRacing's got the best voice chat. Where's that guy gone? Oh. I was waiting. I'm like, where are you? And then he just drove into the back of me. That's random. I don't know what Rattle is. I don't know what that is. You say words I don't understand.
You got a slow car on the left.
Wow, this is very slippy. Cold tyres. Oh, come on. I think it's the same guy driving into us. He let the iRacing fanboys down. I think it's well known. iRacing's tyres at the limit is a well known thing now. So, I mean, the grass was fixed, so. That was the real objective of the 5K iRating challenge, was to get the grass iRacing took down the grass. They did that. So what's this iRating challenge sponsored by? Fixing the tyres at the limit. That'd be good. Who knows? Maybe the rain update will address that. Possible. Yeah, I think Grassgate was... you know, you've got people like Martin Luther King, Jesus, and then you got me with Grassgate, you know. Yeah, all the best drivers are saying that. Wow, this is... Seems very slippy in this session. It's weird with the camera how if it's on, zero seems to be really aggressively locked to horizon, but I don't know. I don't think this is linear. Maybe zero makes it like pure lock to horizon. That makes sense.
Okay, let's go.
Well, I'm going to do a poll, guys, for those of you on Twitch. Yeah, that's it. Oh, thanks for following. Welcome. But no, that's why you put the you put the tire scrub sound on really loud, because it makes it easier to feel where the tires are at, because you have to use the sound rather than the force feedback. It's useful to do that. I mean, you'd think that would be an indicator for people, wouldn't you? Like the fact that you use the tire skid sound to know where the tires are at, rather than feeling it through the wheel like you can in AC. It's going to be much nicer to feel where the tires at through the wheel, isn't it? Than having to use audio. Like, you should be able to use both, really, but. Weird that. Like that, I think that should be like should be a little bit embarrassing if like the meta is turning the tire skid sound up to be able to know if you're at the limit. That is a bit. Surely that's surely that's an indicator of needing to like have an option.
Car on your left. Clear.
I wanted to fiddle around with AMS2 force feedback actually and see if I can. So one of the things I think is really handy is for the front wheels. You know when the front wheels start to slip, like the AC enhanced understeer, which is too aggressive, so I don't use it in AC. But you know when the front starts to understeer. So let's say you were going too fast and the front's washing out. Having a force feedback effect that makes the force feedback lighter
You cut the course.
as the front tires start to lose grip, and then having a cut point so that it gets lighter, but there's a certain point where it doesn't get totally light. So there's, you know, I think that would be really useful, and I think it would be very analogous to what you feel in a real car. AC kind of does it in the game, but I think it'd be interesting to try. Like, it's not an option, unfortunately, with the AccuForce wheel. So I was hoping to do it with that. And when you try, I've had someone try and program it into an IR FFB type thing, and the problem is it's not fast enough with the tyres, because it has to really be in sync with the game's physics. Force feedback muscles. Pedals in the right place. Yeah, I'm always surprised there's not more force feedback options. I think sim developers have too much on the plate with just doing the basics. So force feedback's a whole nother thing. But I think you can. I think you can do a lot with it. But the problem is, I think a lot of people that mess around with force feedback don't have a bloody clue what they do. Like, there's no like real reason to what they're doing. I don't know where he's going. Why would you need a 21 Newton meter wheel if you put force feedback down to 50? No, so you don't. You wouldn't really. So are you ready for a lecture on force feedback wheels? So back in the day, when you first got DD wheels available, first of all, if you had like right, so well, there's quite a few aspects to this, but so back in the day, you had like the who's it? The Leo Bodner wheel, which was like £6,000, which did like 30-40 Newton meters. Which some race cars you might want to use 30-40 Newton meters, right? So for that thing, that makes sense and everything, right? Great. When people were doing their own OSWs and custom force feedback wheels, the thing is that the motor isn't the most expensive part of a force feedback wheel, a direct drive wheel. So you could basically get like a 20 Newton meter servo or 40 Newton meter servo, and they cost about the same price, like £50 more, £50. Like, wouldn't really matter. The component that was expensive was the controller, which initially was like an argon controller unit made by Granity Devices, who then ended up doing Simucube. But that controller was more for industrial use, so it's highly programmable. It was really expensive. Then people started doing custom boards, which were a lot cheaper than that controller, but you still needed a decent power supply. And so you were like, well, I might as well have a power supply. It's gonna be a certain cost anyway. Might as well just have a larger servo motor, and might as well just have 40 Newton meters available. So why not? The other aspect is larger servo motors back in the day. They would have, you charge them up with a lot of electricity and they got a lot of power, but they would also be they'd have more inertia, like the internals of the motor, the magnets, everything about it was more chunky, and so it would feel inherently from the actual device, without any settings or any filtering or anything, the motor would feel more solid, more like you've got something attached to a steering rack. But also because it was high, you put high power through it, it'd still also be really reactive. So it'd end up being really in line with what you generally expect with a real car steering wheel. Also, in some cases, some specific motors, this is back when people were just buying off-the-shelf servo motors, some motors had more or less cogging, and that was totally independent of the strength of the motor and just different reasons. So the reason that people would buy like a 40 Newton meter or 20 Newton meter servo motor was not because they intended to always drive at 20 Newton meters. It was because the motors arguably felt slightly better. Then separate to that, with a lot of the non-custom motors, if you had a 20 Newton meter servo motor and you could power it with higher amounts of electricity, you would get better performance even at lower strengths. You get more responsive. So like the sort of, even if you're running at 15 Newton meters or 10 Newton meters, it would still rotate and respond really sharp and quickly. Whereas when you add a lower power servo motor, or a motor that is a lower strength motor, if you then were to be running that at 8 Newton meters and it was the top power for that motor and the top for the electricity, you'd actually be getting the response of like a 5 Newton meter motor. Do you know what I mean? It wouldn't be as responsive. This is live. Yeah, we're doing a lecture about force feedback wheels to explain why people would get 40 Newton meter wheels. But yeah, so now, with the way things are now, if you buy a even the 8 Newton meter wheels or the 12 Newton meter wheels, they basically all they can all operate at peak output. The circuitry's better, the electronic delivery's better, and the motors themselves are either custom motors that are specifically designed around what you need from a driving sim, or they are off-the-shelf motors that have been that are dialed in perfectly. So, yeah. So now it doesn't really matter. Now, like the new, well, like this Moza 12 Newton meter, the Fanatec Club Sport, any other 12 Newton meter motor, they normally can just deliver 12 really good detailed 12 Newton meters at all times. They don't overheat or anything. So, you know, so that's why things have changed a little bit. You could well, you think you can have belts that could be like 50, 100 Newton meters. I mean, there's belt. You're thinking in lifts. What are they called? Like those stair lift things. they're belt driven. Yeah, I think 12 sort of 12 Newton meters with small. So the other advantage of having a slightly stronger wheelbase, if you with a 12 Newton meter wheelbase, if you're running like a 300 or more wheel rim, or quite a heavy wheel rim, that extra power allows it to move that heavier wheel rim precisely. But if you're using like a 270mm or smaller Formula rims or lighter wheel rims, then 8 Newton meters is going to be fine. And then the other part is more like rotation speed is more important than overall strength. Yeah, the R12's fine, I think, for the vast majority of people. The only reason why you'd really realistically use like 20 Newton meters plus is that like let's say you own a Radical SR3 or like a track car that doesn't have power steering, or you're training for like you do a lot of go-karting and you want something that allows you to build arm and strength, and you want to get your wheel exactly the same as the car that you drive in real life. So I think a Radical SR3 steering is probably around about 17 Newton meters generally. It probably goes up to like 25. Like in a real car, it depends on, without power steering, it's going to depend on like speed, cornering force, gyroscopic stuff. There's a whole bunch of things. Like the old Indy cars, they would have like there'd be times where they'd have 40 Newton meters. There's also the thing, if you have really strong force feedback wheel, in real cars you get like bump steer situations where you go over a bump in the track and the wheel will go like really quickly. Like I can't even do it. It does it faster than you can physically move your hands. As the wheel goes over a bump, it'll go really quick. It'll just go left and then recenter, and so you might want to simulate that aspect of just not overly holding onto the wheel too much, so that the bump steer doesn't give you fatigue. So there's not a lot of subtle reason as to why you might want to in a professional situation. Making it overly too much. Well, my view on force feedback for your home simulator is just set it up so you can feel what the car's doing. I run this at like 8 Newton meters of output really, because I have some issues with my elbows at the moment and my shoulders, so I run it really weak. Hello guys.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
FFB elbow. No, it's just repetitive strain injuries from doing too much of the same action. You use your CSLD at 8 Newton meters. Yeah, you probably could, to be honest. Yeah, it's pretty stable. This Simrig's SimLab P1X is solid. It might vibrate the T off it, but it's not going to wobble it off it. Yeah, I think 12 Newton meters is definitely a sweet spot. You have to think as well, like depends what cars you're driving the sim, but if you think about it from a comfort perspective, road cars are normally around about 6 to 8 Newton meters is what they kind of design power steering around, because that's kind of a threshold for comfort and precision. And I mean, power steering is shit in road cars, but you know what I mean, that's where they kind of tend to design around to it. Well, if you're running AC at 100, you'll be getting clipping with a lot of cars. So you probably don't want to be running AC at 100. You'd want to run AC at like 70, 68, 75%. Well, yeah. So the VRS DD wheelbase is it's the same as it's using a Mage OSW. Thanks for following, KS. The small Mage, which is what I've got on my shelf over there. It's good. I had that for a long time. Good bit of kit. Yeah, the VRS stuff's good.
One more lap.
The small Mage is really nice and smooth and precise motor as well. Oh, this is not going to be a good lap. Yeah, the 8 Newton meter Fanatec wheel's fine. I've got one on the rig behind me, and there's one there on my windowsill. Got 2 of them. They're good. Perfectly fine. You can 8 Newton meters. So with a DD wheel, the advantage you get with a DD wheel is they're really smooth. And there's no like, oh, thanks for subscribing, that one guy. There's no cogging, which is with the smoothness. They don't have much mechanical damping in them. So it's very easy to be precise with them. And then 8 Newton meters gives you a good range of load variance, which is what you use to feel what the car's doing in the sim. So the problem is the driving sim's not the servo bases. So even let's say you had a 6 Newton meter DD wheel,
There's the flag.
or even a
It's
T300, which is like 4 Newton meters. The issue is the sims. So like AC, for example, just has way more detailed force feedback than iRacing or anything, to be honest. For feeling where the tyres are at the limit, AC has more detail than any other simulator. It doesn't have the most detail for carcass flex and suspension bumps, and you know, it's not the most immediate for like self-aligning and stuff. But for a range of force that lines up to what the tyres are doing with their grip, no other sim has as much detail as the first Assetto Corsa. And that you can feel through the wheel. So if a sim doesn't output that type of force feedback, or force feedback that tells you what the tyres are doing, it doesn't matter what wheel you use. You're ordering an 8 Newton meter Fanatec on Monday using my the Game of Muscle Fanatec affiliate link. Thank you. Matt, I'm actually using a dance mat myself, because yeah, I found out that Matt Malone was driving using a mouse sellotaped to his genitals. That's why, if you watch him carefully, he's doing this, because he's got a metal cable from the end of his ding dong, and then there's a mouse on the floor, and he moves it left and right. It's how he learned. It's how he learned how to. I don't know why that's how he learned how to drive, but it is. Yeah, but he has to keep it secret, otherwise he can't get the lucrative sponsorship deals with the companies. It's Matt Malone for you. Oh, we had the wrong. Oh well. Any excuse, and Matt Malone will attach something to his ding dong. Hey, haha! I didn't know you had one. Oh yeah, well, I mean, you can use other people's if you want.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, well, where are you? So with Fanatec, well, first of all, most of the issues they're having is with stock of the Club Sport wheelbase, and then that whole PlayStation thing. And then when it comes to Fanatec, they have distribution centres in different territories and different places. So UK might be okay. I know some places are worse than others. I don't know. I haven't heard people complaining about UK. It's possible. Double check. Read through the forums and see if people are complaining about deliveries in the UK. But I mean, worst case, if you can't get Fanatec, there's like Moza, Simmagic. I don't know what the cheaper Acertec stuff is. But yeah, I've used Fanatec stuff for a long time, so I would. The value of the Fanatec stuff is mostly in the being able to adjust settings from the wheelbase on the fly, which is nice to be able to do if you jump from sim to sim, and it's nice and clear. But the big thing is if you get the Club Sport, the CSL V2 load cell, which is probably the cheapest pedals you can get, and then you can adjust its strength from the wheel as well, and you can just plug it into the back of the wheel. And those are the best value cheap load cell pedals you can get. CSL V2 load cell, or even the cheap. They do even cheaper ones, but the CSL ones are nicer. That's true. If you don't know anything. Yeah, Acertec have their... So, the other thing with Fanatec is the wheel rims. Personally, I'd probably just buy 2 wheel rims, a circular one and a Formula one. But their wheel rims, relative to the features, are good value for money. Acertec as well have a new... a few months ago, they launched a new system where they've got a button box, which is really good quality, and then you can attach that to different wheel rims. Their button boxes look shit, but the quality and the functionality of them is really good. They look absolute ass, but they're really good.
Green, green, green.
Yeah, the McLaren rim's nice, but you might want to mod the.
Right side. Clear. Right side.
You might want to mod the shifters on it.
Clear.
Okay, let's go.
I had a bad start there. It's just survival, this. I've got pace to be in the top 5 here. I'm car number 1.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Car right.
Oh, there isn't a slow car ahead. Oh, there
On
is.
the left. Clear on the right. Right side. Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the left.
Okay, let's go.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
I was hoping there'd be more of a crash. You basically just don't want to lose the field.
There's an incident ahead.
Oh, here we go.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear.
This is the first race of today. It's a warm-up race. Oh my God, we were last, we're now 11th. What are they doing? I need to check out World Sim Series. I got the VR headset as well. Got a whole bunch of stuff I want to do. I had my sleep's been a bit weird again. It's actually not too bad. Like, I slept really well last night, but I don't know what it is with me, but like my insomnia is just stupid. Like, I will have like a month of no insomnia at all, sleeping all right, and then basically what happens is I'll get one night where I just don't sleep at all, and then that messes up my sleep pattern, and it takes me like 2 weeks to get back to normal. And it's not, I don't know what it is that causes it. It's just totally out of the blue. so stupid. Yeah, that's what happened to me, John. I went to bed at like 9 PM yesterday, Then woke up at 3 a.m. Couldn't get back to sleep, and I was like, shit. So I had some meat in the fridge that needed using, so I ate that. I was like, oh, I might as well eat something. And then I went back to bed at 6 a.m. and I woke up at 3 p.m. I was like, hang on. Why am I like sleeping for 12 hours now? Can I not do that the first time? Don't make any sense at all. I know. It's so weird. I've like got my my bed is so engineered. I have like a really nice memory foam mattress that I got through 2 memory foam mattresses until I found one that was actually good for my back. I have a specific pillow arrangement. I have 2 duvets. I have there's a whole process. Because I had like, when I was a teenager, like broke my back. And so I have to, it's hard for me to lie in one position I can't lie on my side and I can't lie in certain positions I just can't stay in. It just aches. It's not painful. Well, it can be painful, but not generally. When I aggravate it, it's pretty bad, but it's not that bad. It's more I just can't stay in certain positions. It's really weird. If I bend over, I start losing feeling. I start becoming paralysed.
9, just at start flat, 20.418.
Could be a lot worse. I know people with really bad back pain, so can't really complain. Very lucky to do what I do. But yeah, it's pretty funny.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you.
Gameroom 5 HE please, Gameroom 5 look.
Geoda, thank you very much. The Mega EP now. EP is what everybody wants. Even people that don't know it, it's what they want it. You've been up all night with toothache is the worst. I hate it. I hate dentist stuff. Oh, we've got another place. We'll be back in the point soon. Close. Yeah, we are well close. Well, we're right. We're proper right close. Just if you ignore all the data.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thanks for subscribing.
Colon closing parenthesis.
Yeah, no. Neil's Niox basically just said the stuff that I've said, but much better, and he can actually drive, and he's got credibility. So when he says it, everyone believes him and listens to him. I think there's more peak controllable slip, but there's also the transition from the bitey grip to the slip state is really vague and also really wide. Like everything is really like wide
Clear on the right.
in MS2. So in real cars and in AC, iRacing, R Factor 2, not everything R Factor 2, but in a lot of stuff, you have. We were talking about this before, but like you have there's like a bitey grip state, then you have a very granular but quite abrupt transition into, this is with slick tyres, into a more kind of slip state, and then you've got like a range of slip that's more or less useful but still still great, and then you have quite a granular but aggressive fall off into going over the limit, and that's like an over the limit, like almost like a defined over the limit state. So with a real slick tyre, this is a massive oversimplification, you could kind of break it down into three obvious zones. grip, though you still, when you're in the grip zone, you're still actually sliding. There's always, if you're moving, you've got slip. But like grip, on the limit and over the limit, with they're like very defined areas. It depends on the tyre. Like so a road tyre is less of a defined thing. So a road tyre, you have like a transition that's very smooth through all the different states, and then the grip returns in a very smooth way. Whereas a slick tyre will tend to like very quickly be from like super grip to like the slip thing to like over the limit, and it's very tight transition between each state, which is what makes it snappy and harder. You know, you have to really understand what's going on with the vehicle. Whereas a road tyre will give you a load of warning, and you know, it's nothing surprising is going to happen. You're not going to have to suddenly snap catch a road tyre, generally speaking. Sometimes you do, but like, yeah. The tyres in AMS2 are much closer to if you had a road tyre, a slightly worn out road tyre on a high performance car, or like you were driving a cut slick on a very cold track or something, or like a dusty track. Do you know what I mean? But you know, I'm not a real race driver, I'm not an esports driver, so even though I'm saying stuff that is really obvious and not subtle, I know people won't believe me that are fanboys of the titles. People I know that drive real cars are like, oh yeah, no, that's right. So, you know.
Slow car ahead.
Yeah, there you go. That makes you qualified. I do like when I say stuff about tyres in Sims, it's really overview stuff. It's not actually hypercritical stuff. And the people that have a go at me, it's like they don't realise that I talk to a lot of real-world drivers all the time. That are like professional drivers and people that it's not like I've not just like jumped in a sim and then come to a conclusion entirely by myself of like, oh, I think this is what real cars should be. It's like, yeah, I've got intuition. I've got very limited real-world experience, but I've talked to thousands of people, and I personally know multiple people that own cars and also do a lot of sim racing. And so I'll have more like interesting, more nuanced conversations with them, you know, where I'm like, oh, is this a bit like this, a bit like that? What do you think that's from? And, you know, well, the stuff I say on Sims is like the most overview, you know, it's like, oh, a bigger parachute slows you down more. It's that kind of a thing. Same with like when I talk to people I know that fly planes and helicopters.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably
one of the best.
Probably one of the.
But GM bingo.
Of the or not the best.
So you get your bingo card out.
Even F1, GT mods. It's really good.
Source Twitch chat. So what would really wind people up is some real drivers that I've talked to, like professional, full-time professional driver. Like, I won't say what series they're racing, but like well-known series. They're very well-known drivers, right? And they think Gran Turismo is the most realistic game. 100%. Like, not even kidding. They 100% think Gran Turismo 7 is categorically the most realistic game for driving for them. And that's a full-time, very well-known professional race driver. So, so you know, I don't entirely disagree with them. I actually agree with their reasoning. Like, there's aspects of Gran Turismo where the cars feel really grippy, and it's very predictable. So I can understand where they're coming from.
New fast flat for you.
I'm like Jesus of iRating. I give it out, and then I'm Robin Hood. It is the real one. Whoa! Almost drove into the wall. Ah, 1x. Oh, we're only getting 1 iRating here. We need to pick things up a bit here. I mean, this is a warm-up race, but... the words mean nothing. Yeah. Oh, I mean, there is definitely truth to say in the sense of going, well, ultimately, what you currently enjoy driving and what you're having fun playing, that matters more, doesn't it? Like, let's... Outside of, like, truth, of, like, if you were, you know, if you were trying to... you're trying to find the best sim to recommend to someone for whatever reason, for you know, or you're trying to be objective about the specific nature of different games. Outside of that, most people are playing driving sims for entertainment. So it's going to be more important with entertainment. It's more important that you're just entertained. It doesn't really matter what the reasons are. It's a separate conversation to having an actual argument on what is more or less realistic. But you know, if you're just trying to be entertained, the bigger question is which sim is most likely, or which game is most likely to entertain that person. You know, and for what reasons? That's more important, isn't it? So. And you can totally see, why loads of people would be more entertained by iRacing, Gran Turismo, AMS2, you know.
Clear on the left.
Oh, please don't dive bomb up the inside. Please don't. There we go. Oh, well, if he dive bomb up the inside, I'd have to have compromised my line and then we wouldn't catch these cars. Well, the real thing with the GT3 thing, right? The real question with that is like, GT3 cars are shit race cars. The real problem with GT3 isn't, well, which sim does the best GT3 car. The real question should be, why on earth, in a simulator where you don't have the costs and reliability issues that you have in real life, why would you be driving GT3 cars? The only reason... So the reason why GT3 cars are good in real life is because they're good for marketing, people know the brands, and supplying for parts and maintenance and crews and everything. Everyone understands them. It's, you know, it's so it works for like getting a crowd. It works for marketing. It works. They're very reliable for what they are. You can do endurance racing, right? So in real life they make great sense, but you don't. They're not the best race cars. For actual racing, they're not good race cars. They're too big, they're too wide, they have too many assist features on them, so it doesn't magnify technique on braking and acceleration. They're shit race cars. So the real question is, why are people driving GT3 cars? Like, it's stupid. It's actually dumb. If you wanted to, if your goal is racing, you'd be driving something like F4, Formula Ford, even like a Skip Barber makes more sense than a GT3 car. Yeah, no, it is because of the brands. It's still got awareness, but I'm just saying, it's weird to argue over which sim has the most realistic GT3 car when they are actually really bad cars in terms of racecraft and driver precision. It's stupid. It's like he's arguing about the wrong thing. It's in the wrong direction. Oh, this sim does ABS wrong. It's like, well, you shouldn't have ABS in your race car in the first place.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing. It's probably one of the,
it makes
probably
more
one of
sense
the-
to be racing like
one of the
1950s or
not the best.
60s
To practice like
vintage content.
even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left.
Oh, freebie.
The car in C10 just set the fastest lap. 20.338. The car behind has gone off.
Yeah, as I say, the great thing of GT3 in real life, they're fantastic in real life because you've got G-forces as well, and they're quite fast cars, and they're reliable, and they look nice, and they sound nice. I'm not a hater of GT3 in real life, but they are the dumbest cars for all these esports to be using them. I get it, it's marketing, they're popular, but it's so moronic. Like, well, take ESL R1 for example. You have like the some of the best sim racers in the world, and they're driving GT3 cars. It's like, how much better from a spectator's perspective and also from a driver's perspective would ESL R1 be? I get why it's using GT3 marketing and it's popular, so I'm not, you know, the logistics of it makes sense. But like, how much would it objectively be better if ESL R1 was with, like, even if it was with Skip Barbers? How, do you know what I mean? It could be with anything else. It could be with like radical SR3s or I don't know, anything. Something that allowed cars to go 4 wide or 3 wide. That would be, how much better would that be? Especially with the format they have. It's a big shame because I really like the drivers in. Oh, don't pump me! Don't pump me! Come on, mate. You're not even close enough to make that. I'm a big fan of like the ESL R1 format. I like a lot of the drivers that are taking part in it, and obviously having worked briefly with some of the talent there, it's really good. They're really good at what they do, and so I would just love to see that with actual decent cars, not GT3.
Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear. Left side.
Woohoo!
Keep to the right. Still there. Hold your line.
Nice racing. Good racing. It's good fun. Nice.
All right, there's the
Nice.
flag.
Kind of started at the start and killed me and killed my race.
Great job. You did really well.
I think we beat him. Good racing though, whoever that was at the end with me. It was good fun. It's good driving. Have a look. Did we get him? Oh, I think we did.
That wore me out, man.
Crit, really good racing at the end there. Thanks for making that fun. It's good.
Yeah, Andre, really good race. It was clean. Respect.
That was nice. He got a head down here. He got a bit too much slip, which allowed me just enough to get alongside him. He squeezed it. That's perfectly fine from him. Then he squeezed us here as well. It's totally fine. You'd expect it. I tried to move over a bit. We bonked him a little bit. He squeezed us, but it's good. It's good driving, that. I know. I think because we were on wheel to wheel, and also I don't think either of us. He wasn't turning into me, and I wasn't turning into him. It was just a bit of like he'd basically straightened his car up here, and then I was just understeering a little bit. It's good. It's good racing. Also, it's wheel on wheel, so I can't believe we came out of that in front though. That's because I stole some of his wheel speed. He did a good overtake here because he just got us enough that I couldn't then good. Don't know how much rating we got from that. I don't think it was much. Oh, no. What do we get? Like 10? 5? We'll have a look. Thanks, everyone, for clicking the like button on YouTube there if you're watching. And those of you that followed, really appreciate it. Thanks, everyone that becomes members. Really appreciate that. Like on Twitch and YouTube. January, we don't get much ad revenue, so memberships are extra doubly, quadruply appreciated. Or anyone using our links or whatever. Or just clicking the like button, as I say. Really appreciate it. Just watching is great. Danker Shun. Which Moza base am I using? This is the R12 I'm using at the moment. It's really nice. It's the thin wheels that make it great, I think. The Mini Coopers back in the... Yeah, so I've watched 1970s mini racing at Brands Hatch in real life. It's because they still do the retro racing. It's really good. Yeah, that would actually be better than GT3. It's a different discipline, but so this is what I think ESL R1 should actually maybe try and do. Is I understand. So doing the GT3 makes sense as for viewership as like a part of the main draw, but I kind of feel like so do that. That's for the player base online. But for the actual final events, you know, like the like ESL R1 finals, having a GT3 and then you also have other races with something totally different, with a point system that includes that, I think would be really, really good. And actually that would genuinely be a much more interesting test of who's the best sim racer. Because I feel like ESL R1 wants to be the ultimate, you know, who is the best sim racer. Like if you win ESL R1, forget, it shouldn't really be about the prize money. I know all these things are generally about prize money a lot of the time, you know. That's where people go for the money. But if you wanted a simulator to have a competition that has the most respect out of, so someone could be like, oh, but that is probably the best sim racer in the world, you would want a event that's multidisciplinary. So, like, let's say if you did it with iRacing, it would actually make sense for them to have a thing where it's like the iRacing World Championship, and it's not just the F1 cars. It's like F4, F1, or I don't know, something random, V8, I don't know, but like that's part of the championship structure. Your hatred for GT3 cars, it's not a hatred of GT3, it's a fact that they're not the best cars for racing. Like, especially in sim racing, I say they make sense in real life due to logistics issues, but GT3 cars are like, they're just heavy assists. Don't make sense. They make sense for endurance racing because that's the different test. But for sprint racing, they're not really. Formula Ford would be great on LFM. Yeah, unfortunately the AC Formula Fords are a bit weird to drive. Right, let's see how much do we get? What was the poll for on the rating on this one? In sim racing, GT3 cars are often the easiest cars to drive. Yeah. Yeah, well, they're two. So, right. So the reason in real motorsport, well, one of the reasons why the best racers, so the reason to have a faster, more agile car in real life is that what it does is it compresses the time in which a driver has to be precise, which is what typically is harder to do. So, like, if you have to be precise within a shorter period of time, that's a more difficult thing to do. So, like, if you're playing a hard piano piece, would be playing lots of notes very precisely because you're doing more in a shorter period of time. So that's what faster cars generally deliver. The other part is the faster the car is, the more it magnifies small differences from the racing line. So if you're like half a centimeter from the actual apex that's possible in a road car, that's not going to make that much of a difference to overall lap time. But the faster the car is, those tiny differences in line through the corner all get magnified. So you love GT3s and well, that's good for you, but that's not an argument, is it? I mean, what do I like? This crap. Lots of stuff. I mean, I like walking. I really like walking. It is shit. I really enjoy it though. I can't like, it's not. Oh, we got 11 ratings. So the prediction outcome, we did not get 30. A lot of people have lost points there. Sorry, guys. We did a new prediction. Let's make it 25. Next race in 15 minutes. Have I tried the Super Formula? Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like iRacing's. I don't think it does cars. I don't think it does them very well. It magnifies netcode issue. They can slide around a bit, but they do iRacing slide. I just don't find it fun. They're really like sloppy. It's like the Radical SR10. It's just a bit sloppy. Yeah, then you have the whole. So the problem is with faster cars, or one of the problems with faster cars is that it magnifies differences. So in the format of online racing, it means that unless everybody has trained loads to be at a similar pace, you're going to end up with like a really spread out grid. So you're less likely to have closer racing. So that's one of the advantages of slower cars. Is in many ways it's easier for everyone to get up to track pace with those slower cars, and so you'll end up with more compacted racing. But then I think there's like a balance. So it's like the reason why Radical SR3 is particularly good is that it's a relatively fast car. It's the same speed as GT3 cars through corners, just not on the straights.
Breaker Niner.
And it has quite a lot of draft, which acts as like a natural catch-up. So it's harder for a car in front that, let's say they've practiced more and they've just got more absolute raw pace. Having draft means that it undoes like that absolute raw pace and allows bunches things up again. I think cars like the F2004 in AC are particularly good. That would be quite good for like a sim racing thing. DTM 2012 DTM cars are awesome as well, and because they're not Formula cars, you can have a bit of contact without wheels like exploding. So that's a shame that DTM. We've had some really good classes of car historically, and they just get ignored. So like 2012 DTM. 90s Formula 1 cars, which like 90s Formula 1 when you've only got a few cars on the grid that are competitive are crap, but if everyone's in a fixed class 90s Formula 1 car, it'd be absolutely fantastic. What else is there? Like in some of the older Indy cars, F2 is really good, especially older F2. I think F3 is pretty good. Being an inch off the apex, well, it depends how long the walk is, doesn't it? Like if you're doing let's say you're doing a 20-mile walk and you're 1 inch off a corner for 20 miles. someone get the calculator out. You could work it out with a circle, couldn't you? What's the diameter difference? What's the radius difference? If you took a circle, we could do it with a circle. If you get a circle that's one, and then you increase the radius by, increase the radius by 0.01. So what's the difference in, well, it'd be 0.01, wouldn't it? But what would the difference be? Then you would know. I could ask ChatGTP this. But yeah, it's like our 12-inch pizza. Like an 8-inch pizza is tiny compared to a 12-inch pizza. That's how I relate it to it. Oh, it has to come back to food. It all comes back to food, guys. Mind you, it's not the full area. You're just talking about the circumference. Hang on. Yeah, oh, well, it's just... So I guess that just pi. I'm so confused. Right, if a circle is a... if a circle is an area of 1, and then you increase the area of that circle by 0.1 additionally, so you now have a circle of 1.01 area. What's the difference in circumference? What's the difference in circumference of a circle that's that's 1.01 compared to the circumference of a circle that's 1.0? What's the actual difference in circumference? I've got the question right. Now someone actually work it out for me. This is like doing GCSE maths. I can't do this shit. ChatGTP would answer that for me. So the point is, though, it's the circumference is like, oh, it'll be 3 points. It'll be pi, won't it? It'll be pi times. Yeah. The point is, it's unintuitively a much larger circumference. Like, so if the circumference of the circle of 1 was like 5, a circumference of a circle 1.01 will be like 20, 30 or something. You know, it's a lot bigger. It's unintuitively bigger. Like, as I say, it's like if you were to get a 12-inch pizza, a 13-inch pizza is significantly bigger. It's so much more food. Don't you get into that coastal problem as well, though? Because unless we're talking about a hypothetical circle, a virtual circle, if we're talking about a real-world circle, the actual radius, the actual, yeah, the circumference of it is imperfect. So you could keep zooming in on it, and you could never actually measure the actual... It's infinite. It's infinitely... It's an infinite circumference depending on how close you zoom into it. If it's a real circle, as opposed to a virtual one. That's the problem with racing. That's why there's no such thing as a perfect lap around a track, because there's an infinite degree of perfection of radius around a corner. John Hartley Simracing, you're having a separate debate about VR. No, we're talking about circles here. Ah. Yeah, ChatGTP can't do math very well, but it can grab pre-done maths off the internet. Right, ChatGTP. Here we go. Right. What was the question? What did I say? How much more... What? Oh, shit. What was the question? What is the radius of a circle? What is the difference? What is the difference in radius of a circle that's 1.01 over a circle that's 1.0. Oh, yeah, the answer it's given me is the difference in radius between the two circles is 0.01. Well, yeah. Ah, dear, that's not the answer I wanted. I've been trolled by ChatGTP. I think I just made that up. I mean, it makes sense. I understand. It makes sense, but it's not the answer I wanted. Oh, no. He's accidentally going to order a 30-inch pizza. It's not wrong. It isn't wrong. It's technically correct. God, it's the problem when you ask it. You never get you got to get the question right. That's the hardest part. You hang on. No, you could Nah, the problem is because you get into about infinite. I don't know. Maybe it's just using pi because you'd have the area. If you had the area of both the circles and then you deleted the area of the smaller circle from the bigger circle, you'd then know what the area difference was. But all you want is the circumference, not the. I said radius. Circumference and radius, the same word. I think it's the same word. I know. Here we go. I know. Here we go. The difference in the circumference between a circle of a radius 1 and a circle with a radius of 0.01 is approximately 6.21 units. Units of what? Did I fail? I did, yeah. I hate this sort of stuff. It's totally like yeah, radius is off. I know I was being dyslexic then. Yeah. Yeah. So what I meant was I don't know why circumference, why radius popped into my head. So but hang on, what does that mean? What does 6.21 units mean? This is the problem. I need pictures. My brain can't deal with this. I don't operate with like abstract math at all, and this is like simple stuff. The relation. What I was trying to figure out was like the point of the relationship between how, you know, when you make a circle bigger, the circumference is massively increases with a small increase in the area of the circle. The point being, the reason why this started was if you're doing a 20-mile walk and you're let's say you're doing a 20-mile walk around a circular walk, and you do the walk 1 inch off the apex of the circular walk. How many more? This was the point. How many more miles? You're doing a 20-mile walk and you walk 1 inch wider. Let's say it's a perfect circle. You're 1 inch off the apex of the circular walk. How much more would you end up walking? That's what started this. The problem is, no, it wouldn't be 3.14 inch longer because it's 3 point. You'd be doing 1 inch more for 20 miles. Like you. But the problem is an apex isn't the entire circle. You'd have to divide it into 2 corners or 4 corners. Because you're walking the apex here, you'd be like... The problem is as well, when you're walking, you're not actually sliding around it because you're not trying to maintain velocity. Like when you're walking, you're fully gripped into the floor surface. So you don't need to apex like a race car because you can always walk any radius of a corner on concrete or soil with like you're not going to lose. You'll be able to do it 4 miles an hour at all times. Whereas the point is with a car, you have the grip of the tyre isn't enough for you to just do the shortest line at 100% throttle. So it wouldn't make sense anyway. This entirely hypothetical situation wouldn't even make sense. It's stupid. It's stupid because you have perfect grip with shoes, but like, okay, if your shoes are slippy, what you'd have to do is you define, like, so you'd have to break the circle into 4 corners, and then you'd have to say, okay, we're going to assume that the person walking doesn't have perfect grip, and then you'd have to go their speed decreases and increases, like, but effectively converting a person into a car so that they have a velocity around the corner that they can maximally achieve, to then explain which would be the ultimate apex, like how tight they should go, to then work out the actual line through the 20-mile walk, and then you'd have to combine that, the grip of the walking car, with the actual width that they have to do, with the perfect apex, and then with the increase with how much they're off the apex. So yeah, this is stupid. Is it? You know, we've come up with some rules, and then you can give that to a mathematician, and they can cry. Yeah, it's great. I don't understand what I'm saying either. Look, someone just said, the point was, someone was talking about walking and missing the apex in a walk. That's what happened. This is why you don't... This is so dumb! It's so dumb. That is this channel. Yeah, congratulations. Okay, right, but let's... Someone work this out. Keep it simple. If you're doing a 20-mile circle, if you're walking around a circle that's 20 miles circumference, if you are 1 inch... I don't make any... Yeah, no, that's fine. What's an inch in metric? Let's say you're 1 centimetre. You're 1 centimetre... why are we doing miles? This is the Americans' fault. It's a 20-kilometre walk. 20-kilometre circle. You are 1 centimetre... You do the walk 1 centimetre from the actual centre of the circle. How much is that? How much extra is that? What's 1 centimetre bigger? 20... It's a 20... It's a circle that's 20 kilometres. 20-kilometre circle circumference. How much bigger is the circle if you were to draw the same circle but at 1 centimetre bigger circumference? Or 5 metres? No, it's more than 5 metres over 20 kilometres if you're 1 centimetre wider. Right, can ChatGTP get that? Right. If I walk a 20-kilometre circle, but 1 centimetre... Hang on. I get a feeling this is actually a really simple answer. It would just be 20. It'd just be 20.1, wouldn't it? You'd be just doing a 21. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Hang on. This is so stupid. Oh God, I'm so bad at maths. This is like, you know, when I say people are stupid with certain things, I am so bad at maths. It's hilarious. Like, I'm so dumb. Can we? The area is that gets the radius in the second power. What's going on? When you get the question right, I told you. Okay, the question. It's a 20 kilometre walk that's a perfect circle. If you were to do the walk perfectly, it's a 20 kilometre circle. You're walking around it. It's a virtual circle as well. Don't worry about that problem. It's a virtual walk that's perfectly 20 kilometres circle. But you're doing the walk. Now you're walking a circle. Now you're walking 1 centimetre away from the initial circle. So the circle, how big is the circle if you're then walking 1 centimetre in addition to that 20, like, wider? But how much longer is that walk? How much bigger is the circle now if you walk it one? If you walk 1 centimetre away outside of a 20 kilometre circle, how far have you walked? Oh, that's better. That's got to be it. If you walk 1 centimetre wider than a 20 kilometre circle, how much more have you walked? Surely that's the simplest way of asking it. It's giving me the answer that ChatGPT's got is the circumference of a circle given by the formula C equals 2 pi r, where r is the radius of the circle. If you walk 1 centimetre wider than a 20 kilometre circle, the new radius is r1, would be the original radius plus the extra distance walked. Yes, we know that, but I want to know what the extra distance walked is. R1 equals R plus 0. Oh, here we go. Plus 0.00001 kilometre. Now calculate the circumference. Circumference 1 equals 2 pi R1. Subtract the original circumference from the new one to find out how much you have walked. But give me the answer! It said C1 minus C. Yes, that's how you work it out. But I want the answer. That's been trolled. He's just told me the question back to me in algebra. I want the answer, not the question again. I hate computers. Oh, God damn it. If you ask a computer for an answer, you don't want the question back. That's so lazy. Right, we're going. I have a mental break. So what was it? An extra 6... Hang on. What was the additional? Oh, calculate it. Calculate it. Oh, shit, I spelled calculate wrong. Okay, let's calculate it. Given that the original radius R is 20 kilometres, the original circumference is C is given by C equals pi times 20 kilometres. C equals 125.6637 kilometres. What? Hang on. No, what does wavy equals mean? I don't get that. What does wavy equal? Oh, roughly. Okay. Now the new radius 1, after walking 1 centimetre wider, R1 equals 20 kilometres plus 0. Oh, it thinks it's 0.00001 kilometre. So it is just 1. This makes sense. So, yeah, extra. Oh, here we go. Extra distance, approximately, because it's circular. It can't be perfect. 0.0010 kilometres. So what's that in centimetres? That's 10 centimetres. It's an extra 10 centimetres. ChatGPT thinks that. Oh, what? No, 1 metre. It's 1 metre. So if you walk 1 centimetre wider than a 20 kilometre circle, you have walked approximately 1 metre more. Yeah, it's rounding. This is... Wow, I'm so glad we're working this out. So it's not that bad, actually. For a 20 kilometre walk, it's not that drastic. But I mean, 1 metre from 1 centimetre's extra radius is quite a lot. But I would have thought it would be more. So actually, I was wrong. We're not talking about the area. We're talking about the circumference. Oh, shit. He's saying it's wrong. It's 6 meters. What? So ChatGTP is wrong. ChatBG. Look, whoever brought this up about walking in a circle just went out to calculate it. It's an interesting maths problem. I mean, it's not. It's actually stupid. It's interesting to me because I'm so absolutely shit at maths that it's interesting thinking about it. Anyone that's got a brain is like, what? people in the chat, people that are like actually vaguely good at maths are like, why is he struggling with this? What's wrong with him? We had so little respect for him, but it's got even lower. We knew he was stupid, but we didn't know he was this stupid. All he's done is show how dumb he is. It's like the oh well, we've had fun. I don't trust circles. That's all. And from that, we can tell that the Earth is flat. That's all you need to know. Do you know what? It's people like me that get jobs at Boeing that cause like doors to fall out mid-flight. Just think how many people like me exist that are relatively good at communication and look generally as if they were somewhat employable superficially, but actually they're completely moronic when it comes to anything that matters. And they get jobs, guys. They get jobs doing vital stuff. Think how stupid I am, and then look at people like Donald Trump and Biden and... Oh, dear. If you're not worried, it should be. Oh, 6.28 centimetres, correct. Where did the 1 metre come from, then? Was that ChatGTP getting drunk? Yeah, but if you the problem is if you ask the wrong question, you get an answer that it's the right answer to the wrong question. You forgot the screws. Well, right, people are overly critical about that, but think how much until that door fell off. Think how much fuel and environmental damage was saved, and think how much money was saved, both in the screws and in the fuel savings of not having those screws. So to be honest, it's like up until the point where the door fell off, it was really good. It's like people always focus on the negatives. We talked about this with the Titanic. It's like it was really good until it sank and they didn't have enough life rafts.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Ashley, thank you for subscribing. People always focus on the negatives. They never focus on the good stuff that happened. The problem with ChatGTP is it will never say it doesn't know something. Oh, it's basically a politician. We're used to this type of behaviour.
There's the flag. It's over.
Hello, I'm the Saber. I really appreciate the membership there, by the way, guys. Thank you. Welcome along to the Despair Zone. We are gaining rating here. Ashley AH1, thank you so much. That was hang on, was that a manual sub as well? I'm a Saber.
4 months I won't get back.
Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. My YouTube chat box is frozen. Oh, no, it's not. It's on the screen there. It's just people can only type one message at a time. 2 rockets. Beautiful. Yeah, well, Emil's got a big EP, and so he doesn't need it. Emil's better looking than me. He's got a better accent. He's a faster driver. He's driven a real F3 car. He's got a cactus. You know, he doesn't need it, does he? Let's be honest. I'm like Emil Emil's like the superhero. I'm like Make-A-Wish Foundation or something. You know. I'm like one of those... I should have some flies on my face. Natia. That's where I'm at. Yeah, go and watch Emil. He's better at driving than me. He's got a sexy accent as well. Thanks for subscribing, Boyle Piece. If you're on YouTube, guys, you don't know Emil. Oh, he also streams on YouTube. Go and give him a sub. I watch his channel whilst naked, but don't tell him that. Emil Burnstoff. He's good. He's nice and chilled to watch. It's a fun channel to watch, and he's genuinely really quick, and yeah, he's great as a background driver, and you could learn a lot of racecraft from watching him. Fixed setup race. Here we go. Where did I qualify anywhere? Let's find out. No, no, we did not. Oh well. Emil Burnstoff. Really, he's really good.
2,284.
Pinpoint. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome.
The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
DNF today would hurt our points a lot. New diameter. Hang on, we're still doing that. We're still on the circle. Yeah, Emil wins everything. He's part Danish. He's got superior genetics to me. Emil can live in both a warm and a cold climate and not complain. I just complain in any climate. 2.4 iRating at the moment.
Green, green, green. Right side. Keep to the left.
I boxed the car to the right in a bit to force him to slow down so that he wouldn't understeer into me. That was a good plan. Preemptive blocking. Tactical block.
There's an incident behind.
We're still arguing. They're still arguing about the circle. Well, it makes me feel better. The fact that you guys are arguing about it makes me feel less stupid. Trust me, I'm an engineer. That's exactly what the Boeing people said before the door fell off. And the people that made the Titanic. And the guys that did the O-rings on the Challenger space shuttle. Trust me, I'm an engineer. It's exactly what that guy said just before he jumped off the Eiffel Tower with his own made parachute that didn't open and he hit the ground. Trust me, je suis un engineer. Trust me, I'm an engineer. Those are the worst. Those are the worst. The last words that many people have ever heard. Trust me, I'm an engineer. Oh dear. The worst thing that you ever want to hear if you're like in any form of vehicle. This floating balloon will be totally fine filled with hydrogen. Oh, trust me, I'm an engineer. It's totally safe. Trust me. Ich bin von Engineer.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Oh dear. It'll be fine. Oh, hang on a minute. Turned out I got one of the decimal points wrong.
Left side. Stay on the right. Stay on the right.
Wow, he's brave to keep his car there. I'd have given it up. There we go.
Clear on the left.
I'd have given it up a lot sooner if I was him. Good driving by him though. Bit of an arse. I mean, I'm an arse. But good driving by that other car. Very brave. Strong and stable. Yeah, Emil would just be in first place by like 1 lap though. Emil doesn't use cheats. He is the cheat. The Burnstoff bot. Emil Burnstoff. I hate him. I hate how like naturally talented he is at sim racing. It's the same with all the like esports drivers. I really hate how good they are. Like, I know they practiced as well. Like, I get it. They put time in as well. I'm not undermining the practice, but they are just they are also like good, or they practiced effectively, or you know. I hate them. Like, the one thing I really hate is people that can learn new tracks really quickly. That's what I suck at. Like, I'm happy with my general racecraft. I'm not happy with my braking, but I know how I'm shit. I know I can practice that and get better, so that's enjoyable. But I am absolutely mentally deficient when it comes to learning new information, and I'm just slow in that way for everything. And so I really hate people that can just go to a racetrack and within 2 laps they're like within 5/10 of pace because they know what corner's coming up next. I hate it. It's so unfair. I mean, okay, you know, it swings and roundabouts, but I just don't think it's fair. I would enjoy sim racing way more if I could learn tracks faster. Instead of it taking like 3 days of continual hot lapping to get within like 1.5 seconds of pace. Oh, hello. Oh, no! Oh, we were just slagging him off. Why is he coming here? Emil Burnstoff. Look at him. Elf on a shelf in person. Speak of the devil. Guys, go and follow Emil Burnstoff if you haven't. The man with the cacti between his legs. He likes to spike his women. I probably shouldn't say that. Anyone listening to that got the wrong impression. Emil Burnstoff. Too much echo. He's got a cactus that he rubs all over naked women. That's what he does. They call him the Danish pastry. That's his nickname. the Danish pasty. Needs more echo. Thanks for the raid. Really appreciate it. Well, were you on Filthy iRacing as well? Dirty iRacer. These dirty streamers that play iRacing just to like laugh at the salt. Really disgusting. Oh, what he should have done is drive back into the racing line, and then I could have just driven into him. Because I would never do that. AI's already took over. I'm actually computer generated. Predicting the future with iRacing AI. Well, I remember back with Unreal Tournament when they first. So Unreal Tournament AI, the first-person shooter, was really, really human-like. To the point you could play on a server and not realise that they were AI. There were some things after a while you learned that they did that people like don't generally do. But a lot of what they did was like really, really human. Like the way they moved, and did stuff. was really like human players. Especially on like, not the hardest level, but like a certain difficulty. But the one thing that they did that humans never did was they crouched too much. But I think that actually killed Unreal Tournament, you know. Because you could add AI to any server, and people would then be like, oh, I don't know if it's actually a full server or not, and then so all the people got diluted into rando servers. But yeah, the actual quality of the AI was surprisingly good. YouTube chat's frozen on the screen. Has it? It's because Emil stunned everybody. No, it hasn't. It's just slow. It's just slow. Okay, maybe it has. You confused it with numbers. I was looking at the Twitch chat. Okay. It'll need refreshing. Guys, if you've joined us, who's subscribed to Emil on YouTube and Twitch, I'm telling you, he will titillate you. So you need to go and subscribe to him. He's a good-looking elf on a shelf. He's a fast potato. And he also speaks fluent Danish, as well as English. Which is amazing, because Danish is the hardest language to speak. Well, maybe... Well, that equation was just too much for YouTube chat. Look what you've done. We're doing pretty good here. I mean, I think when Emil raids us, the Emil bot gets activated a bit and we do better. Blessed by the elf on the shelf. If you go to his channel, look at his video, and then Google elf on a shelf and tell me that Emil isn't the original elf on the shelf. The human elf on a shelf. Elf in a car. Well, someone started that stupid conversation about being off the apex in a walk, and then they derailed the stream for an hour. Isn't Elf on the Shelf supposed to be like really... It's really like weird. It's like it's watching children to see if they're being behaved or something. It's like actually really creepy. I think if I have children, I don't think I'll have creepy shit like that. Ah, what next? It's like the old Santa Claus is watching you. It's like the old religious thing of like, oh, behave yourself. God, well, ties into the wall. God is always watching. It's like, what? Oh, that's great. Having a authoritarian Big Brother-like character watching everything you do. That's mentally healthy. He's always watching. It's like being a British citizen. There's always a security camera watching you somewhere. And they work, because I've been searched under the Anti-Terrorism Act multiple times. I'm not even joking. Not even joking. They don't appreciate you taking photographs around government buildings for some reason, or nuclear power plants. Don't know why. Hello, hello, hello. What are you doing? Taking pictures. Do you know that this is a government facility? No, didn't know. Wow, I'm going to need to... Yeah, 3 times I've been searched under the Terrorism Act. Yeah. They just use it as an excuse. Kind of worrying, actually. The response time is really quick, but if you're in your house and you're like, oh, I'm being burgled, they'll turn up the next day. But if you happen to be taking pictures around any, like... Also, it kind of undermines the secrecy of the government buildings if you just happen to be taking pictures because you're doing photography and you don't know it's government buildings, but you're just taking pictures. If the police then come and search you under the Terrorism Act, well, they've kind of given away the government buildings that are secret, haven't they? They're stupid. You ruined the secret. You ruined it by bloody accosting a student that's doing photography. Oh, it's so stupid. Yeah, they'll turn up the next month and then go, oh yeah, it's nothing we can do. Yeah. I've been burgled. They took my bike and they also took my photographs of secret government buildings. Oh, we'll be right over. Yeah, I guess if you're being burgled in the UK, the key thing to say would be like, oh, someone's burgling my house and it looks like they've got a knife. I can't tell for sure, but it looks like they're carrying a weapon. Now you'll get everyone down straight away, and they go, oh, sorry, I was mistaken. It's not a very good video, not a very good security camera image. My mistake. Well, self-swatting for your own safety. That's not a knife. Yeah, but counter debate. That's because you're a builder, and the police are worried that the burglar will have stolen documents will expose you for shoddy building. That the documents that will expose you for being the one instrumental in putting cladding all over buildings in London. So that's why they responded. For those of you that don't know in chat, guys, counter debate is the one guy that. He's single-handedly responsible for all the cladding fires in London. And not only that, he also puts all the empty boxes of the cladding on the fire exit in the tower blocks. Purely because he hates poor people, that's it. Not because he needs to, he just doesn't like people living in council housing. He actually fills the cladding with fireworks as well for shits and giggles. And then he sits on his balcony overlooking central London. And he's like, there goes another one! Pew, pew! Counter debate wraps children in cladding. He sneaks into people's houses and puts cladding all over the cot. Yeah, he loves it. And then every election he votes Tory because it allows him to continue his cladding business. Well, where I grew up, there wasn't even a police station. There was, but it wasn't. It was empty during the night. And the nearest police station was about 5 or 6 miles away. So, yeah, not really like. You wouldn't really get immediate response, but it wasn't a very high crime area, so.
The car in C1, just set the fastest lap.
Well, can't debate. You know that he was you know, you know that he was obviously evil and totally wrong about certain nations that might take actions that some might deem as a bit anti-humanitarian. You know, so that's the thing. God forbid anyone point out the risks of fascist states. You know, can't have that. From Birmingham? Do I sound like I'm from Birmingham? Are you an idiot? What do it, everybody? Welcome to the channel. You were not clad in his moat. Built a boat out of cladding. What? How dare you call me a brum? That's like that's.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Absolutely disgusting that you would falsely. Look, I do have a Midlands accent, but I'm not a Brummie.
White flag. One more lap to go.
Unbelievable. Absolutely disgusting. Do I sound like someone that's like breathing in coal every day? To be fair, I have been in a bell pit. And I have been in a coal mine. But do I sound like someone that... Jesus Christ. Gordon Bennett. God damn. Brummie. Like, I mean, I'd rather be called a Scouser. Yes, exotic. That's how I would describe someone from Birmingham. What? Oh wow, you have such an exotic accent. Oh no, exotically misshifted or didn't shift. I'm about to get punished by Felipe Alves.
Right side.
Well, will he wreck us on the final corner, or has he got the pass done?
Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Can we get it back? No!
The car in C3. Just at the fastest.
Nice overtake.
20.296.
7th place, I'd take it.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
36. It's all right. We still got some
Nice
rating
run.
there.
Solid work.
That was all because of the insulting Brummie comments I was getting.
Well done, guys. Great race.
Absolutely disgusted by this. Yeah, I'm from the Midlands accent, but I've lived in the north and the south and like all over really. So I mean, but calling a Brummie exotic, that's like calling a Mini exotic as an exotic car, or like a pineapple. It's so exotic, or an apple. Not even a pineapple, because I mean a pineapple could be exotic. Like the exotic apple.
The pace car is out of control.
Raoul Bello, thanks for following. Welcome along. Appreciate all the follows. Appreciate the subs and memberships. Cheers, guys. Does really help support us. So it's really appreciated. We'll be adding more names on the list soon. If you become a member, you get put on the list, and when we do YouTube videos, you get in the videos at the start. Yeah, really appreciate it. Let's do the next race. We'll look at the results there. We might have got enough for the prediction guys to have gained points there. Let's have a look here. That's quite nice racing, pretty chilled out. We need to do a better quality time. Reset cache for chat. Okay. It's weird that it got stuck on that. Twat. Twat. Chat is what the word I was looking for. Hang on. Type something on YouTube. I haven't. No, counter debate. My sleep was a bit weird, and then I slept for 12 hours, and We just been doing this to like take it easy. Right, let's have a look at our results here. Will YouTube chat update? We had this problem before. Like I think it's Streamlabs. Maybe we refresh the settings, it might fix it. Let's have a look. We'll do the channel points here for the results. We got yeah, I saw that cat debate. Someone else was saying it's worth getting. It's a bit weird that you have to pay for it though. 36 iRating now. We're almost up to 2,500. No, I use normal OBS, but I use Streamlabs for alerts and stuff. Just for alerts, because I can't be bothered to redo all my alerts and everything on another platform. Also, Streamlabs have a good mug in the merch store. My mug. It's one of the nicest mugs you can have. Look at that. That's a nice mug. And then we also have a shirt available as well. That's on YouTube merch store. I've got a remix that I've done. I need to do vocals for it. I might be getting Lino Bellino, the merch model, to do some vocals for our next remix. I haven't sorted that out yet. The song's mostly done though. Right. Get this. See if we can fix YouTube here. Best mug in Simracing. Yeah. This should work. I don't know why this stops working every now and again. Let's talk about... No, let's not talk about force feedback. Yeah, illegal. Right, let's just try this. Type something on YouTube. Let's see if it works. I've just refreshed it. Well, that's weird. We had this problem before when we were using it on our own computer. Let's try. Let me see if I can see it on this. I'll do a new poll in a minute. Right, type something, guys, on YouTube so I can see if it comes up on here. I think Streamlabs might be broken because it's not coming up on this browser either. I think it's Streamlabs. It'll probably come back. Are there any other chat widgets? What other programs are there that you can use for alerts? They're whatever they use for their YouTube stuff must have crashed. We need to get our rating up so we start getting in the top split again, and then it'll be easier to gain. Then we'll gain like a beast. All right, if you're watching on YouTube, guys, click the like button. Really appreciate it. I don't know if it helps, but it's nice to get like button clicks. Oh. You nearly broke the TV playing Assassin's Creed. Oh no, Creed, the boxing game. There's that fitness boxing. Is it Box VR? What's the fitness one where you have the stuff coming towards you and you have to punch them? That's good. It's surprising how well boxing games work in VR. But I think Beat Saber's not very good. I think it's overrated. So, like, the music that's in Beat Saber is mostly crap, apart from the Queen songs. But the design of Beat Saber, I think, is pretty stupid. Like, so, you know, you're doing, like, you're hitting the blocks based off the arrow. It doesn't, you can't, because of the way they've designed the blocks, you can't see the block that's behind another block. So when you're playing faster songs, you basically just have to, you assume that if it's an up, it's going to be a down, right? Because it will be. It's just bad design. Like, graphically, you can't see what's coming up unless you've preemptively done it. And, yeah. Like, also, I think it's more fun. Like, I think the mode that it has should be a mode, like the way that you play Beat Saber should be a mode, but it's way more satisfying and way more fun if you just had it so that you have like Beat Sabers, but you're hitting the blocks as if they were like drum pads coming at you, so you only have to hit the bottom or the side, if that makes sense, rather than cutting them entirely. If you're like actually hitting them like drums, and then if they came towards you more like a drum set, you know, like so stuff is mostly on the left and mostly on the right, and then occasionally it swaps over, but you're hitting them on top basically rather than cutting blocks. It would be way more satisfying and easier to have more stuff to hit and also look more intentional than if you're going do you know what I mean? It's way better to be doing this than it is to be doing do you know what I mean? It's dumb. It's so stupid. It's like they haven't thought about what would actually be better design. Like, this is a problem with loads of VR games. I get what they've done. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. People get into it. It's good enough. But it's the same with that shooting, the music shooting game. Yeah, more like a drum hero type game, but then still use... not be completely literal. It doesn't have to be like drum sets coming towards you. It'd be more that they're coming around you in like a... So initially, you could just have left and right for easy mode. Then you can have like more. So I feel like Beat Saber would be a good game mode. Well, no, why would drums get boring quick? That doesn't make any sense. The Beat Saber gets boring quick because you're just doing this. Whereas if you had like, it's not just like 2 or 3 drums coming towards you. You could have like, you can have them around you. If the point is that you're just hitting the edge of them more than trying to cut through something, and you don't end up with the issue of the thing that you're trying to hit occluding the other stuff that's in the distance coming towards you. It'd be so much better. Also, if you don't believe me, put Beat Saber on, like, play one of the harder tracks, make it so that you can hit the blocks in any direction, and only hit the blocks on top. It's way more fun. It plays so much better. Yeah, but the counterbait, that's irrelevant if you add. It doesn't matter if the drum is coming at you from the side. You're inevitably going to be hitting it from the side. If it's coming from your top, you're going to be hitting it from the bottom. and without it occluding you. So why would having to hit a square with an arrow on it? It's always the same track. It's always the same every single time. So why is that more fun? Do you see what I mean? It's like the fundamental issue is that the blocks occlude the box behind it. So it gets to a point where basically, if a block is down, the next one that's behind it has to be up anyway. So it's irrelevant knowing that it's down and that it's up. Like, the only thing you need to know is the first one. In which case, if it's only going to be that, then make it so that you have a block that is like a contextual thing of a swipe or something, rather than it just being multiple blocks. Because what happens when you do really hard tracks where you have up, down, up, down, up, down, left, right, and it's going really quickly, and you're doing that with both arms, you have to go through this really laborious process of learning those patterns preemptively without you being able to see what it is. And that's why it's bad design, because you can't just play it and see what to do straight away. You'd have to do a song like 5 or 6 times. And it's also, you could be way faster with your hands if you're just hitting the stuff on the top. So it's way more satisfying doing stuff directly to a beat and being able to do... You can't... If you're doing a swipe like this, you can't do quarter beats. You cannot do a quarter... You can't go... Like, if you're playing tracks really fast, you cannot do quarter beats like that, guys. Whereas with a drum set, you can go like this, so you can play like quarter beats all around you, so you're really in time with the music, and it's way better. Trust me, play Beat Saber, make it so it's all this, they're only single one direction blocks, so you can hit them in any direction, and only hit the top of them, and play it on a hard track on a like sped up setting. Yeah, but the music's shit in Beat Saber. It's all that crappy, it's not even drum and bass. There's like 5 good tracks in it. The rest are all like really annoying, obnoxious. You know, it's the same as the music in that shooting one. What's the game called? Pistol Whipped. The music is terrible. Well, like trap and bad dubstep. And those types of games are so much better with like decent music, like actual trance and techno and stuff. Yeah, the problem with Moonride is it has those, you have to hold a thing in a line and then trace the line, and that's not fun. Like, why would that be fun? It's so dumb. The people that design these games, I don't know what's going on in their heads. Why is that fun, tracing a line? Like, you're having to hold your hand in the air, doing something that you can obviously do very easily. That's not enjoyable as a mechanic. It's just like, ooh. Oh, I don't know what's going on in people's heads. Yeah, I think it's that. I think it's Moonride. There's a game that's a music game like that. Maybe that's another game. Yeah. I mean, what was it? What was the one by the guys that did Audio Surf that came out on the Valve Index? Yeah, Synth Riders. Well, whereas in contrast, I said a game that does so the line thing, where you have like a constant line coming at you, it's really good if it's on the floor. So you know that game by Namco, that's the new Dance Dance Revolution game. What's it called? It's like Stepmania, or it's Dance Dance Revolution, but it's the one with the floor.
That was ridiculous.
Is it Dance Rush? Google Dance Rush if you haven't seen that, guys. That's where a line makes sense, because you're stood automatically on a line, and then you're shuffling to follow the lines, and it makes sense with your feet because you're naturally stood in one position. Jimmy Bobby, that's synth. What's it called? Not Synth Riders. What's Audio Beat? Is it the original music game that came out for the HTC Vive? What's it called? I've not tried Knock yet. No. What's the music game by where you've got shields and you have to block the notes as they come towards you? I forgot what it's called, guys. But that's good. That, and you can use your own music with that. It generates it. It reads your music, reads the beats, and then turns it into its own thing. Yeah, it's really weird with music games how when Westerners make them, they do a really bad job of it. Japanese companies seem to do it a lot better. So like, what's the arcade, the Takeo drum game, and then you have what are the names of them? You've got that one in Japan where you've got pads arranged in a circle. That's actually that's basically what I was describing with the Beat Saber type drum thing. Right, hang on. YouTube is just broken on the screen for some reason. Hang on. Japanese beat games. Here we go. I'm surprised that more of these haven't come out in VR. Japanese love rhythm games. They seem to do really well in the arcades. They're all weebified though. Can't find the name of them. Did we do a new prediction? Did I start a new prediction, guys, or is this the old one? Did I start a new prediction? I can't remember. Oh, we did. Well, we did 25. New prediction. We'll do 30 iRating gain or more. 5 minutes to... Oh, we'll do 10 minutes, we'll be alright. Get your polling in! Paradiddle? What's this? Hang on, paradiddle. Let's have a look. Paradiddle. Is it a drumming game? I know, so this is just like a drum... This is a virtual drum set. Yeah, I mean, this could be quite good. But this is just basically a virtual drum set. I still like... So, I like the minimal aspect of stuff like Dance Dance Revolution and Step Mania and Beat Saber. Paradiddle looks too literal. It looks good, though. It looks too realistic. Too hard for me. Does it actually translate to? It looks cool. Some of these things that look like they really translate well to real world stuff, but. I like techno music though and hard dance, and they never tend to put that in these music games. Swanyard, I need Muscly Gamer to help me with some SimHub configs for my new GSI wheel, so you can toggle LED colours. Well, I don't have a GSI wheel or a SimHub. Yeah, well, I'm not using SimHub at the moment.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
Probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Yeah, well, what Shabazi? What if you got rubber pads and arranged them in line with your drums in the game? Because I've known some people that are drummers, and they when they're not playing drums, they would often just have pads and they just hit the pads to practice. You know, just to get into just to learn different beats and stuff. You don't need the drum set, obviously. So I guess that could work. Are there any other muscly gamers that know of this tech? Well, I don't know where you'd find SimHub profiles, but there should be somewhere. I really don't know why. Someone type something on YouTube again. I really don't know why the chat's broken on screen. I think SimHub's broken. What? Oh, hang on. No, it's working. Hang on. Right, let's try this. Maybe the URL changed. Well, this doesn't make any sense. Did we have this problem before? It's got the address, but then it doesn't work. It doesn't make any sense. It is working now on the other website. Mate, do you know what? Sometimes deleting and re-adding the browser source. Let's try that. First of all, what's the size? 800 by 200. Problem is you have to delete every single one. Well, if this doesn't work, I don't know what will. Hopefully that worked. Top on YouTube. Top on YouTube. No, the link's the same as it was. I didn't even need to change the link. It just got stuck, and then it's some like weird OBS bug with browser sources, I think, where the browser source gets stuck. It only seems to work if you make a new scene. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't know why it's broken. It's annoying. Maybe we can use a different service for YouTube chat. Let's have a look. Where do you make more? I don't think I'm allowed to say. Well, for channel memberships, No, I don't think I'm allowed to say. um. Stream chat. Maybe we can use Stream Elements chat. Try that. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Well, those alerts are working. I'm trying to find a chat window. Stream Elements has a chat window, right? Hang on. I've got an idea. That's annoying. That's not going to work. Oh, hang on, I've got it. Trying to get a chat. Where's a bloody chat window? Why are all these websites are like... they're all different. Surely like a chat box would be the most obvious thing. I'm on the Stream Elements website. I'm trying to find where their chat browser source is. Where's the bloody Stream Elements chat widget? Yeah, I don't want to remove both because then it might break the Twitch one. It's not to do. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Alright. How do you just get the bloody web address? Stream Elements wants you to put something over the whole screen. I just need the address for the chat. Like these bloody services make stuff more complicated, way more complicated than it needs to be. No, I loaded it in a separate window, so it's an OBS issue. Oh well. Alright, forget this. We'll do quali. That'll do. That'll do for now. Do a lap, do a lap. Bloody hell, fixing everything on the fly. Hang on, was this fixed setup, this one? No. Yeah, well, I've just slapped on a chat from a different tool. Is that working? Type something in YouTube. Oh, the stuff we do. No, it's not working. No, it's not working again. Oh no, there we go. Amazing. If I can make the background transparent, then it'll work just as well. Oh dear, we're gonna get. And what's a lap time around this track? Well, I get one lap, I think. That is true. They're a little bit simple on the YouTube, but they can't help it. Twitchers have to communicate through obnoxious emojis. That's their problem.
Green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
There we go. 1 minute 20. We'll get one lap. Can we do an okay lap on cold tyres? That's the mission. Cold tyre muscle. Thank you, Snap by Dan. Sorry to hear that you were dropped on the head as a baby. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. Twitch is the dance floor. Twitch is for all the people that are on magic mushrooms. Right, this.
One more lap.
That wasn't bad considering we had cold tyres. How is there no background opacity? Why is there no background opacity setting on this? No! Ah! Trying to do too much at once.
The estimated strength of field is...
Why is the text not white?
198. There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish.
Ah! Look, we gotta get racing. Why is the default font one not white?
Green, green, green.
Here we go.
Okay, let's go.
Well, that's good. Nice and clear.
Right side, clear. Right side. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Still there. Clear.
What? How do you end up rear-ending someone there? So stupid.
Car on your left.
And
You're in the
what are they
middle,
doing?
three wide. There's an incident ahead. Clear. You got a slow car on the right. Right side.
God.
Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. You're on the left. 3 wide. Right side. 2 wide.
What are they doing?
Clear.
How do they, like, they repeatedly drive into it? It's always the same people. They don't just hit you once because they've made a mistake. They repeatedly drive into you over and over and
Right
over
side.
again until they wreck you.
Stay on the left. Clear. Car right.
It's this guy. They're always.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the right.
What do you mean?
iRacing could have a thing where it detected 0 X's within a time frame, and you could give additional
Mike, what are you moaning
punishment.
about there?
Go right. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side.
Bloody hell.
Clear.
Sorry, Keane, I thought you were going to lunge it there, mate. No, I think a really tight line.
Yeah, you
around
could
that
give
for some
additional
reason.
punishment for people that do 0x's multiple times in a short period. Bloody hell. Why did that car in front just lose it? Well, at least we're still going. Typical guy. Yeah, they fixed the grass, which helps. Definitely makes it a lot easier. Woo. Still going. I don't trust this white car at all. Because he drove into me 3 times so far. Alpha 007, they put a cat in the dishwasher 9 times. By the 10th time, it wasn't a cat anymore. Oh, that looks like a crash about to happen up front. That looks like a wreck on the way.
You got a slow car on the left. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left.
Oh, here we go. Into the slow zone. This will be interesting.
New fast flat for you. Car 3, she's up the front.
Oh, I got put on the back of the train there. Oh, I couldn't really push any harder. He did a good job of defending the inside there.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
He's a bit loose, that guy. Oh, we're back on the race train now, that's good. 3 wide! Really hope the car behind me doesn't do anything dumb. Don't go for it, don't go for it, don't go for it. Well, if he goes for it, we're going to lose the train. Oh.
The car in C12. Just set
No, we're good.
flat.
Hopefully the car behind me just stays behind a bit longer. Till I catch up with these 2 guys. And we're good. Woof! Bit unhinged. No, don't attack me here, matey, because we're just catching up with the field. Are you? Mate, we're literally catching the field here. Ruben, just wait until I've caught the field. Otherwise we'll lose the draft of everyone. Just give it like 1 lap. I know! Brain power! There we go, there we go.
The pace car is out of control.
There you go.
You're on the right, 3 wide. Still hold. Car on your left, 2 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. Clear, 2 wide. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Clear, 2 wide. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
They're engineers. I'm surprised we've got wheels there. That was surprisingly spicy. Bloody hell, car's so unhinged over that. Yeah, we were pretty lucky there because we had that guy go off the road.
No, I don't do that much.
Yeah. It was worked out well.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.3 seconds.
No battle, Rafael, no battle. Go, go.
20.997.
Push.
The car in C20 just set the fastest lap. 19.825.
Should have pace to keep up with these guys, yeah. Just need a little bit more pace. We lost the draft train. But that'll be probably another accident and then that'll bunch things up again. I don't know. I think the cars shrink as they get further away. Can't debate. Some like weird game feature. Oh my! It looks like the guys in front are going to wreck. So.
Car 3 is up the front. You got a slow car on the right. It's going well. Keep at it. The car in C19 just set the fastest lap. 19.776.
I think he went off avoiding that back marker.
Hello.
This is good because Ivan will help us catch the field again. Ivan, I won't attack you. We'll work together to catch the field.
He's not going, mate. Okay.
I'll let me pass and then redraft me and I'll give you the place back.
Side. Stay on the left. Clear.
I wanted him to... If he just backed off... Oh, this is stupid.
Right
Oh,
side.
fuck.
You're in the top 10. Still there.
It's just
Clear on
dumb.
the right.
I just stay behind them. If I do any normal line through there, I'm wrecked. I was hoping that he would back off there because we had such a good draft down the straight, and if he backed off and let me just take the racing line, he could just tow back and we'd be much closer to the field. But he decided to hold the outside line and then yeah, well, we had a really good draft down the straight, so we'd say it would just make sense for him to let us take the racing line in, follow behind us, and then the car behind wouldn't have caught up with him so much, and then he could just retake us down the straight in the next lap, and then we'd be on the tail of the cars in front.
Well,
Still
I'd say
5 laps to go.
push him.
It doesn't matter. I hope he's got enough pace to catch him anyway. There'll probably be
See you next
a
race,
crash
mate.
up front anyway.
Car stop on the left. Go right. Car on your left. Clear.
Bloody hell. Don't want to block the track anymore. Christ almighty.
The car in P2. Just set the fastest lap. 19.441. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
Tim, what you say? You start saying push, then you driving on the grass, put me out of the race.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Go left.
You're just slow, mate.
Oh, it's Kean! We know Mr. Kean. You know you're in the top split when you've got the Kean.
The only reason you were near the front is because of the battle.
That was your fastest lap of the session. You're in the top 10. Left side. Clear. Car on your left.
What's the guy
You're on
behind me doing? Oh, what is it with people in the top split being absolute morons?
Car on your left.
What are you doing, Danny?
Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left. Right side.
What a
On the
dickhead.
left.
It's every...
Straight on the left.
It's always the same people
Still there. Hold your line.
that will... They just drive into you.
respeta, pues yo tampoco, máquina.
Still
They
there.
just... They will repeatedly drive into you and crash you. That's all they know. They punt to pass every time.
Clear.
They're so selfish.
Mind the gap. You're on the left. 3 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Clear on the right. You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
I mean, I had to cut the corner there because the car in front was going to take us out otherwise. Shocking. We were punted back 3 places by Danny. Absolute wrecker. Hopefully he crashes before the end of the race. Beach! 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 Beach!
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
The beach!
The leader is running 20.974. Car 1, shut the front.
The problem is if you have a car that does a lunge on the inside, if you're on the outside, there's not really anything you can do other than get hit by them or go wide. Hello, Novotny. This is all because of that Danny guy punting us out of the...
Push, Abby, push.
Punting us wide. Now we lost the draft train. No, there's no space there. There's no space there. You fucking cock. We'll just let him put... What a dickhead.
2 wide. Clear on the left.
Fucking hell. If you drive normally, they will wreck you. If you hold your line, they will just drive into you. Ah, Jesus Christ. The choice is drive normally and get wrecked, or let them through. iRacers. It'd be nice to be able to actually race properly. That would be nice. When iRating's your goal, though, you have to stay focused on the task of gaining 7 iRating. Yeah, the other day it wasn't too wide with another car on the right, and the other car had actually had left a whole car's room on the left beforehand, like this.
Right side. Clear. White flag. 1 more left to go.
What is he doing? Is he it's reactive blocking? Yeah. iRacing does not enforce the reactive blocking for some reason. This was all because of that bloody guy punting us backwards.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
You get punted out of the train, there's nothing you can do. Edward Brewers is in front of us, that's how bad this is. Oh, there's cars everywhere. Here we go. How on earth are they still in front of us? Oh dear.
Car stops on the right. Car stops on the right. Car stops on the right.
Absolute joke.
There's the
Sweet
flag.
pass.
It's over.
It was
Back to the pits. We're going.
it was all good until
That's the 7th car I've been hit by.
until that bloody guy
Good racing,
knocked
everyone.
us. Hughes Gaines, bloody selfish bastard, knocked us off the track.
Nicole, please explain to me how this is not a protest.
Where was it? It was that Danny guy. Where was it? Here we go. It's, what? Like what? What a dickhead! He's not even vaguely close. Danny, he's not even vaguely close to like making that. He's not alongside us before the corner. He's not into the corner closer, and then he doesn't even slow down enough to like make the corner at all. He's not even. I'm not cutting him off either. He's just completely ploughed it. Look at the understeer he's got. And then that punts us wide here on the most important part of the track, which allows like 5 cars to... Now we got 1, 2... This guy was banging into us all race as well. Yeah, and then that's put us behind them, which allows this car to get in. Edward was cheating as well. Dirty Edward. Thanks for subscribing, Kevin. The thing is, if you go in for bloody iRating, you can't fight them properly because you get wrecked and then you lose 50 iRating. Not yet, no. Oh dear. And the amount of punting at the start as well. This is the problem with top split. People know that they can get away with the stupid moves. Especially if you're on the inside of the corner, you know that it's going to punt the car on the outside off the track. That's the game. Next race, more pain. Maximum pain. I know. It's we just hang on. It's I'm having to use stream elements, and then I don't know if we can make the font white. Guys, what is white in RGB colours? Is it 111? Or like what's white? Wait, you know where? When you got the 3 RGB things, what's white? 255. Oh, all of them 255. There you go. That's right. Try typing on YouTube now. Well, it's still hard to see. The problem is I can't just make the text white, which is stupid. Oh, yes I can. This is like I'm using crappy editor. There we go. Is that working now? There we go. Right. We did gain rating, but we didn't gain that much. But still, let's have a look here. We got... Hang on a minute. Oh, no, that's right. That's right. Okay. Rating, here we go. I think I need a sandwich or something. In a major winter storm, not playing anything. It's supposed to be stormy all over the UK. I've not really noticed anything. It's nice and cozy in my place. I'm fine in my bunker. Just ignore the world. Hello, Simon Hall Photo. How's it going, man? I'm all right. Yeah, just taking it easy. We gained 7 rating. We're almost up to. We're almost up to glorious 2,500. It was cold yesterday. I was outside in a shirt for like 5 minutes. I was like, oh god, this feels like a McDonald's refrigerator. Right. Choose outcome. Well, it wasn't 30. It nearly was. I do a new poll. 20 minutes. 30 iRating. We'll make it 25 iRating. There you go. Right, I'm just going to grab a cup of tea. I'm going to put an ad break on Twitch. But appreciate everyone watching. Get a little bite, a nibble to eat quickly. It'll be like 2 minutes. And then we'll do another one. The poll's up. So back in a minute.
The pace car is out of control.
Hello? Nah, UK weather is the worst. UK weather's well bad. We get like puddles. We have, sometimes it's a bit more drizzly than other days, which is pretty intense. We have, what other extreme weather do we have in the UK? I mean, if you can imagine it, it's happened, basically. Light wind, oh, that's well dangerous and annoying. Yeah. Well, puddles, you underestimate them. You could be thinking you're fine in the next minute you've trod in one. That's how they get you. Puddles are like the ninja form of water. What else do we have? Yeah. Oh, fog. Yeah, light fog can be pretty bad. Can't see where you're going. Yeah, I don't know how people survive in the UK. It's pretty intense. It's drizzling. Drizzling there. Oh, drizzling where you are, yeah. Well, that's, you know, exactly. I mean, you never know. You could, like, people go, oh, drizzle, it's not that bad. But if you experience drizzle every single day for 10 years, wears you down. It's basically, living in the UK is like being in Guantanamo Bay. Sometimes it's so cold in the UK that you have to wear a coat. You've seen Ireland described as just a big damp green sponge. Big damp green sponge. I thought Ireland was like mostly grey. Never dries out. It's like washing in a cold, wet house. Like washing left to dry in a Tory council flat. Never dries out, and it's just mouldy everywhere. It's like a... Can't debate, your entire life revolves around putting illegal cladding on houses in London and eating fish and chips. There's no... That's all you do is clad properties, inflammable cladding, and eat fish and chips. How does that make you feel? I mean, that's your purpose in life. Yeah, when Australia floods, though, it's no loss, is it? So no one cares about that. Imagine if central London flooded. Oh, God, imagine. But like when Australia floods, no one cares. It's like if New York flooded, everyone would be like, oh, God, oh, the world's stopping, New York's flooding. But if it's like Pakistan or something, or Australia or China, people are like, oh, well. If the business district flooded in central London, it'd be like, oh God, oh stop everything, no, banks, give us some money, oh, oh my God, oh, the news would be like, ah. But if 1 million people drown in Australia, they'd be like, oh well. Thoughts and prayers. I have thoughts and prayers for everyone. Thoughts and prayers. Because that's a stupid saying, isn't it? Thoughts and prayers. Hang on. Thoughts and prayers. Where does it come from? Who was the first person? Where did the phrase thoughts and prayers come from? From mass shootings to natural disasters, it seems like every day. There's a new tragedy on the news. That was meant to be all one sentence. With social media amplifying these stories, more and more people are offering their condolences than ever before. The condolence inflation is through the roof. And one of the most popular phrases online, thoughts and prayers. While theories on the history of the phrase thoughts and prayers vary, it's often traced back to the Columbine High School massacre of 1999. In the face of such incomprehensible tragedy, the general public felt unable to do anything tangible to take away the pain of the victims' families as well as the survivors. Furthermore, the politicians felt restricted in what they could say or do, especially since the tragedy was directly related to contentious gun debate that exists in the United States. I wonder why it's contentious. Could it be to do with lobbying? Maybe it wouldn't be contentious. Possibly not. That would be too obvious. How is the phrase thoughts and prayers used today, guys? In iRacing, every time I crash into someone, I like to say thoughts and prayers. Since these seemingly harmless and often well-intended words have been used after everything from hurricanes to acts of terrorism, the phrase has gained particular momentum in the wake of mass shootings, such as the 2015 Paris attacks and the 2016 Orlando nightclub shooting, the 2017 Las Vegas shooting, and the 2018 Storm Douglas High School shooting. Hang on, every year. And the 2019 and the 2020 and the January and the February and the March. How did thoughts and prayers become bad? On their own, the words thoughts and prayers aren't inherently bad. Not on their own. In this context, thoughts typically refers to thinking positively for the victim and hoping they recover quickly. Similarly, that's a really hard word to actually say. Similarly. That's actually mental. Similarly. Oh no, I'm never gonna be able to say that word properly now. Try it, guys. Say it properly whilst looking at the word. Sim-il-arily. Sim-il-arily. If you say it without thinking, it's easy. But if you try and say it properly, like each bit. I've discovered a bug in English language, a word that's impossible to say properly. Prayers generally implies that a person will pray for a quick recovery. Generally. 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 See, generally is just generally. It's not like sim-il-arily. Alley. I kind of feel like generally should be spelt and written like sim-il-arily. So it would be gen-il-arily. Right, generally speaking though, the criticism lies in the lack of action that goes along with these words. This particularly, particularly, oh my god, particularly, particularly. Oh no, this particularly. Oh my god! What? I can't say any of these words. Oh, I'm having a stroke. Particularly. That's how you just say particularly. 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 That's how you'd say it. Particularly. Jesus Christ. I can't be the only person that has these troubles. This is true on social media where a person might simply type thoughts and prayers before moving on to whatever content is trending that day. This is sometimes labelled as by critics as slacktivism. Losing speech ability. Oh, look. Honestly, say similarly, say it whilst looking at the word and tell me that that's totally easy to say if you're trying to say it as per its structure. Yeah, exactly. It's the worst word ever. Particularly and similarly. Who came up with that word? It's stupid. Can Germans say it? Anybody from France or Germany? Can you say similarly? Similarly? Well, no, summarily is like it was summarily executed. Not to be mistaken with similarly. He wasn't similarly executed. He was summarily executed. I need him to be executed similarly. Do you want him to be executed the same or right away? I don't know. I can't say the words. It's the Cimmerian. Oh dear. We found a hole in the English language here. Oh, say squirrel. Thomas can actually say squirrel. He's got the squirrel hack. He's got the British language DLC pre-installed. Say squirrely. Say similarly, squirrel. Say summarily, squirrely. There you go. Give that a go. That's English on 10 difficulty. Oh, you can't say swivel. Is that because it's too similar to squirrel? Specific? No, specific makes sense. Specifically, the difficulty with similarly is that it's like three things. Like sim-il-arily, they're like the wrong. You don't say the word how it's actually written at all. You're gonna rupture your eardrums. Okay, what should you say after a tragedy? After a tragedy, I can't read or talk anymore. So, what are the proper words to express your condolences? Every person will face tragedy at some point in their lives, especially viewers of this channel. You experience a tragedy right now. If If thoughts and prayers truly feels heartfelt to you, then by all means say that. But if there's other ways you feel like you can support someone in a trying time, stick to that. The beauty of language is that it's personal to every human being. Is that the beauty of language, or is that the most annoying component of language in that it's impossible to actually communicate clearly because everyone's using words differently? Surely that is not the beauty. That would be the antithesis of the beauty of language. It's shit! Oh, that's the beauty of language! My car spontaneously catches on fire and I don't know if turning left will make it go left or go right. That's the beauty of this car! It doesn't work how you'd expect. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, dear. Thoughts and prayers, guys. Thoughts and prayers. Sorry your kid dies 8 hours ago, but you need to get over it. Not like losing an election 4 years ago. You're 100% redneck. Hang on. What would a 90% redneck look like? Or like an 80? At what percentage does a person are they no longer redneck? Would like a 50% redneck be identifiable as a redneck, or would it be just a slight twang? Hello, Zila Plays. Well, welcome along, Zila. I'd watch that. I wouldn't stick around here. We had a 1 hour conversation about circles and walking around circles and how much extra mileage that would be. We broke Chat GTP, and now we're talking about words that we can't say. You're less redneck than you used to be. Long neck. Well, because we wanted to work out if you were walking 1 centimetre off the apex of a 20-kilometre circle, how much more would you walk? And the conclusion was 6.8 centimetres. If you're 1 centimetre off the apex of a 20-kilometre circle, and knowing that has added absolutely zero value to anybody's life. Oh, 6.2 meters. Sorry. Bloody hell. See, I mean, it's so negligible. It's not even worth worrying about that 1 centimetre. Although over a lifetime it could add up. Oh, centimetres. Oh, I don't know. What iRating are you on, Zila? Hello, Kaluman. He's going to be intimidated by my iRating as it grows. 5.2. Ah. Look at him showing off. Are you in the F4? There's some right banditry going on. You got roofed 2 races ago. Now that Schulathias, that's why we were talking about a virtual circle, not an actual circle, due to the aspect of it being infinitely detailed and then you can't measure it. So we did clarify that. Don't worry, we are well aware of the difficulty of measuring something that's infinitely complex. You think we're idiots here? You'd be right, but we do know the memes and internet talking points. Come on. Is measuring the coastline like measuring your mum's waistline, in that it's infinitely infinitely large as you get closer and closer to it? Lol. That's probably one of the most elaborate mum jokes we've made this year. It just keeps getting bigger. I tried to measure it. Tried my best. But as your mum enveloped me, I couldn't see anymore. It was just like being in a children's bouncy castle of lard. Someone would call me a redneck after I don't know what those words mean.
One more lap.
What's the most redneck thing you can... I think, in my mind, the most redneck thing would be having, like, a house with a porch. You know, with, like, a rocking chair on it. Someone in the family's called Cletus. There'd be some Jack Daniels somewhere. A shotgun. There's got to be a shotgun somewhere. There's got to be like 5 or 6 children, all with like speech issues. Oh, they've got to have like a vehicle that's all like smashed up, and the person driving it doesn't have a driving license. They're gonna have like a really messy like grass lawn, but it's not really maintained. It's just all like messy. Oh, the paint on the walls and the this is my image of a redneck. I don't know if it's true or not. There's probably an alligator somewhere nearby as well. Yeah, wow. Yeah, someone can play a banjo. You can hear banjo music in the background. Ding, 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 ding.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Yeah, that's my image of a redneck. Oh, all their tables in the house would have like knife marks in them for some reason. Am I describing an adequate redneck here? Who would win out of like an Australian bogan and a American redneck? If you had to have a war between like, what's the British redneck? It's not really chavs, is it? What would be a British redneck? Australia's got bogan. We don't have enough countryside for rednecks. Or an equivalent. No, chavs aren't rednecks though. Chavs are not the same at all. No, townies are just chavs. That's the same as like a... That's not... We don't have enough countryside. We don't have enough countryside for an equivalent. You need to be like... It needs to be an area where someone's like really rural and left alone for like their generations. It's just not a thing in the UK anymore. No, we don't have any. The entire Norfolk coast. I can't even think what the closest thing would be. No, he's just a farmer. He's just a normal farmer. Caleb. That's just a rural person. That wouldn't be. He's just a farmer. A lot of the farmers in the UK are quite well off as well. Or well, some of them are, some of them aren't. But they in theory, can sometimes have a lot of money. Like I can't think of a redneck as having a lot of money, or a bogan as having money. Yeah, no, I don't, because we don't have enough countryside. we just can't have them here. The country's too small. In the past, I think you could have had them. Yeah, back in the day, like up until like the 70s maybe. But pretty much everywhere in the UK is quite connected now. And the thing is, people that live in like the rural Scotland are not. Oh yeah, maybe some types of gypsies are probably the closest thing. That's probably the closest thing in the UK. Yeah, gypsy's probably the closest thing you can get to, or like travellers or whatever. But there's less of that in the UK now than there used to be. Yeah, and a lot of them can be quite wealthy, so yeah, so it's all over. Not really surprising that America would have rednecks, really.
2,338. It's competitive out there. Head down.
Oh no, we've gained like 40 today. Okay, we have like those sort of fishermen that have their own little boat. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a redneck, but that's a whole nother thing. It's not like commercial fishermen, but like people have a really small fishing boat and do like lobster potting and stuff. That's probably closer. Everyone in the UK is allowed 4 lobster pots by law. I want to get a lobster pot. I think it's 4. 4 lobster pots. I haven't got anywhere to put them, but... Oh, you have a lot of chavs in coastal towns.
Green flag, green flag.
We're well due getting wrecked. Oh, 5 lobster pots.
Left side. Still there. Clear.
Lol. Someone didn't use the brake behind us.
Left side. Clear.
Oh no, that's it.
Left side.
Oh, you idiot. Don't wreck me, don't wreck me, don't wreck me, don't wreck me. I had to like really
Keep
back
to the
out.
right.
Every time.
Stay on the right.
It's pointless. Now when guys like that do that, it just splits you up from the draft.
Keep to
Sending
the
it
right.
from like a billion miles back.
Clear.
And now he's just driven into the wall. Why?
Clear.
It's always the same. It's always the same. They do ludicrous send in a pointless place, don't get the pass, and then either crash you or wreck themselves. Why? What was the point? Off he goes into the wall. Restart the race again. Every race. How do you get to the top split and then do that every time? Typical guy. Yeah, I mean, I've used the car in front as a brake. It doesn't work very well in Formula cars, that's the problem. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. This fruit pastel was a bit of a hammer last race. Well, there are also there's people that just hot lap, so they can't drive a different line into the corner, so they try and overtake. They go into a line that they're not used to, and then they just understeer off the track. Yeah. Oh well, it's good fun. At least they're out of the race for us, so. We're on the convoy here. 9 iRating where we're placed. We really need to be finishing in the top 5 to get good gains. It's a nice track this though. It's nice and relaxing. Two gaggles now. What a gaggle, as Matt Malone would say. Thanks for following. The Cobra, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate it, welcome.
The car in P3 just set the fastest lap, 20.735. Just set your fastest lap.
Yeah, that's a good point, Cat Debate.
There's an incident ahead.
You can use AI to train really effectively in iRacing because it's so good. It's actually good pace as well, and yeah, I might do that with GT3. You put AI on a difficulty that's slightly slower than what you can do, and then you do a race starting at the back, overtake them all, and then put it on a slot, you know, and then keep up in the difficulty until you get to a point where the AI is basically the same as you, and then gradually you get better and better doing that. It works with sims with shit AI actually doing that. So the main thing is just getting into a routine and being able to drive with other cars and have them as a reference. Yeah, I mean, I would say when I first got semi-decent at sim racing, it was due to race rim hot lapping was what got me a lot better.
Left side. Clear on the left. The car in P.
But that's basically with a ghost car.
20.704. Car on your left. You're in the top 10. Still there. Clear.
Bit of a cheeky squeeze through the fruit pastel. If you have limited time, do you practice pace on actual... Oh, well, if you're paying for a sim, you might as well just do races and just enjoy it because you're paying for racing. But like, if you're taking yourself out, you're not going to be enjoying the racing. So you need to be at a level where you can handle the car when it starts sliding, or you know, different racing lines. And otherwise, the race isn't going to be fun because you'll only be able to do a few laps. But once you're at that level, once you can control the car in slides and stuff, then just do races because that's what you're paying for. So you might as well. Well, the nice thing is if you drive stuff like Skippy and F4, there's a lot of draft, so you can be quite substantially slower, follow a car in front, and their draft will like make up for your pace loss, but you'll also see what they're doing. So you can learn from what they're doing.
Slow car ahead. Go left.
Make mistakes and but still be able to stay with them. Yeah, AMS2 AI is really good. Really, really good AI. Also, it's the car contacts in AMS2 that make the AI better. It doesn't like just wreck you off the track. But the AMS2 physics are really weird, so It might AMS2 AI probably make you a bit overly overly comfortable with driving like a buffoon. Don't blame money. Hello. Trying to give the blue car a bit of a panic attack.
The leader just did a 20.985.
You need to put them on max aggression and also on a harder setting so that they are faster than you in AMS2. That helps. It will still depend. Car and track will still impact things.
There's an incident behind.
No, I think the thing with ACC is it's just GT3, which I think makes it easier for AI to deal with those cars because they've got ABS, TC, and they're not particularly. You know, the tracks are all easy tracks.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear, car right. Clear on the right.
It's a little bit close. He broke quite late. Bit cheeky. Well, I kept him a bit wide. I was a bit too close. Not much you can do on the outside if you've got a car that's in line with you going into the corner, you know.
Things are looking good.
There he goes. He took out the car behind us. We missed it. Merry Christmas. I'm glad we did that overtake now. Absolutely murdered the car behind us. The car behind us drove straight into him. I can't wait for the replay of that. Crunch. My nose is itching. Oh, the yellow car's launching.
There's an incident behind.
Oh, right, there's a possibility of a podium here.
You're in fifth.
I think our lap times are really slow, but so is other people. I think the track's got less grip today. We're doing all right. We should just hit 2,500 hopefully after this race. Yeah, on that corner, the corner where that guy lost it, it's normally from there's a bump there, and while I was turning and the tyres just go over the limits, they tend to spin on the spot and then roll to the right. But if you're close enough, you can just go right to the right. The car behind, it's harder for them to see what's going on because my car would have been blocking the view of the spinning car. So the car that was behind me, generally it's better for them to go really far to the left, but it's really hard for them to know.
Fastest lap of the session.
This is a back marker that's holding up Jensen Murphy, so I don't know what's going on here. And he's lagging. What's this guy doing? Oh, it's Francisco. It's the 5-namer. Why is he doing this?
Move.
Francisco, why are you blocking Jensen?
Please move.
Francis.
Peleemos, Emilio, que nos va a coger por atrás, Emilio. No peleemos.
Francisco, you're affecting the race here quite a lot. You're lagging and you're blocking another driver. I mean, it's good for me, but...
You're so slow out of that chicane.
He's working for me, Jensen. I paid him off.
Iron.
I bribed him.
I want some money.
If you crash into him, I'll give you a tea bag.
That's tempting. Perdón.
That's a fucking idiot, probably.
Oh, he's so dumb.
Can I just keep people, please?
Is he flashing on your screen?
Yeah, he is.
He's about typical iRacing not enforcing blue flags with lagging cars that completely affect the race. Oh my
Am I
god.
allowed to keep people, please?
It's the cheese car. Yeah, it's the cheese car. The bloody cheese car.
Why is he weaving?
He's a professional iRacer.
Does he think he's in third?
He is in his head. Let him have it.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 20.665.
I've lost 6 seconds in 3 laps.
No, iRacing don't enforce blue flags for some reason.
So that legal top lap is just fucking leaving me.
This guy is stuck, man.
Four more minutes, Michael, let's keep it up. I ain't gonna go in, you can have the win, I just want to keep turn around.
Just go through me.
Maybe
Right side,
maybe you can double draft me as well, and we can then we can both get past him.
clear.
I'll try.
Do it. Try and do it next lap.
Yeah.
The leader just did a 20.9.
I'm working with a competitor to get the we both get past the cheese.
Mind the gap. You're in 4th position.
If I stay at 0.2 on the straight and you can be 0.2 behind me, then you should be able to get a double draft and get the pass on both of us.
I'll stay behind you.
Oh!
Finally!
I can race now.
My life is complete.
The cheese has gone mouldy.
Right, we got 2 laps. Let's have fun.
It's on now. It's the brawn
Left
battle.
side. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Still
Oh
there.
no, the cheese!
Oh, why is that?
No, I've been cheesed. No, not the cheese. Oh no!
I just let him go. I don't want to die.
We've been cheesed. Oh, we got fresh. He went into the fridge and got freshened up. Someone cut off the mouldy cheese. Oh dear. So stupid. Oh, the cheese. This is iRacing. This is peak sim racing. Doesn't get better than this.
I was 5 seconds behind P1 when I let him through.
Left side. Keep to the
Oh.
right. Clear on the left.
Oh, here we go. The big cheese.
Car right. Still there.
Oh
hold
my
your
god,
line.
he's so slow
Clear.
through there.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel. Watch
You are the
flag.
weirdest
One lap to
person
go.
I've ever met on this game.
There we go, final lap. Cheese-ageddon.
Okay, let's go.
Is this reportable at this point?
Drop the bed, Michael. You're alright. You're fine. I'm just gonna try to go for back this lap.
There we go, full cheese draft.
Please don't dive it. Please.
Daily. 459. GG, Michael. Chase the tail now.
Just step fastest lap. 20.45.
Sorry, I didn't know you were there, sorry.
Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line.
Ah! We got it! Oh, cheese war!
There's the flag.
Good racing.
It's over.
Oh, nice one, it was good fun.
Great job. You did really well.
Absolutely cheesed. What a stupid race finish. We got it. That was so dumb. Cheese on top. Oh my god, trying to do that without... Oh, that was so close. Oh my god, the cheese blockage. Oh my god. Because I knew the cheese would outbrake. Oh dear. I can't believe that worked out. The cheese completely missed the break point. Then drives into him, which then he moves out the way because he doesn't want to get cheesed. And then I get through here. I understeer into him. That's my fault. I was a bit hot into it, but it's fine. Then he understeers out of here a little bit, but it's all right. It's all good. Oh man, I know it's good racing. It was really funny. It was awesome. I went in too hot. This was my fault here. I went in. Look, I'm understeering here. You've already made the apex for the corner. I mean, you are going left. You could have opened it up more. It doesn't really matter. You know. Oh, this was hilarious. the cheese blocking it. It was a good finish. I'm surprised that I don't know why I got more speed out of this than you, because you've got the cheese here. I guess you must have had a tiny bit more slip. It's really weird, because you look at our momentum here. You've got more draft there. I'm going exactly the same speed, but He's just slightly less resistance on the tyres doing the wider line. That's crazy. You must have like if you turned your wheel a fraction less, you would have got that. You needed to use the cheese. Cheddar. Oh, you had to lift. All right, fair enough. That makes sense. You should have just driven into him. Or were you close to a DQ or something? Oh, I see. I see. You had to lift. You had to lift here. Yeah, you should have just driven into him. 14x. Oh, absolutely cheesed. Well, I appreciate the extra points. I got me 66 iRating, so. Oh, that was so dumb. That was so dumb. Like, this is a really good example of how stupid iRacing is for its moderation. I can't believe we both got past him, and then he... Where was it? And he got... Yeah, here. We both get past him. Because iRacing don't enforce backmarkers racing. Because technically, as long as they're still in the race, but like in the sprint race, like, so he pulls over. What is he doing? Why does he pull over there, then let us through? Then he gets the double draft. It was we were just slow because we were going through this corner. Well, he's not in the race at all. It's not. It's the thing is, with these cars, you're not going to unlap yourself. Yeah, we were a bit slow through here because we're both offline. Oh dear. And then the cheese returns. Return of the cheese. They wouldn't. iRacing wouldn't do anything. iRacing would go, oh no, he's not blocking, he's just driving, and he's allowed to. He catches us because we were driving side by side through the corner. So you're slow. If you're driving, if you've got two cars going through the corner trying not to understeer into each other, and one car doing a hot lap line, the car behind is can catch easier. The thing is, the reason why it doesn't really work properly is because a backmarker who they have nothing to lose here because they're already last and they don't, they're not going to lose anything from another crash because they're already last. Whereas a person that's still in the race doesn't want to crash with the backmarker because they can still lose the race. So what happens is the guy that's blue flag backmarker, they don't give a shit whilst they're driving and then cause more crashes. And it really slows down the people that are actually racing because they're trying not to get hit by the overly aggressive backmarker. We'll find out what happened to the cheese. Yeah, Andy was lagging. Let's see where he crashed. But this guy's a 5-namer, so by the time you've got 5 names, you're in a hole. 5-name is worse than a Red Bull skin. By the time you got 5 names, it's all over. I mean, if this guy had a Red Bull skin, his car would just blow up on the start-finish line, and everyone would be disqualified straight away. This fruit pastel car always drives mental as well. Someone killed you at the top of the hill and drove off. Why is he pitting? Did he? This is the fixed setup race, isn't it? Yeah, Yeah. Why is he pitting? He didn't hit anyone. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, what? How dare he? How dare hit? Yeah. Oh, hang on. Where's the car that went off the track? Who's this guy? Logan. Oh, Logan was the one I was complaining about because I was like, oh, he's going to hit us. I was like, Logan is going to wreck us. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, dear. I really do think you could probably determine. I think you could work out safety rating not only by car contacts, but you could do it by how erratically someone moves around. Like if someone generally follows a stable trajectory, they're probably going to be a safer driver, and you could work that out. Like how many steering inputs they do per corner. Or on straights, how many steering inputs? What? Why did he drive off there? Oh, he kept out the wall. That was weird. Oh, yeah, maybe he jumped the start. How'd it work? How'd that work for ovals and dirt? Because it's to do with how often you turn your wheel. You could probably do it per, like, how much, so you've got a track, which is like the track width, right? And then a driver that tends to be moving left and right more than a driver that stays on a certain trajectory. Generally speaking, a driver that's weaving around a lot is probably going to be a less safe driver. They're going to cause a lot more accidents. So I'm not saying that you make this public or you reinforce it, but I think you could use inside, outside, 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 inside, outside. You could use it as a metric. The amount that a car is, the amount that a driver is turning left and right on straights, or the amount of track width. You can actually do it as a function of distance. The amount of distance that they drive in a race. Because if you're turning left and right on a straight, you're driving more distance. Yeah, I'm not saying it's like, oh, it's a pure safety rating thing, but I definitely think in oval, track, and dirt, even in any context, the less a person is weaving around, normally the safer the driver they are. Because on a road track, you'd either hold the inside line or the outside line, or you do one move before the corner in pretty much all the cars on iRacing. Maybe not Formula 4, but this would scale to every single car. And drivers that cause accidents are always going everywhere. ACCs works by how close cars are to you. So you gain safety rating quicker if you're safe with cars. It's not taking into account how much you move around the track. Let's have a look. Let's save this as cheese race. Cheese block. The cheese block. Oh, did you get it? It's a pun. A pun. The cheese block. The block of cheese. Wow, we're on fire today. There was another crash in front of us, and we can. There was another crash in front of us at the start. Blackmail. You know what I meant. Right. What lap was it on? Oh yeah, the blue car. I want to see how the blue car ended up in him. Oh. No, it's after this. The blue car's livery is quite nice, actually. Well, I think it was here. Right. Let's watch it from the blue car. Let's see if we could have avoided this. Oh, he didn't. He didn't move left enough. He didn't give it enough space. This car always move backwards a bit more. I think he almost got away. He just needs to move further to the right. So he did see it. He didn't move far enough. He should have put it really. Yeah, this guy didn't get on his brakes as well. Ah, no. Yeah, you have to give way more than you're expecting. Because also the net code, when a car's rotating in iRacing, you get more ghost contacts from them as well. Unlucky. Game over, yeah. I don't have any hands. This happens so many times. If this guy just stayed on his brakes, when people spin here, if they stay on the brakes, people can avoid them so much easier. Well, I don't mind because it meant that the blue car couldn't fight me. I'm quite happy that he took him out. That was probably instrumental to our gains. Right, let's update the iRating. We are on on for a winner. Right, let's first sign up to the next one so we don't forget it. $67. Oh, there we go. We're back to 2,500, guys. Big gains. Prediction outcome 25 or more. Yes, indeed. Let's do a new prediction here. We're gonna go for 30 or more. I'll make it 40 to make it even harder for you to guess. There you go. All right. Well, good luck in the next race, Jensen. It was good fun racing. it was funny. That's all that matters. Oh, I got a 16 safety rating as well. Oh man, we're ploughing up. When we get to 3.0 safety rating, do we get a license straight away? Oh, that was still split 2 as well. Bloody hell. We should be in split 3 soon. Split 1 soon. Oh, 4 is fast track, but don't you need... you need 4 races though, don't you? I might do VR. I don't know. I'm just pretty exhausted recently. I find VR even more tiring, and I'll have to set it up. And oh, if you just so when you get over, once we've got to 3.0, it will give us 50 straight away, and then. Oh, okay. When did they do that? Was that a new thing? They've definitely... F4 is definitely a lot cleaner since they reduced the draft and they made the grass less slippy. The F4 car used to be absolutely unhinged on the grass. you would tap the grass in the F4 car and that's it, race over. When the grass was slippy, iRacing was just pure anxiety for being near the edge of the track. It was insane. They might as well have just put bombs down the side of the track. Flew Fled, I donated it to needy iRacers, but now I'm collecting it back up now. I gave it, as I say, you can think of me of like Jesus of iRating. Basically. I take from those that have too much and I give to those that have little. And that's what we're doing. Skippy's dead now, basically. There's occasionally Skippy races, but it's mostly dead. Mostly finito. Yeah, the F4's I'd say generally easier than the F3. The thing with the F3 car is it's harder. It's not as nimble, so it's harder to avoid other cars when they're crashing around you. The F3 car's handling is more like drawn out. It's not as bitey with the downforce. I think it might be a heavier car, just different tires or different physics. So the F3 car is more of a drawn out slide. In some ways, that means you get less like 3 wide situations in the F3 car. But it's harder to avoid other people doing stupid shit. That's the difficulty of the F3. But you have to drive everything in iRacing pretty like preemptively to avoid sliding around too much. What was that iRating on? 2,500, but I'm going to work out what we gained today so far. We'll probably have a wreck and then we'll be reset back. That's how it works. 8th of January. Here we go. So we started on 2398 and we are now on 2519. So let's update that. 2519. What, how much is that gained? What's that? What was the gains, guys? I can't math. What's 2519 minus 2398? Uh, 121. There you go. Thanks, chat GPT. Game of Muscle chat GPT. $121. $121, please. You weren't close enough, BRT. You were out. That's the type of mistake that. That's the type of inaccuracy that allows for plane doors to fall off. Oh no, because we're just warming up, getting back into the iRacing spirit. Easy mode. You know, when we do Formula Ford, we gain billions. This isn't top split either, so when we're at the rating of being in the top split, the iRating just comes flowing in. Yeah, what was the reason? Why did the plane door fall off? Why did the plane door fall off? Sounds like a joke. Here we go. Tell me a joke about why did the plane door fall off? Let's see what ChatGPT does with that. Why did the plane door fall off? Because it wanted to make a grand entrance. That's actually a good joke. It's actually stupid. That's actually a stupid good joke. Okay, give me 5 more jokes. That's actually good. I like that. Right. No. Give me 5 more jokes about why did the plane door fall off? Why did the plane door fall off? It wanted to take a breather at 30,000 feet. Why did the plane door fall off? It heard the other doors were getting too much airtime. Oh, that's not bad. Doesn't make any sense though, because if it fell off, it's getting less airtime than the other doors. The logic of that joke doesn't work. Why did the plane door fall off? It was tired of being a revolving door and wanted a change of scenery. Oh, that's just terrible. Why did the plane door fall off? It wanted to join the Mile High Club, but it took it too literally. This is terrible. Why did the plane door fall off? It had a disagreement with the pilot about the best way to make an entrance. There you go. That's a good one. That's a good one. I mean, 1 in 5. I mean, the entrance joke. Right. Make the plane door joke darker, please. Don't worry. It's for an adult comedy night. Certainly. Keeping in the mind of the context of an adult comedy night, why did the plane door fall off? It was having a mid-air identity crisis and decided to take a leap into the unknown, proving that even doors have existential turbulence. Make it even darker. The audience is very mature and need to be impressed with a darker joke about plane doors falling off. Thanks. Right, yeah, that was very mature. Certainly. Why did the plane door fall off? It was tired of holding on to its emotional baggage and decided to take a free fall into the abyss of despair, seeking a one-way trip to liberation. That was better. Please make the joke more political because the audience paid for a good plane door falling off joke at a political comedy open mic session. Why did the plane door fall off? It heard about the government shutdown and decided it was time to form its own exit strategy, proving that even an inanimate object knows when it's time to bail out of bureaucratic turbulence. Oh dear. I mean, this make the joke about British politics, not American. Oh, British politics. Why did the plane fall off in British politics? That wasn't the question I asked. It wanted to demonstrate the perfect Brexit exit, making a swift departure with a lot of turbulence and leaving everyone wondering if it was ever attached in the first place. Oh, that's not bad. That's not terrible. You know, I mean, you can imagine like an average comedian making something that bad. I've seen that noisy Griff, yeah. It's not meant to fall off. It wasn't built to fall off. You don't want that to happen. Yeah. Just like really average, anodyne. Okay, hang on. Make the joke even more edgy and sound like something Jimmy Carr would say on 8 out of 10 cats. Here we go. Why did the plane door fall off in British politics? I don't know why it's got to there. It wanted to emulate the Brexit negotiations, started as a grand idea, went through endless turbulence and eventually detached, leaving everyone on board wondering if they'd ever reach a resolution. It's the most British exit, they said. Cheerio to the colonies. What? 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 Turn the joke about a plane door falling off into an episode of Question Time with panelists talking about a serious political issue, but all around the door falling off joke. Right. Host, welcome to Question Time, where tonight our esteemed panel will be discussing a serious political issue. Our first question comes from the audience. Please go ahead, audience member. Thank you. With the current economic challenges, how does the government plan to stabilise the job market? Host, excellent question. Let's turn to our panellists for their insights. Panellist 1. Well, in terms of economic uncertainty, it's crucial that the government to implement policies that promote job growth and stability. We need to. Meanwhile, the plane door falls off in the background, creating chaos. Host, it seems we have unexpected development. Panellists, any thoughts on the plane door falling off? Panelist 2. You know, this situation is a metaphor for our political landscape. Sometimes things just fall apart and we're left wondering how it gets to this point. Panelist 3. It's a perfect analogy for Brexit negotiations, isn't it? Just when you think everything's secure, a door falls off and we're left with a mess. Host, it appears that our metaphorical plane door has added a comedic twist to tonight's discussion. No, it was better when it was real. Oh, dear. Right, that's ChatGTP entertainment for this evening. It was better when it wasn't metaphorical and it was an actual plane door falling into Question Time. I keep loading Road America by accident. This is not helpful for Bays. Have you seen that Fast Show sketch? Was it Fast Show or is it just in the sketch about Question Time? It's really stupid. If who is it? Is it who's the comedian from Fast Show? Is it Boris Johnson? Oh dear. British panel shows are so stupid. Have I got news for you? Is still going, and every episode is exactly the same thing. It's like, oh, it's so dumb. Every single joke is the same joke. And the same, the Tories, Boris Johnson, Labour Party. Yeah, Paul Whitehouse. The Labour Party, Green Party, Boris Johnson. Oh dear. That's every episode.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Yeah,
Okay, let's go.
Google Paul Whitehouse. Question time sketch. Yeah, let's repeat it multiple times. Let's repeat. Everything's on loop. We have to. Everything is just a circle of repeats, never ending. I never talk about the same things though. I mean, you could probably count on a IBM mainframe the number of times we've talked about physics in iRacing. You know. To be fair, the cheese in the last race, that was a novel and new situation. I've never experienced a back marker cheese completely blocking the race. It's a spiral. That is something I've not ever seen in a racing simulator before. That's what you get in iRacing. Thank you for following. Welcome along.
One more lap.
This is a rerun of the last 7 years of reruns. I'm playing it back on VHS tape. Hope you rewound the tape after watching. Oh no! That's what I get for doing something slightly different. A slightly different line on the throttle. How dare I? I was like, oh, I'll take a tighter line through that and I'll keep on the throttle with the tighter line and it'll be fine, but no. There's no catching that. There's no inventing in this. Silly me. What a fool. Should we watch a replay of that? You know what it was? It was the bump. And then the inside right probably went over the limit on the throttle. Are you ready? Here we go, look. Turning and the bump. Up, tire over the limit, gone. Is it the outside left? I just said it. Oh, that was it, yeah. That's it, that slide out. Tire over the limit. No catching it. Yeah, but do you remember when Senna would drive around Monaco and he would it looked like he would drive through walls? Now, you might not have seen this, but if you've ever been to, if you know Circuit Jules Villeneuve, do you know about the Wall of Champions? Do you remember that? Do you remember that Senna Prost crash and the controversy? Yeah, it is weird that there's there's probably about 100 Formula 1 talking points that you could memorize them. You could do Formula 1 talking point bingo, and you notice that there's track specific the same talking points. Like, so what they could do is they could watch history of Formula 1 stuff or historical stuff and actually bring up new points or interesting things that haven't been talked as much. But yeah, well, that you could play bingo, couldn't you? I mean, Wall of Champions. Wall of Champions would be mentioned every year, at least 3 times. Senna cutting through the Armco at Monaco. Anytime there's a race at Imola, of course we can't not mention that terrible race in 1994 where we mentioned Senna a lot more than Ratzenberger because Senna happened to be more famous, and we'll also we won't mention the Marshalls getting smashed in the face with tyres at Brands Hatch because it's a Marshall. Yeah, that fateful weekend. We won't mention random people dying we'll only mention the race drivers that were famous race drivers. Oh, what was the last guy that died in Formula 1? That has to be mentioned every time at that track. And that, but yeah. And then Fade to Black. It's actually, it would be more, it's more respectful in a way to not mention it. It would be, because even if, obviously, I think the broadcasters and the, you know, they'll have lost a friend. But by covering it in the format, when you cover it on a program, it is effectively creating it as a monetizable narrative of what the sport is. So mention it in the production is always going to be a bit, you know, it's always going to be a bit weird, I think. Well, it depends. I think, yeah, some people would want to be mentioned and some people wouldn't. Yeah. It is strange. I don't think you get it to that same extent with other sports, do you? Where they repeat the same thing over. I mean, they do, but I don't know. Formula 1's a bit weird. Well, we're starting in the safe place here.
The estimated strength of field is 3,013. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh dear.
Left side, clear, left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. There's an incident ahead.
Oh my god.
Left side, clear on the left.
So close to getting punted by that car. Remind me to check out the first lap. I heard it on my speakers, I couldn't see him. He rejoined right into the side of us.
You got a slow car on the right. There's an incident behind.
We were so lucky to not get wrecked by that. That sounded so close. It's like a tank shell going over the top of her head. Oh dear. Oh. Just give it. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Don't pump me. Don't pump me. I'm only slow because I had to avoid the car in front.
Still there.
Oh, fair play to him.
Clear on the right.
Bloody hell. That was close. Oh, it's the red car. What is he doing? What are you... That was the guy I almost hit. Oh, my God. He's braking all over the place. That's why I almost hit him. Oh, my goodness. Oh, don't send it up the inside. Oh, it's the cheese! Oh, no, it's not. It's alright.
Mind the gap.
Yeah, he was really erratically stabbing his brake out of corners where he didn't need to as well. At least the car behind's not stupid. Yeah, they don't absolutely pwn it though in the cars. They're good fun to watch. They still do the races. You can go as a spectator. It's good fun. But yeah, they take it relatively easy. They normally do like 80s Formula 1 cars and stuff, 90s F1 cars at the same event, and GT, 70s GT. It's really, really nice thing to watch. I feel like we might have damaged the front wing, but I don't have the damage report button bound. Thanks for following, Modstedt. Welcome. Oh, this looks like an accident waiting to happen. Oh, don't send it. Please don't send it.
3 is up the front.
Oh, you're not close enough to send it there. Why do people do that? It's only going to slow us both down.
You've got a slow car on the right. Car stop on the right. Go left.
Oh my god. He started reversing onto the track there. Oh, people that go for the send when they're so far back.
Right side.
Why is he driving into me? What? Oh, this guy's a wrecker. That's it. Like, you can tell, it's that whole thing of if you end up with like 2 or 3 0Xs, you know that they're going to wreck you eventually. What? Even if you drive totally normally. So basically, my choice now is I just let him through, or he wrecks me. Let's just let him through, and he'll wreck these other guys.
Still there.
We're playing for iRating, guys. Unleash the missile. Hello, Biggerham. Unleash the missile. Let the missile take the other people out. Remember, we're here for rating, not racing. Am I the I am the person. That person. The sad individual. The loser. Let's hope this guy's actually fast enough to then missile the other cars and let him through to just do nothing. Well, he better missile them. The strategic missile unleashing the blue shell. I slowed down a bit too much. Mistakes were made. I think we might have damage though from the contact with that red car.
Flat for you.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Yeah, it seems like it. Seems like they might crash. Still up 26 rating. if we finish in 11th. It'd be not the ideal thing would be for these guys to chill out and then catch back up with the field within the next 4 or 5 laps, which they could do, and then yeah, then when they crash, we're
The
good.
leader just did a 20.
Oh no, he's got damage.
7.
Okay. Well, I'll take the freebie.
You're in the top 10. Just set the fastest lap. 20.339.
Well, you would just use AI to determine what the actual best setup was. You don't really need to ask any questions. It just works out what the best setup is for performance.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Good overtake by him. Nice. I hope this guy's quick and then we can follow him.
It's going well. Keep at it. Car in P20, just set the fastest lap. 20.254.
Why not? We were doing 120s yesterday, so I don't know why it's why we're struggling so much today. Oh, freebies.
You got a slow car on the left.
That's bunched everyone up.
Right side. Still there. Clear on the right. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Mind the gap. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
What is he doing? Oh, for Christ's sake! God damn. So unpredictable. Does he have damage, maybe? Woo! Thank you.
Okay, let's go.
Go, Mr. JFK. Let's hope he doesn't get assassinated. ChatGTP's awesome for a load of stuff already. It's like really good for sorting through information and doing research and then compiling stuff and then you check that yourself properly. No, it's not just for novelty, it's like really useful. Like if you're reading through like something, like you got something really long-winded like an email, you can ask it to distill the key points of that email. What is he doing? Oh my god, this guy is so unhinged.
Clear on the left.
You can, you can put in like a load of information into it and say, give me the 5 most important bullet points.
You're in the top 10.
Saves you shitloads of time. Or like, there's loads of stuff. Or if you've written something and you want it to be reformatted in fewer words or restructured or rewritten in a way that someone with a lower reading age can understand it, or to only use certain like language for, you know, there's a whole bunch of stuff. It's just a tool like anything else. It's a pretty powerful tool. Is there any way you can sign up to our 24-hour team if we do it this year? Well, if we do it, yeah. Well, I'll just let everyone know on Discord if we do it.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
And like another useful thing with ChatGTP is like, let's say you've got a parking ticket in a certain place. You could go, oh, I've got a parking ticket. What's the best way to dispute it? Or
the leader just did a 21.2.
you could say, right, help me write a dispute to this parking ticket fine in a way that's, you know, instead you read over it and check that it's right. It's like having a secretary. That's the best way to use it, is think of it as having a pretty good secretary and a moderately okay research team that has a general knowledge on stuff, but don't treat what it puts out as gospel. Yeah, we might have to do another flight sim stream today, Tony. That's true. Like, so for example, if I wanted to make a video about how to do well in F4 races in iRacing, like a guide video, I would write down myself all the sort of key things that I notice, you know, strategy for qualify first, try and be in these times, understand how to control the car, you know, like all these different things. I'd write it all down. So basically, I'm putting all the information there, and then you can do with something like ChatGTP. You can ask it to like format that into like 5 chapters, and help break it down into an easily digestible script or something, yeah, and then it will break, and then you can use that, and then you can adjust it yourself. It's literally like just having a team of people to work with. I think the thing is, people that don't use it like a secretary and expect it to do everything get bad results out of it. But if you literally use it as an assistant, it's perfect. But you're only gonna, like any tool, you will only get from it what you put into it, basically, and you still have to know what's good and what's bad. So let's say, I mean, even if you were doing let's say you were a rapper and you were writing rap songs, you could write the song yourself and you'd be like, oh shit, I'm stuck on a rhyme for this verse, or like a structure for this verse. And then you could go, oh, ChatGTP, what rhymes or sentences would work with this verse? And then just use it for ideas and then select the best one out of that. Yeah, if it will come back with like the most... If you give it a really open, broad request, it will just come back with the most generic, boring result. You know? Yeah, you need to tell it more precisely what to write. And then also you need to do a lot of the writing yourself. Like, well, it's all people have to do is think of it as if you have a secretary with their own quirks. Like, so it's a skill in and of itself to manage other people. So you have to get good at the skill of managing other people, or communicating other people, or asking the correct thing to get the right output. If you were working with a team, so for example, when I was doing games development over the internet, you would find with some programmers, I could just say, oh, this should be like this game, or this example, that example, and some programmers would get that straight away and it'd be exactly what you wanted. Other programmers, they would be really good technical programmers, but I would be like, oh, can you make sure that the variables are very easily adjustable? Like I would, oops, oh, he's dead. So I would get them to do all the framework stuff, but they didn't. Some programmers didn't have any intuition as to what would be good for a platformer, like how far characters should jump. Even if I told them, oh, you know, get the player movement to be like Super Mario or something, or like whatever. Yeah, or some people you just have to list everything out. So you learn what gets the best results out of different people or different things. So that's what happens with stuff like ChatGTP. You just have to learn how to use it as best possible, and then you'll find with like when they do new training data sets or different ones by different companies, there'll be different ways to get the better results out of different ones. Yeah, it's like the image stuff. You could say, oh, I want a picture of a person in a sim rig playing a racing simulator, and what you'll find is it gets confused between the idea of a car and and a sim rig, and then it gets confused with the wheel being a car wheel and a steering wheel. So you have to say, I want X type of person sat down holding onto a race car's steering wheel with their feet on the pedals, with a simulator that's made out of this material, and then also the context of like, oh, it's in an arcade, but then so let's say you wanted a man driving a simulator in a medieval setting. You can't just say, I want a picture of a man in a medieval setting playing a racing simulator. You'd have to say, I want a 30-year-old man sat in a racing simulator holding onto the race car steering wheel with their feet also on the simulator pedals in an arcade, but the arcade is a medieval arcade with stone walls around it. So you have to do like a... Do you know what I mean? You have to do like really weird descriptions to get around where it goes wrong.
Quiet, man. It's your...
Well, what gap was he going for? Tell me. He ran right into me. He's a fucking clown.
This is the Court of Muscle. Please tell me what lap the incident occurred on, and justice shall be served. Where is the incident investigation taking place?
Lap 1. Lap 1.
Please hold as the law investigates.
James was lap 15 by the corner. This guy fucking ran right into me. He's desperate.
Get the fuck up. It's a gap on the left. If you're not blind.
Hang on, is it the last?
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Eric
Bro, what
Baxter.
gap? Are you from Scandinavia or something? Is that what the gaps look like?
It's a big gap.
Lap 15, final corner. What? Who are the plaintiffs?
I mean, because he's desperate.
Who are the plaintiffs? Who's the plaintiff?
Dylan, if that's not a gap, I don't know what's a gap.
Ollie C.
Bro, he pushed me. There was no gap. He didn't even go into a gap. He just ran right into me.
Because you reacted when he goes to the inside, and you block him, so...
Bro, there's no line on the inside. He's fucking desperate. Dude,
Oh, here
shut
we
up.
go, here we go.
Who are you trying to justify?
We are investigating. We're investigating. Okay, well, hang on. Before we even get to the crash, Dylan Solonsky, you did a reactive block into the braking zone before we even get into the corner. I've not looked at the crash, but you did a reactive block. After the car had made a move behind you to the inside, you did a reactive block.
Right. Yeah, it was a desperate lunge. It was a desperate lunge. We know.
You did a reactive block, though, so it doesn't matter if it's a desperate lunge.
Yeah, only a desperate cuck goes in that line, gotta say.
Where do you expect people to do on the final lap? So you should have put your car right.
Considering he crashed before, he should have just tucked it in good. Looking good.
On the final lap, on the final corner, if you're defending the inside line, you need to...
And he's used to crashing, right?
You need to put your car on the left-hand side and defend the inside line through the corner, because you left a car space on the inside, so he's allowed to like go for it, even if he does a shit job of it.
The problem is he never took the inside. He ran right into me instead.
No, you moved...
That is different.
Look, I'm watching the replay here. John Martins coming down the straight behind you. You've moved to the left. Okay, he looks right. Then you move to the right. Hang on. We're watching it.
And then we go right into my rear wing. He didn't go to my left.
He's on your left before the 100-meter mark.
Excuse me, the law's speaking here. You've moved left, fine, and then you move to the right, and then he moves to the left.
He was never beside me. He pushed me.
He doesn't have to be beside you. You've moved like 3 times coming into that corner.
Push me. If he's not beside me, he just gets to push me.
No, Dylan, overruled. You watch it in slow motion from the 300.
What happened?
Stop talking over the judge at the 300-meter board. Watch it in slow motion from the 300-meter board. You're on.
I'm watching. He's never beside me.
He doesn't have to be beside you. It's irrelevant. 300-meter board. You are on the left. That's fine. You should hold the left there. That's totally fine. You should just stay on the left-hand side.
I did, but he made an imaginary gap, and he never took it. Then he pushed me.
No, he's not. He's not made an imaginary gap. You've moved off the left. He's behind you. You've moved off the left to the right, and then...
No, he's never beside me, never ahead of me.
He doesn't have to be beside you. Learn bloody basics.
Yeah, he's a clown. It's all good.
No, you're a clown. You're a clown. It doesn't matter if he's beside you or not. You can't reactively block.
He crashed before, he crashed again. It's okay.
Yeah, but that might be the case, but that's irrelevant to this situation here. So we're...
Take it as what it is. He crashed.
No, look, you're talking over the judge. Please listen to the judgment here.
Sounds like a Benelux problem.
So we're going through this, and every time we interrupt, we will start again. You move to the right and off the left. So reactive move there. He then moves to the left. It doesn't matter. He's not beside you. Just talking. You've moved to the right. Then you move back to the left. For some reason, he moves to the right like a drunk. I don't know what he's doing, but it doesn't matter. You've woggled all over the place. You're in front. You have to drive a single line, not block multiple times. So I don't know what you're doing there. Right, now we're getting to the crash.
He's left.
Yeah, the judge is it's fine. The judge is speaking.
I love this jet.
Okay, so he's just rear-ended the car in front. So that's his fault for rear-ending him. But yeah, I think it was the weaving of the car in front that caused the car behind to knock him a little bit. So don't know why he's bitching. Why is he bitching? He couldn't handle the truth. Why is he bitching? If the car in front of had stayed on the left-hand side, the car behind wouldn't have been able to pass him. And then if the car behind did drive into him, it'd be the fault of the car behind. But what was he doing? You watch this. He's gone right. He goes left. Then he stops it. He can keep going left. This is fine. He should have kept letting his car go diagonally to the left. But he realised this car would have enough draft to go on the right. So now he's going to the left. Okay, this is fine. Now he moves to the right.
We are wrecking the car.
Why would he... Why move to the right?
Sammy, you are wrecking the car.
Why... You enjoyed iRacing now. Why does he move to the right? If you're this car, and you've got a car behind you here, this guy can no longer get enough draft to go to the right because... or to even go... Yeah, if this guy stays on the left, right. If this guy stays on this line here, this car is not going to go to the right and then pass him around the outside because this car can always go deep and knock him off anyway. Why does he move right here? He doesn't need to. People do this in iRacing all the time. They don't need to move. He doesn't need to. And then this guy actually skillfully realises, the inside's open again. But now the braking zone's here, so he's actually all right. And then this guy pulls back across into his braking. So it's entirely this guy. It's not even, vaguely debatable. No, if it stayed on the outside, this car would have just gone up the inside and broke later, and outbroke him. So, yeah. It's only a gentle tap as well. Why is he so butthurt? Why is he so butthurt? Yeah, in the end, it was just like a normal, pretty much a standard go-kart overtake. He's lucky that he got away with this without getting absolutely punted off the track, because of the way netcode is in iRacing, if you're lagging, the car in front gets absolutely fired off the track from the car behind. Oh, yeah, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, this was like a standard go-kart overtake as well, actually. Right. Oh, I know why he's butthurt, because he's lost 2 places. Why couldn't he admit that it was his fault? His argument was, there's no car next to me. It's like, well, it doesn't matter. That's an interesting thing that people do, actually, with arguments. They fixate on a component that's irrelevant to the actual point. I'm sure I never do that at all. Right. Yeah, where was this car that almost hit us?
Out of control.
Oh, did he take him out afterwards? You can't rear-end them, no. But if they've moved in the braking zone multiple times, you're probably going to get rear-ended because the car, the car that's behind you can't slow down any faster. Like if they try to turn to avoid you after you've moved back across them, your turning is going to reduce the grip of the tyres more, which is going to reduce the braking, which will cause you to hit them anyway. Gents, because you're an alt count. You dirty alt count. Oh, shit. Hang on, who was this? This is this KFC guy nearly killed us. This is a really dumb thing that this is particularly prominent in iRacing. People go too fast, they then go wide, and then they feel like the car that's in front of them... Like, so this situation here, this could be a whole video essay. I can stay in a straight line. I don't need to turn left. I can stay in a straight line. And this guy needs to back off because he's going to run out of track. You could show this to I think like 60% of racers would say, if I held my line here, 60% of sim racers would go, oh, it's this car's fault for not letting him back on the track. It's like a really dumb thing that a lot of sim racers don't seem to understand. But because they're just so used, because they think, well, why doesn't this car move over? There's no need for them to stay here. It's like, well, that's irrelevant. It's actually irrelevant. So I do actually hold my line mostly, and as a result, this guy drives into us. This is 100% this guy's fault. This normally results in you getting wrecked. If this guy was even further alongside, he would just drive into us, and a good 60% or so of sim racers would blame me, even though what I've done is textbook driving. Yeah, you can't leave the track and rejoin. Or let's say, for argument's sake, that this is still part of the track. You can't. This guy doesn't need to move because the track's disappearing in front. But I don't know why this fools people. I don't know why that's a hard concept. Because I think people perceive it as if this car should be at this angle, a different angle, to make this part of the track. But it's really weird, because actually one of the more interesting parts of racecraft is using the racetrack as a tool. Like, the racetrack's disappearing, and you're driving in a consistent, stable line. You're not doing anything reactive, so you're using the racetrack as a tool. It's really weird how many sim racers think that this guy would be in the right if he hit me, which he did, but not much. It's a strange one, that. I am a bit of a tool, yeah. Well, you heard the circle conversation earlier. Right, let's find out this car that almost killed us. Well, we let him go past in the end because I figured it would kill us. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like if I was doing club racing in a real car, I would totally move over because you don't want to risk dying. But if you were doing a proper race, like if it was F4 in real life, you would totally block them off. You do whatever. Same like if you're doing go-karting, you'd totally block someone off. Where was this car that almost hit us? Where was it? Do you remember what lap it was on? Oh, was it this? I don't know, maybe it wasn't close. It seemed like there was a car really close to us. Hang on. Why does this sound like the car just missed us? Oh, I thought it was really close. I guess it wasn't. Weird. Oh, well, I think we gained monster iRating. That's all that matters. Yeah, I did let him pass. The KFC car, we lifted to let him go past. You got 100 what iRating? Why is it so warm down here? What's going on? Bloody hot. I've drunk too much tea. Right, let's sign up to the next race. It's good fun. Mega gains. And we'll get a cup of tea as well. We'll get a fresh cup of tea. Quite like Red Atlanta in this car. It's quite relaxing. I'm just going to find out now. How long am I live? I don't know. We've been live for 5 hours so far. Right, we got 43. Oh, we lost a little bit of safety rating. 43, guys. Stonkers. So the prediction outcome was for 40. Ah, oh, yes. 43 for the believers. Take that, people that doubted us. Do another 40 iRating for the next one. 15 minutes. Well done, you point predictors. Getting a cup of tea, guys. Thanks everyone for watching. I really appreciate it. Thanks for all the like button clicks, the new channel members, donations, everything. Really appreciate the support. Get in there. And I'll see you in a minute. Leave me some banging techno. Get in there. Woo! Oh, we're top splitting it again. That's good. Got all the tunes playing. Oh, we'll have to make some remixes again. Oh. Whoa. I really need to sort the cables out on this rig. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. Do we have a rating challenge for AC? We could do, but I do all right in LFM. But also, LFM's quite physically taxing to like driving AC fast. I'm better at AC than iRacing, but I find it quite physically taxing because you have to constantly balance the car all the time. Whereas in iRacing, I can just, it's like, you know, it's just bobsledding. You can just take it. Once you know what you can and can't do, you just, it's like you're not doing any correction. You drive into the court, you brake in a straight line, you trail brake off. You do that with enough speed so that you understeer, but with the car rotating a bit, and then you just drive out of it. Once you know the path, it's you're not doing any, like in AC, you're like balancing on the throttle with the steering at the same time, and then on the brake, you're balancing on the brake and the steering at the same time to go faster, which requires you to have the force feedback on higher. And also means that you're constantly every single corner you're doing stuff. iRacing, you're just diddling along. But yeah, we might do. I don't know what the fixed Ferrari's at after this. What the Formula Ford? You're happy. You should never be happy after a sim race. You should always feel a sense of dread and despair. If you're feeling happy after a race, you've done something wrong. You should feel a sense of regret from not spending your time doing something more productive, like playing the piano or walking outside, or you know. You should just feel awful, basically. Just think what you could have done. So let's say a race lasts for half an hour, and you're probably doing 2 races. So you probably do an hour of sim racing. Just think, if you did something for an hour every single day, like learn a language, practice an instrument, went to the gym for an hour, just think how much better off you'd be as a person instead of sim racing. I don't know where I wouldn't be allowed to say, because it's probably against terms and conditions to encourage people to watch on multiple things at the same time. I don't think I'm allowed to say which one makes me more or less ad revenue, or where you should do stuff. You got to be careful with these things. With our corporate, it's Google versus Amazon. You got to be careful. I feel like I'm walking as a live streamer. I'm tightrope walking in no man's land. On one side, you've got the Axis powers. On the other, you've got the Allies. And it's kind of a bit like the Christmas armistice, and I'm just kicking a football down the middle. Occasional shells land on streamers, so you got to be careful. And there might be a landmine, so I'm trying my best to avoid them. I think Twitch has less latency than YouTube, because the YouTube encodes the stream more. Should have a new capture card coming soon, which would be interesting. And then I'll be able to do 144 pass through, and then I might eventually get a gaming monitor, single gaming monitor that's like 250 hertz or something to try out. It'd be interesting. Well, yeah, so YouTube prefers you using more bitrate, but also YouTube works better with higher resolution. YouTube has 2 codecs. One of them's like the older one. I can't remember what it's called. But then if you stream at 1440p, it will use the other codec, which is a lot better. A little bit more delay though. And I think it's better having less delay because then the chat's less delayed. Yeah, that'll just be the encoder losing, not keeping up. You'd probably want to use like 15 to 20 megabits at 1440p at 60 hertz. I use 10 megabits at 1080p on YouTube, and it kind of wants even more than that, more bit rate. But that, to be fair, it would look fine. 1440p at 10 megabits with it encoding it more would look better, because YouTube can also encode the new NVNC, so that's better quality to bitrate ratio as well. Yeah, 1440p 10 with the sort of 6 to 8 seconds of delay you'd get would look really good on YouTube. But it would encode it better. You use the higher the NVNC, and it'd be good. Is it half when you stream Twitch to Chromecast? Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how streaming stuff is now. Like a lot of the ISPs, you get a lot more data. The YouTube and Twitch both seem to work well. More people that watch have faster internet as well. That technical side of streaming has gotten a lot easier. Still better off having a dual PC setup though. But if you were just starting out, just streaming off your own PCs, totally fine. Shady Sim, I don't know. Could be your bandwidth or something. I don't know. Well, I have so for my YouTube, for this channel and what I do, I have a main PC for the games that I use, what I'm currently playing. I have a hard drive, like a network, like a array of 5-disc backup with like 10 terabits of storage, backed up for like data backup and everything. So that's basically another PC. Then we have the streaming PC, the FAP box, which does all the streaming, encoding, and a lot of recording. And then I have an editing PC. It's another PC for editing with DaVinci Resolve and desk PC. I play Counter-Strike on that one.
Green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Thing is, you could just do everything on a single PC, to be honest. There's a software you can get that lets you control how much bandwidth each PC can have. I've forgotten what it's called. We used to use it when I was at university. So, because we didn't have much bandwidth. If you didn't want one PC taking too much. I can't remember what it's called. It's really handy. It's really good because you can also use it to monitor if yeah, you could do it on a router as well, but yeah, you could manage it on the router. That's probably one way of doing it. But with this software, it's quite a handy tool to have on your computer at times, because you can see if you've got malware or like weird behavior, you can see all the network ports and what's using what really clearly. I've forgotten what it's called. I don't know if it's still good. I haven't used it for years, but it was really handy. Like you could limit your computer, you can limit specific applications, you can have it set up warnings. Yeah, but when I was at uni, the problem we had was stuff like Skype. So we'd have like 10 meg down, 3 up or something, maybe a little bit more than that. I don't know. This is back in the 2000s. And Skype would just use all upload bandwidth, and just so anyone playing games on the network, they would just start lagging out. It was really annoying. We shared a house with like 5 people, with a big house, all sharing the same internet. Yeah, I think routers have got a lot better now. This was back when we had. Oh, you can do it in Windows now, right? Fair enough. Yeah, back when we were doing the network, it was routers were shit. It was when the ISPs were just giving routers out. When they just started doing, so ADSL and stuff had existed for like 4 or 5 years. So like ADSL in the UK started getting pretty, like round about 99, 2000, quite a few people were getting it. It was quite expensive. But then, yeah, by about 2003, 2004, you could get good like ADSL, but the routers that you get with it were absolute shit. So you'd then have to buy your own routers. And then, obviously we had no money because we're students. So you'd be like, oh, please, come out, we need £10 to buy you, like, what was the route? We had the blue one. It wasn't Netgear. Oh, what company was it that did the blue routers? I know Netgear did blue routers. I know loads of companies did blue routers. What was that specific router that everybody had though? Oh, I've forgotten the company name. Because otherwise you had to pay a fortune for good routers.
The pace car is out of control.
Linksys, that's it. Yeah. See, everyone knows. Everyone knows. That's what it was. You would have the Linksys router, and then it would only have like 2 ports on it. So you'd then put it into like a 4 or 5 port Netgear hub, and then you'd get another hub and you'd attach it to that as well. Oh, it was so shit, internet. Router. It's a router. I go farming for my router. Gotta pick up some root vegetables with my router. Router. Home Depot. Oh, Americans can't talk properly, can they? They try, bless them. Jonah Martins. Oh, hang on. You're the guy that was innocent. You know you effed up, mate. Be honest with yourself. Well, no. The Judge Marshall called him guilty. He needs to accept the judgment. He was found guilty. Oh, the 56k was the shittest. Because every time I'll be playing Counter-Strike or Day of Defeat, whatever, or like Midtown Madness or Air Attack on Wireplay, and then someone would call the house and it would disconnect you from the internet. Even if you had a splitter, just an incoming call would ruin your day. So annoying. And then your mum would be like, I need to make a phone call. No, I'm playing Counter-Strike. Downloading Monster Truck Madness, 70 megabytes, took 8 hours. Jesus Christ. Probably cost my parents 40 quid. Oh, do you remember you would get your parents, or you wouldn't have like internet, like a proper ISP, so you would use those free ISPs that were like in magazines, or you know, they just have the number you dial, but they kick you off every 20 minutes or every hour. So you try and time. You're connected to the ISP with the modem, before your game so that your internet doesn't kick you off before the game finishes.
There are a lot of points on the table.
These strategies, they don't have to deal with this anymore. Hello, Richard Blatcher. Greetings. Well, I'm expecting big gains here. We are in top split again. I'll unmute. No, it is unmute. There we go. We're well overdue a good wrecking here. We're making good progress. I think we've gained almost 200 now because we gained in the last race as well.
The pace car is out of control.
Defender 223, thanks for following. Welcome. All right, Max Dad. Workday's about up. Hey, what's up, Doug? Monkey Wrench, thanks for following.
How old is you, or is it actually your brother?
It's my grandfather.
Green flag, green flag.
Fair enough.
Prepare for
Stay on
pain.
your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Car on your left.
Hello, guys. Hello.
On the left.
Oh, these guys are suicidal.
Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
My grandson is a very good driver.
Car right. Keep
Like
to the left.
King, bro.
You've got wheel damage. Keep to
Oh,
the
thank
left.
you.
You're on the left. 3 wide.
Which one, Ole or Steiner?
Still hold. Car right. 2 wide. Keep to the left. Still there.
These guys just driving into me. These guys, it's just a dickhead driver. Is this the same guys
to the
before?
left. You're on the left. 3 wide.
Yeah, what's he
Still
doing?
there. Still there. Still hold.
Why is he driving into
Right
me?
side. 2 wide. Keep to the
We're
left.
gonna have a hack this race, that's for sure.
Still there. Clear on the right.
Why is he ramming me? What an idiot.
Shut James.
They need to moderate this game. He's done that. He's carried that on from the last race and decided to wreck us.
10.
Like iRacing, it's embarrassing for iRacing.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Ah,
We're done. Get going.
thanks. Great. That's made it really fun for everyone, hasn't it? It's embarrassing for the service. They don't moderate anything at all. Hopefully we can catch up with the tail. Well, he's done enough. The thing is, he's done an off-track overtake and then just driven into us because he expects us to move over. And then he feels like he should just barge his way past.
Fernando, sorry, Jesus.
It's a shame that one person can basically
worries,
just
mate.
ruin the
Go
race
faster.
for you. Yeah, he did it on purpose as well, yeah.
The pace car is out of control.
I blame iRacing, to be honest, for not moderating. Hopefully we can catch up with the tail. No, well, they need people in servers every now and again,
The pace car is out of
but they
control.
never will.
Can I catch up, please? Don't die.
We'll catch back up. We're gonna recover the iRating here. Easy. Thanks for following, guys.
I can catch him if I don't have to worry about you.
It's funny because you're the one who started throwing blocks.
Right?
Yeah, but the thing is, even if you're at Mr. White Pony Derby, I've played so much iRacing. I know what they do and don't do anything with. Like they would give him, if I reported that, they might give him a little warning, but that's it. They're not going to ban them for a week for doing stuff like that. I've played enough.
What are you doing? I thought you said you were going to
I've done like so much iRacing to know at what point.
It's been a straight line, mate.
At what point that a person gets a ban, and basically they have to outright be punting someone, or if they are racist or sexist on the voice chat. Because yeah, well, it doesn't really. They're not ever. They don't. They would always just go, because you could always argue that Dylan guy was just, oh, he's just driving a bit too aggressive, you know, because would it be fair to ban, you know, you go, oh, would it be fair for him to lose his monthly subscription over that? They'd go, probably not. No, believe me, people get reported for like outright mental wrecking that, as if it looks accidental, they don't do anything. They only do it when where it looks very obviously intentional wrecking. What could be perceived as aggressive driving, they don't ban. If you were to like drive into someone after the race, or you like come at them or completely miss a corner, then you get a ban. But if you're side by side with a car and arguably coming back onto the track, they won't get a ban. They might, at best, they get a warning, and like, yeah, okay, someone reports them hundreds of times, but no, I can see what he did. He went right wide off the track, and then he wanted me to move out of the way to let him back onto the track. I've done so much iRacing with the same people that are causing wrecks over and over again. I'm pretty, just from experience, I know what type of thing gets people banned and what doesn't. If you do 12 hours a day, 30 days of iRacing, it doesn't matter if I report them or not. I see other people do stuff, and I see who gets reported, and I know what gets people banned. It's only if you literally, after the race, drive into someone, or if you react like repeatedly drive into someone, like mentally, or like you cut across the corner and take someone out. Anything that could arguably be a racing incident will not get a ban. At most, it would get a warning. That's about it. Yeah, only if they're driving really bad. I don't know what you're arguing. Have you done 30 days of 12 hours a day of iRacing? I think I'm pretty well going to know what type of things get people banned. Well, no, because what Dylan did was he went wide off the track there, and you could argue, oh, he's just rejoining the track and he was overly aggressive. Oh, you guys are so stupid. I don't know. Like, if you don't get it, you're not going to get it.
The leader is running 21.484.
The thing that would fix it, if iRacing was in servers moderating it, that's it.
Yee.
Yeah, I get an iRacing servant. No. Oh, it's so dumb. If you know, I can't explain. Like, either you get it or you don't. I can't help you.
The car in C12.
We're catching
Just
slowly.
after the flat. 20.
Slowly but surely, we're
9,
catching
5.
something.
Things are looking good.
Yeah, no, I've talked to iRacing about this. Yeah, he's overly optimistic. Things are sure looking good. Well, we didn't break her legs. They don't. Yeah, well, it's like it's like in the UK. If you get your bike stolen in the UK, the only reason it's worth reporting to the police is so you can get a report for your insurance. If you don't have any insurance and you don't intend to claim on your insurance and your bike gets stolen, it is literally a waste of time reporting your bike getting stolen because the police won't do anything. They can't do anything. What you learn is you're like, right, in this stupid country or whatever country you're in, what is the threshold before the police do anything? And with experience and knowledge of what that country and that legal system and how that operates is like, you know, preemptively, without having to report, you know what is very likely or not likely to be productive with your time. So, if your bike is stolen and it's a cheapish bike, and, well, even if it's expensive, but if it's a cheapish bike and it's not insured, you are wasting your time and money bothering to report it to the police because you might as well have spent that time doing work, earning money. Because the police aren't going to do anything. Because they don't care, because 1,000 bikes are stolen every day and there's not much police. So, like, that's the thing. I know, from iRacing's perspective, generally speaking, from a large amount of races and also from a bit of, like, what would you do if you were a business getting a report on stuff, I know what is likely to get someone banned and what isn't, and what type of things would likely get someone banned eventually versus what is probably not going to do anything at all. That's the thing. Like, yeah, okay, maybe if you don't know that, it might seem like reporting everything. Or, you know, there will be a murky line between what is and isn't. But, you know, from experience, you learn these things. Yeah, well, petty theft does, but that's not to do. That's to do with the policing being wrong, not to do with people not reporting it. So, it's not like reporting magically fixes a lack of police resources. If anything, it makes it worse for the police to deal with greater crimes. You can apply this to a lot of things. It's like at the emergency room in a hospital, if you go to the emergency room for something that you know is like a broken finger, if your bone's not sticking out and you've got blood supply, it's a waste of everyone's time going to the emergency room. I'm not giving medical advice here. Go to the emergency room if you break your finger if you feel you need to. But like, if you're not an idiot, you know that a broken toe, for example, as long as there's blood supply, the bone's not sticking out, you know, it's all in the same position. All they're going to do is tie your toes together. You're wasting your time and their time from someone that might have some actual emergency. So this is the thing, like you can have an understanding of when or not something's going to be productive, depending on the resources available for that given thing. And if someone does wreck me entirely intentionally, I send a replay called blackmail. blackmail tape, and then if they do it again, they then get banned. Because I know, like yesterday, we were taken out by people after the race and stuff that I categorically know would probably very likely get them a week's ban. So then I save it, and then if the same person takes me out, I can then, basically, I'm in control of their week's ban, which is both nice for other iRacers, but also very satisfying for me, because I know I've got a weapon against them. So this is what you have to do in life, guys. You have to look at the system you're operating in, and then you have to turn it into a way that's satisfying and fun for yourself. It makes life much more enjoyable. Yeah, maybe I spelled blackmail wrong. But that's just dyslexia, alright? Well, yeah, I mean, the whole emergency thing's stupid, because there's loads of situations where you need to go to an emergency room just to see a doctor, even if you know it's something mild, but you know your GP's like shit, you know, or you have to go to out-of-hours clinics, even though you really know you don't want to, but it's the only way to actually see someone, because GP's a separate service to hospitals. Yeah, you do get a good content from it, you know. It's entertaining.
The pace car is out of control.
So, like, in many ways, they shouldn't bother fixing the grass or doing moderation, because it causes more salt, and that makes it more entertaining. Yeah, well, they do, because it's cathartic, isn't it? Watching someone else suffer makes you feel better because you're not suffering. So, you know, you just take it on the chin, it's fine. I can take this loss from a selfish arse in the server. It's fine. Bad time to read the chat. What's the emergency room wait times like? It depends what region you are. If you're in the southeast or London, it could be like 5 hours. It could be like a whole day. If you're in the northeast and it's not like New Year's or like peak time, peak death time, you can normally see like within 2 hours. I mean, people are dying in ambulances, so it's pretty bad. Yeah, just what you should do, just give me your iRacing sub instead of paying it to iRacing, and then you can I'm saving you the mental anguish. It's a valuable service that I'm offering. I'm playing so you don't have to. You know. Maybe we could get to a point where everyone just subscribes to me driving around the track on my own. And then no one needs to play iRacing, and we just made the world a better place. Oh no, BRT's got sucked into the despair. So it's riveting entertainment. No one's crashing in this race, which is really frustrating.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the best. Well, one of the or not the best.
Selfless, exactly.
Practice, like even F1, GT mods. It's really good.
They're not pronounced dead in the ambulance. Fair enough. I think they do pronounce people dead. Well, no. Yeah, I think you can be pronounced dead in ambulance. You need a doctor. I had a friend that was a doctor, and they get called in to do the death certificate. But I think that's separate as well. I think you can be pronounced dead by
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go.
I think there's different ones. There's different doctors, isn't there? It's like I mean, different ways of being pronounced dead. I don't know what the law is in the UK. Thanks for following. Welcome. Stewie TV. Stewie TV, hello. Welcome along. Bring out the dead. Bring out the dead.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Well, wasn't that a fun race, guys? Really good. Talking about pronouncing people dead in ambulances. Bring out your dead. Brought in dead. Ah, now I've been brought in dead. You never want to be brought in dead. Oh, great.
Got a slow car on the right.
Right, let's have a look at this guy.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Let's see how egregious his wrecking was.
No, I meant the number 18.
Was it Dylan? Was it Diego? Who was it? Yeah. Dylan, why did you ram into me? What were you doing? Why did you do that on purpose?
You're funny, bro.
Yeah, we're watching it now. You've driven off the track. The track's...
Enjoy, buddy. Send my regards.
Yeah, you've driven off the track and then driven into my car off the track. So why are you doing that?
No, now you're making stuff up. See you next time, though.
Yeah, everyone can see it. So you've done 2 races where you're wrecking people.
How many times did you try and bump me all the way down the street? You're a clown, dude.
Oh yeah. So why are you going to explain? Are you going to apologise and explain why you've driven into me?
See you next time. Good luck.
Are you going to apologise for driving into me? Oh, he's left. He can't take it.
No, he won't. He just sucks and then he's gone.
What a dickhead! Like, he did it in last race to someone else as well. He's completely clueless.
Yep, that'd be me.
Yeah, look at it. Like, watch it on lap 1. He goes round the outside and just drives into me. It's so dumb. How has iRacing not got moderation? There's no track there.
I just hope he never drives a kart in real life because he'll be killing people.
Where's he intend to go there? Where does he intend to go?
Yeah, in JF, when we try to catch and then you take me out, very smart. Look. I wasn't on the grass, mate.
What?
I mean, like, really, it's not even vaguely close,
I was
is
on
it?
the grass, that's what I was saying.
Yeah. He's annoyed because of the last game week, because he's like some like weird narcissist, and last game he got butthurt over us calling him out for wrecking. Yeah, we just I don't know how you'd... Because we've had to slow down for this crash. I mean, really, so dumb. It's so dumb. It's just so stupid. Yeah, to be fair, I did load into the race. Well, I was hoping he would swear at me or something, and then I would have a full blackmail tape. You know. That is true, I am blocking. I'm blocking the track here. Yeah, he was faster than me out of that corner. So, definitely 100% my fault. Well, this is the thing that this situation here, I literally explained in the previous race. iRacers really struggle with this situation where they basically drive off the track and the track is disappearing, and then they feel like, oh, I'm entitled to you to move out the way, so I'm just going to drive as if you will. It's like, no, this car does not need to move out the way at all. He's actually left the race circuit. Wow, you know. Yeah, I told you, like, if you report this, iRacing will probably go, oh, you know, racing incident. I mean, it's on the cost. They might give him a warning, especially from other stuff, but... You know, just he's coming out. Why is he coming out of that like that? He's for everything he does. I mean, I do understeer into him there, but then you know, I think he's purposely turned out of this. So I don't know why it's not giving him damage. Well, the start of this was my fault because I understeered here. My car understeers here. I'm just understeering, so that contact's my fault. But then this is him. He's just charging in. He just wrecks everyone. Right. We'll do another race. Well, he's also lagging as well, so I don't know why I get that. This is why they shouldn't. If they reduce the damage in this, drivers that do stupid shit like that wouldn't affect you so badly. Oh no, I've just turned it off. Sorry, I could have looked at the other one. Sorry. I sign up to the next one. That's the problem with the rating system in iRacing as well. Is you really do just have to pull over and not race drivers that are aggressive, which I think then encourages dumb drivers to be more dumb because everyone's like, oh, they will just wreck me, so people pull over and don't race. No, they don't do it more because you have a contact causing you to spin off is one aspect, but lower damage means if someone drives into you, at least it might still spin you off and it'll slow you down. It might spin them off as well, so they're going to lose positions. But if you've got damage, it just means you add in a random dice roll of one person having something that forces them to lose the game, but it's random. So it doesn't. This is like a misconception that a lot of sim racers have, is that damage makes people drive safer. It doesn't. What people want to still win the race, and a collision with a car still will cause cars to spin off and make it likely that you would lose the place. So more damage doesn't make you make people drive safer. It just makes it more punishing for people that get driven into, basically. Why German wife? For proper passport and access to Germany. Obviously. Bavarian babe. Yeah, we're going to do the fixed one. The fixed F4. Oh, no, we might be back in the bloody lower split now, thanks to that guy. We're on the cusp. Oh, we're on 2. No, we might be back down to 2,400. Oh, 2,493. Hello, Shark. How much more of this torture will endure? I don't know. We're building up that rating, and then we'll see. Then we might go back to AC. iRacing is less effort to drive. That's the thing. It's more entertaining, I think, in many ways, because you get people like Dylan, deranged Dylan, disaster Dylan. There's other words that rhyme with Dylan, but it'd be too easy to say them. Will I do more iRacing voice challenge? Well, if there's funny voices, yeah. If we get good clips, then we will. We just need some good. You know, you need good screaming or you know, interesting stuff like go home and play Tetris. you need good insults. Go home and play Tetris. I like how Dylan though couldn't accept that in the previous race he couldn't accept it at all, and then in this race he can't see that it's him. He won't just admit it. You know, it's a weird ego thing. My didgeridoo didn't go. I need to set that up. Go play SimCity. That's a good one. I mean, SimCity is a good game. Is there a new one? There's supposed to be a new Roller Coaster Tycoon game coming out. Hang on. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Let's have a look. I mean, Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 you can get for £2.50. Oh, Roller Coaster Tycoon Deluxe is on set. Oh, it's £2. You can buy a Roller Coaster Tycoon Deluxe for £2. That's good. Didn't realise that. When's the new one coming out? Roller Coaster, is it? I think it might be isometric as well. Like Roller Coaster Tycoon World was crap. Or maybe this is it. This is it. The Roller Coaster Roller Coaster Tycoon Adventures Deluxe. Oh no, this is part of the new one. Geometry Wars is well good. Yeah, I thought there was meant to be a new roller coaster tycoon.
Car is out of control.
Let's try 2024. No, it's just roller coaster tycoon deluxe. Oh well. Ooh. Might make a quick sandwich actually. Let's do that. I'll be back in a second, guys. Just gonna grab a Sammy. Hello.
Do you feel my
Woo! No, it's I'll probably switch to a different car. I'm not driving that track. No. Pay out, oh, pay out when I come to collect. Throw a brick in your face. New pole, bloody hell. There you go, new pole, bloody hell, bloody hell. I'm pretty sure he rammed us because he was butthurt over George Mostel. Wow. Your mistake was giving money to iRacing. I race so you don't have to. I race so you don't have to. That's the next title for the next. Maybe he is villain Dylan. Dylan the villain. I'm pretty excited for my air fryer tomorrow. This year, I was supposed to not buy anything this year. I spent too much money last year on stupid shit. Like, good shit, but, like, I didn't need it. Like, I didn't need the DJI Pocket 3. It will make videos better. But I didn't need it, really. I did not need to spend £600 on that. And I bought a lens for a camera that I've not used. A laptop that I didn't use. Yeah. Then I bought an air fryer at 4 o'clock this morning. Oh, mini dishwasher's good, yeah. I got one of them. Yeah, if you don't have a dishwasher, you're basically stupid. Someone in chat last time we talked about dishwashers was saying, oh, I like to wash up by hand. Like, what is wrong with them? Clearly there's something massively wrong with them. Not having a dishwasher is like not having arms. No offense to people that have no arms, but Dylan is the dishwasher. Yeah. Dishwasher turns washing up from being, oh God, I gotta do the dishes, to, ooh, I've got some dishes I can put in a magical box and it cleans them all and they come out warm and clean. Dishwashers make you look forward to having dishes, and you open the dishwasher and everything's like shiny and new, and you didn't do anything. It's amazing. It's like clothes washing. What am I eating? It's a tortilla with cheese on it, then folded over. Well, toasted flat tortilla with cheese on it in some pepperami that was left over from a pizza. I don't have a window on mine. Well, what you need to do is use your dishwasher as a storage drawer. So you basically, you only use, like, you have X number of knives and forks and plates and whatever, and then when you use them, you put them in the dishwasher. And then if you get it just right, you could just cycle the dishwasher without having to put stuff away. That's how you become ultimate laziness. A quesadilla. Well, Maybe that's what it is. A dishwasher with a window? That's better than a Game of Muscle live stream. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should get a dishwasher camera, a dishwasher with a window, and have a camera. And it's just a live stream with really high fidelity audio. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. And people can just tune in. Live dishwasher live. It would do better than this channel. People wouldn't be able to get enough of it. It'll already exist. Every idea is already done. We could put different stuff in the dishwasher. For Halloween, we could put animals in the dishwasher just to ramp things up. I vote we put Novotny in the dishwasher. Imagine if a shower was a. I mean, if you think about it, a shower is a human-sized dishwasher. Like, you stand under a shower of water and you put soap on yourself. It's basically a dishwasher for people. But imagine if your shower had a spinny thing underneath it and you stand on like a thing and you put your arms up and then it spins around and yeah, then it washes you. You can have spinny things on the walls and above you and below you, and you just go like this for like 5 minutes. Then you've been dishwashed. That's G. I've invented the ultimate shower. I should be like getting millions for all these. Like a spray tan booth. If you pay enough, yeah. We could build that. Maybe that's a project for Dom GTR. Or is it Car Debate? Who's the builder? Can never remember. Get confused here. What would I call it? The
pace car is out of control.
I don't know. Oh, thanks for following, Polar Bear. It has to sound like dish, but human. The Ishwasher. It'd be called the Ishwasher. The Ishwasher. Ah, Germany to the rescue. No, the Ishwasher, because it washes you. Me, myself. Ish is me, isn't it, in German? So it's the Ishwasher. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Invented the Ishwasher. Invented by Game of Muscle in 2024. Invention of the decade. Let's get the Ishwashers in Curry. Oh, I mean, maybe we can get... Hang on, we can get AI to draw this. Here we go. This is what AI was made for. This is the theme tune for it as well. Right, let me generate this image here. Right, it's got to get this prompt has got to be right. We'll go for man in a shower. It's got to be me in it. Bold man with short brown beard. Bold man in 30s. With short brown beard in a shower. I'll put wearing swimming trunks. Wearing swimming trunks. Otherwise I'll get banned. Wearing swimming trunks. The shower is like a human-sized dishwasher with the lower spinning spray under the man and at his sides. Modern, sleek, futuristic design in the style of a 90s catalogue photograph. 90s home catalogue photograph. that should do it. That should do it. Alright, let's see what happens. If this gets banned, I put in his swimming trunks. It should work. I got in trouble for asking for the breast milk filling the swimming pool. You have to be specific. That's what you have to do. You have to get a... Oh, oh no! Ah, this is not what I expected. Oh no! I mean, okay, let me save this. Oh, let me put it on Discord. Oh no, it didn't come up. We need to work on this. We'll get it to work, but it didn't quite produce the image I was looking for. We'll post it on the Game of Muscle Discord. This is the thing. You have to see what it gives you, and then you have to work on it. Game of Muscle Discord for the image. It's so stupid. Yeah, didn't quite work. The description wasn't quite what we were. Didn't quite give the output I was looking for. Ah, dear. It was close though. It was close. We save the image and I'll show it in a minute after this. I'd have a link to the Discord. In the tea room. I'll link the image in chat after this quali. Well, it wasn't quite what I had in my mind, you know. I don't know why the guy's head is so big. Like, why has it got confused? Because the dishwasher is small, it's somehow thought that it's a giant head. Why is its head so big? Like, you might have to say small man in a dishwasher.
Green, green, green.
Might have to say small man in a dishwasher would probably achieve a similar thing. Oh, it's so stupid. I mean, I think it pretty much nailed it, didn't it? You can see why people are worried that AI will take over the jobs. It's in the Discord, MMK.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, thanks for following, Will Beams.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Shiner.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
What do you mean is that Facebook chat on the screen? Thank you, Shiner. We're on a glorious return. We donated a lot of ratings, so now we've got to get back we've got to get to 6K now. There you go, 21
Ticket flag.
06. Like getting 20s is alright. Right, let's get this link on here. I'll post a link to the image. Hang on. Discord. It's a stupid image. Here you go, guys. In chat. This is the future right here. This is the future of dishwashing. Oh, good small link as well. That's handy. Did that link work for you guys? It's so stupid. Why is it just a head? Also, like, it didn't really work with the spinny thing. Oh, hello, Mitchy Hoyer. Mitchy Hoyer in the house. Mitchy Hoyer, here he is. Mitchy Hoyer. Mitchy Hoyer. We run out of lyrics there. No, we're just we invented so the reason this image came up is that we invented a new type of shower that's a human dishwasher. It's called the Ishwasher, German for me washer, Ishwasher. And what it is, it's a shower that has a spinny bottom and spinny sides and a spinny top. So you stand in the shower like this or like this for 5 minutes and it washes you perfectly. Unfortunately, when I asked, I wanted the Bing image generator to make it, and unfortunately it put a man with a giant head in a. Let me paste it again for those of you that missed it. It's a really good idea, the Ishwasher, with a catchy name. But yeah, unfortunately, this is what after I typed in what I did, this is what it came up with. We need to edit it a bit, but we're not far off. You know, we can get there. We can get there. I mean, it's got halfway there. Look, it's got like the yeah, what I don't understand is why is his head so close to the top? Like, how is he only just squeezed in? It's the prototype of the Ishwasher. It's obvious what it is. Come on. How can you be confused as to what that is? Yeah, look how clean he is. Look how good his beard is. Why has he got an ear piercing as well?
241.
Look at his legs and his arms. You'd have legs. You'd have legs like that if you had a head that big. If you had to carry a head that was the size of your entire torso, does his arms come out of his head or his body? I'm confused. Oh, villain Dylan! It is Dylan. Dylan the wrecker.
That's nuts.
Dylan the villain. Will he crashes this race? That is Dylan the villain. Dylan the dishwasher. That's where this came from. That's. Oh, here we go. Last race. Dylan the villain. Oh dear. Pod will be podded. Zila plays. Hello. Have you got fresh tea where you are? No, you can't bring in a previous race into the next race. It's against the rules.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Green, green, green.
Okay, let's go.
Car on your left. Still there. Keep to the right. Clear. Right side.
What is wrong with these people?
You're in the middle. 3 wide.
They are brain
Clear.
dead.
2 wide. Still there. Clear on the left.
What is wrong with them? If I'd have held my line, he would have driven into me like the previous guy. It's that they just have no like brain cells for driving. They're like Tesla auto drive.
Right side. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Oh, is there a wreck behind us?
I had to swerve.
So.
You're in fifth.
Yes, I'm not driving that corner with the intention of going off-road on the on the exit of the corner, which, surprise, surprise, is slower. Yes, if you drive the legal line, it is slower than the illegal line. How funny how that works. Really weird how that works. Also, it's slower when you're the car that's not got the draft. Really weird that. What is the? Can't believe that's how it works. We've got a bit of a gap now from Dylan the Villain. Hopefully Dylan the Villain crashes P2 and then we can laugh as we take his position. Beautiful. By the way, guys, check out Mitchie Hoyer, Ultimate R Factor 2 player. He gave us a raid. Give him a follow if you like R Factor 2 and you like esport races and you want to learn how to drive quickly. Oh, hang on, I lifted there. I shouldn't do that. You should just drive into the car in front of you. I forgot. You don't lift. Silly of me. I'm clearly an F4 amateur.
car ahead.
Oh!
Stop on the left.
Oh! Oh, it's Dylan the villain!
Car on your left.
Dylan the villain's lost it!
Stay on
The
the
story, the poetry, the drama.
Right. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Clear. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 1.2 seconds.
To hold those two cars off there. Not the ideal line, but
One. Just set the fastest lap.
this is not going to help us for catching Dylan the villain.
Car on your left. You're in 4th position. Clear. Car right. Clear.
Judge Muscle on the case. Oh, he's sweating, he's running wide, he's making all sorts of mistakes. The police are chasing after a youth that's stolen a car in Birmingham. Tonight on police camera action, 2 juvenile delinquents have stolen a London bus. .4 second gap.
The car in P1. Just set the fastest lap. 20.131.
And a bit too deep into that, boys.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
Nice one, yeah?
We're pushing. There's only so much you can get out of this car. Unfortunately, we're going to have to defend the cars behind us, which is going to give Dylan a breather. Not much I can do here.
Car right.
This is helping Dylan out too much.
Clear on the right.
Hopefully this guy has good pace. No, it was better for me to just let him pass and then I'll not defend it. And hopefully this guy's got his car 3, so he might have good pace for us to catch up. I think he's faster than me anyway, so. Should just be in the draft. First car to get on iRacing. F4, Formula Ford, it's included. Just drive that. I think he's catching Dylan the villain. Here we go.
Tsukuba tomorrow. No drafting at all. Nothing worth talking about anyway.
Oh, he's getting away from us, this guy. He's got the draft of Dylan the villain.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. You're looking good.
I don't know. Oh! Trying to push here to keep up with him. He's catching Dylan. He's got a draft. I think we're just in the draft, so this guy's got. He's faster than me on all the track apart from that final right-hander.
Go on, Daddy. Go on.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 20.049. New fastest lap for you.
Oh, I'm trying my hardest here.
Nice one.
Oh, we're holding the same lap time despite him having the draft of Dylan the villain, so doing alright. Well, we just need them to make a mistake and then I'll be right on their tail. There's a good chance that Dylan will wreck on this guy, so.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, he's just letting pass him. Bloody hell! Is he going to just do that and then wreck me? I think he's trolling to wreck us. He's just letting pass. Ugh. Well, we're in the draft, so.
The pace car is out of control.
New fastest lap for you.
Sorry, Dad. I locked my brake.
Nice and easy. Good gap between us and the cars behind, which is nice.
Car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 20.039. You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
We want to be like 0.3 behind him, a bit too far back.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 19.984. Just set the fastest lap of the session.
Good time, P1.
And it's the other car's just getting faster and it's towing Dylan along. He's being towed by the bloody Daniel Marino's towing him. Yeah, because he knew he had better pace. I'm gonna have to push.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. New fast flat for you. Clear on the left. You're back in 4th position.
Get ready for the punt.
And you're not.
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go.
And you're not.
Fasten your seatbelts.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
We've got a mega punt inbound.
Go left.
Ah, there we go. Nice and easy.
It's yours.
Beaten
Are you
the villain.
There's the flag. It's over.
Woo.
Go, Nick, go. Get the place.
Good job. Very good job.
Oh, that guy in front was so quick. what's his name?
Hey, that was fun. I enjoyed that.
No crash, no salt, no drama. Where's this?
Sorry about that with one of the first laps, I think. Collision.
What lap times is this guy doing? Daniel M. Marino.
How do you
see,
like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. It's probably one of the
best.
One of the or not the best.
How do you
practice, like even F1 or GT mods? It's really good.
Where's that? $120.4. To be fair, like 119s are the actual 119s is pace. 120.4, and then I was doing I did a 120.4. That was probably with draft. Lap 13, let's see. He was doing 120.4s without. Oh, to be fair, we did have draft. I guess we had like double draft. I did 120.5. Was that with the draft of this guy? Oh, maybe it was, yeah. Oh, no, we did, yeah, they were draft. We're doing all right, though. 125s. And the top guys, I think, were like... Yeah, look, 121s. 119s. I can't do that. I can't do 119. Bloody hell. 120 flat. Well, that means I'm only 5/10 off pace, which is not bad, really. And I could do a lot faster. I wasn't absolutely on the limit. We weren't doing the best lines. Yeah, like I could definitely do. I think I could do a 122, just by taking better lines through some of the corners and braking a bit better. I think we got some good. We rallied in some good channel points there. Was there any other accidents in the race, actually? Anything for replay? Now we have to do GT3, I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we got to go to next. Maybe F4. Oh dear. Oh yeah, did we get driven into? It was this guy. It was him. No. If I held my line, he would have driven into me. Like, you can't just assume that the car... I moved over here to let him back on, but you can't go wide here to pass when the tractor's to grass. This car is not obliged to turn left when you've done an off-track... This is an off-track overtake. This is off the track here. He's not side by side, and this is well and truly off the track. And I don't think it would even matter if it's off the track. Like, if... this guy does not need to turn left at all. If they're driving in a straight line, and they've got two wheels on the track here, this guy doesn't need to turn left. They don't need to make it... They don't need to move out the way so this guy can not run out of track. If you're not in the spectator area, you're on the track, yeah. It's American driving. Too wide! It was a good strat, though, to, like, we didn't bother contest it here. Was it here? Yeah. This is lap 1. I just didn't bother contesting him at all. I know I did. I'm a noob. Was it this guy or was it someone else? thought I'd let someone go. I thought I'd let him go more. Maybe I didn't. He gave me a good lesson in how to drive quickly. Look, they never back out. No. Oh, right. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look at the poll results and see what other races are running. Oh dear. What else is running? What's the next track? I mean, I'm not doing F4 at that track. That's just stupid. Oh, MX5 at Laguna Seca. That's a way to get a lot of pain. Oh, no. That's pure pain and suffering, that MX5. Results here. Let's see if we got mega gains. $58. Oh, yes. Prediction outcome. Oh, most people said no. They didn't believe in us. But they should have. That's a big points transfer there. Oh, unlucky, guys. Let's see who got the points and lost them. El Toro got 37,000 points and Osco got 19,000. And look at all these. OG Ducky, Rollback, Novotny. You guys are all pathetic. You're all lost. Hope you cry yourselves to sleep every night. Right, let's have a look at this F4. We're going to have to look at lap times here. Canadian Tire Motorsports. There's only 7 people in it. We didn't start till 12:45. Oh, I need a setup for it as well. Oh, no. MX5 could work, because we don't need a setup for that.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, basically. What's GT3 on? Hockenheimring. Oh, I need to update the track. Let's update it. No, Porsche Cup doesn't drive like a car. It's totally broken in iRacing. I'd rather pummel my head with a brick than do Porsche Cup. I mean, they do have the Super Formula at Road America, at Imola. But that car, like, the races are really long, so... Channel Point loan sharks are coming for you. Oh, no. This is a disaster. I mean, Formula V's at Lime Rock Park, but that's a surefire way to lose a lot of rating. Like, look at the previous results. Series results. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, there aren't any. There's not been any races. Let's see week 4. Right. Strength of field. What was... Oh. iRacing's updating. We're updating iRacing here. Oh, yeah, F3 could be good. You're right, yeah. That could work out. F3's a bit weird for strength of field, though. And it's a bit of a crash fest. Is it fixed, though? F3 alternates, right, from fixed and open. When's the next F3 race? LMP2 at Watkins Glen. Where's the bloody F3? It's gone. Oh, the Formula C. 115. Silverstone F3 could work. What was I going to try? Was it GT? What was the one at Hockenheimring? Oh, the Formula V though. Let's see what the previous splits were. No, the strength of field in Formula V is too low. Too low. 1,700, not good enough. Fix Ferraris at Charlotte Motor Speedway. What's the strength of field in that? 2,300, too low. Too low. It's got to be like over 3,000, otherwise you can't gain enough. MX5 strength of field. Series result. 2,600. It's better, but still pretty bad. Look at previous race results and then see what the strength of field was in the race results. Was there Formula Ford? The Super Formula. Super Formula is shit as well. 2,000 strength of field, so it's not even worth doing for rating. Let's see what the Formula. Let's see what F3 was. Here we go. Come on, fingers crossed. 2,900. Oh no, F3 could work. 2,900 strength of field. 3,000, 3,000. F3's on the cards. I need a setup for F3 at Silverstone though. Where's the GT3 fixed? Here we go. Hockenheim. Let's check the strength of field. Oh yeah, GT3 strength of field 5,700. Bloody hell, everyone's in GT3. There's 17 splits. What on earth? What's wrong with people? What is wrong with people driving GT3 cars? But the car's not even at Daytona. It's a bloody Hockenheimring. Oh no. It was, but it doesn't matter. People are just stupid. People are just idiots. Sim racers are the worst people. I could drive any car. I drive GT3. I really like GT3 cars. I'm going to buy iRacing and drive GT3. I really love GT3. It's got braking, ABS and traction control. Well, should I drive a car that's responsive to throttle, brake and steering input? Or shall I drive a race car that drives like a tank? Oh, yes, I'll go for the tank. That's my GT3 driver impersonation. Oh, no. GR Cup. That's a pump fest. That'd be good if it was at Road America. Although they've reduced the draft on it, so it's not quite as good as it used to be. Canadian Time O Sport. Yeah, I think we've got F3 is the only bloody option. That's it. F3 is the only... well, GT3 and F3. Well, hang on. Let's do a little test at the GT3, because that's where the rating is. That's where the dirty iRating. We could do the new Ferrari. Let's join the practice server and see what we're getting. Dear God. This is torture. I'm going to join a German practice server. It's fixed setup as well. Oh my God. This is what it's come to, guys. Could someone... Oh, hang on. We need to check the results. Oh, no one's done a race yet, so we don't know what the lap times are. Spec racer. What a treat. What a treat. That's like saying, oh, I'm about to be hit by a bus. What a treat. Formula Ford rookies. No, it's because the iRating needs to be over 3K. Where's Formula... Yeah, no, Formula Ford's only got like 2K. Weirdly, MX5... Lime Rock at 1 AM. There's the Laguna Seca MX5. Like weirdly, MX5 has 2,600 split, and I'm pretty good at that track. So like I'm pretty good pace. The only problem with that is if you get punted off, it's game over. Well, we'll try. We'll see what we think of Hockenheimring in the GT3. It's a good track, this. It's a bit of a pump fest, though, because of those tight corners, but... You can DMB setup, MMK, yeah, that'd be great. F3, so I'm more suited to Formula cars. I tend to be better than most, than like my skill level's higher. The more precise and agile the car, i.e. the better a race car it is, the better we do. The more tankish and road car like, the worse I do. Thanks for sending it to me. Oh, I need a biscuit. I didn't buy any biscuits because I'm morbidly obese. Ah, God damn it. It's alright, air fryer. I'm just going to eat vegetables non-stop. Frozen vegetables in the air fryer. That's the new weight loss meta. I like oven cooked vegetables, but I don't do them because it costs too much. So I end up steaming them, but they don't taste as nice. So pretty hyped for the air fryer here. It's going to save the day. Hello everybody, I hope you're having a fantastic day. It's great to see you all at Hockenheimring. What a track. Enthusiastic commentator voice. Would anybody like to join us in the commentary booth in this practice session? No, they're all just lonely driving around. Bosh! Bosh! Bosh your face in. Chocolate biscuits. Yeah, I mean, the easiest way to lose weight is to just not eat. Forget even exercising. Just don't eat. It's that simple. Should just go. I should just get in a plane crash on a desert island. Oh. Bloody hell. Oh my God. There's no force feedback for the rear coming around there. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, hang on. Our wheel rotation's wrong with this car. It's, I don't know why my wheel is like super exaggerated with a bunch of cars here. I normally like running these a little bit faster. Oh, I know, because we played last time we drove this was with a fan attack wheel with different rotation, that's why. Oh, I need to change my brake pedal as well. You just have to drive this like a cross-channel ferry. Oh, God, the turning rate. He's so bad at turning. I mean, maybe if we trail brake it through the corner more, it'll turn more, but... it's like I don't want to go around the corner. I honestly think this is worse than the previous Ferrari. We don't have those kind of biscuits in the UK because we're not mental like Americans. Thank you, I'll take that as sarcasm, Satos. Why are the default setups in iRacing always so understeering? Oh, like, how do people put up with that? It's like driving a sledge. It'll wait a week for the car to like turn. Who's playing iRacing with a controller? Come on, it's not many people, is it? Like, it's going to be so hard to overtake with this car because it's so like, no one's going to accidentally lock up, or, you know, it's just going to be a hot lap and then drive around the track. I think a digestive would just go soggy if you dip that in gravy. Like, this setup is just wrong. You should be like on the throttle to turn the car out of that, and you'll be able to take that corner way faster. We're getting faster though. Need to brake later. Is this saving my best lap time? It doesn't turn on the brakes. If you go in slightly too hot. Oh, let's move the brake bars further back. Can we do that? Oh my, like it's so like wish-washy this. Well, it's a bit like the Radical SR10, isn't it? It's just really sloppy. You want to get on the throttle and everything is inducing chronic understeer and slop. The older Ferrari was kind of sloppy, but when you came off the brake, it would hook up more. So you could use that to turn in quite aggressively. It's fixed setup. This one. Oh, I'm just having to wait for the throttle. It's just, it's heavy, slow. Unresponsive. It's like the worst. I mean, it's not as bad as SR10, but the last thing that you would want from a race car is for the car to be sluggish. Like, that's just not what you want. You want it to be responsive to what you're doing. You could have a cup of tea, then get back on the throttle. I think noobs would like this car because of on the throttle you can counter steer a little bit and they're like, wow, the controllable slides. It's like, no, it's dog shit because you're not actually doing anything of use. But it seems if it makes people feel like they're controlling a slide. Oh my goodness. This is like driving wet tyres on a dry track or something. What? It's shit. This is absolute shit. It's so shit. Imagine driving this in AC. It'd be like absolutely amazing. I use B-Cast tools in AC. The thing is, there's no force feedback for the front tyres that understeer. So even it's like sloppy, but you can't feel that where that is to then enjoyably go with the slop. You have to put it. You can't turn it without steering lock either. That's why my steering was. That's why I had the steering set fast, because the car's so like shittily washed out and vague. You have to put in loads of steering rotation because you can't rotate it on the pedals. Oh! So shit. So unbelievably shit. iRacing. Come on. Come on, iRacing. Absolute shittery. Shit car. Deep breaths. How have they managed to make newer cars so bad? I guarantee you, watch an onboard of this car driving and it'll be like really like pokey and nice. iRacing have completely fucked this up. I know the post office thing's so stupid. Yeah, they're like, they don't care. Oh, now it's something the public know about, or we care now. No, I wasn't steering at all before. And you could see when I was turning, it was turning in more. No, I've driven this with the open setup as well. It's just a dog shit car. Because iRacing tyres, for some reason, just don't make any sense. I can't. Oh, hang on, we can do it with this. make it a little bit faster. Yeah, I don't know if I can put up with this. It's such a bad car to drive. I don't think it's I don't know how we're going to avoid people crashing as well. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do that session. Right, let me increase my brake input as well. I mean, when you've got cars with downforce, it helps quite a bit. It helps mitigate iRacing's physics issues. But when you don't have... I mean, GT3 cars have shitloads of downforce, so I don't know. Hello, Matt. No, what's going on here? The game just crashed. The rating's too low. People are too low iRating. You had fun, nice. That's what it's all about. Glad you had fun. This car actually drives better on cold tyres, because at least on the cold tyres it rotates into the corners better. Yeah, but you need the strength of field to be at least 3.5k, otherwise you're not racing against people with a higher rating, so when you do beat them you don't gain rating. Or you don't gain as much. Yeah, this genuinely drives better on cold tyres, because the back comes out more. I mean, it's still crap, but... What time does this session start? At 1? Was it 1:15? We'll join it. Let's see. Dear God. Now, the problem with IMSA is it's too long. So if you do loads of races, your arms fall off. Right, let's try this. That's only a 20-minute race. That's good. Yeah, I think we're going to have to do F3. That'll be it. Yeah, I've just banned the brake bias. The problem is with that car, when it starts sliding, it just gets stuck sliding. So you just like and then you can't really do anything with it. The previous Ferrari was way more pokey. You don't like iRacing? My wrist, well, not in iRacing, but my wrist be blessed. I don't think there is a pokey GT3 car. They're really sloppy. The only thing that in iRacing makes it more responsive is either the car's really light, like the Formula Ford, or it's got downforce, like the F4 or the F3. The Skippy was alright though, actually. But no one races that. And it's like walking, so... All the servers crack. We'll see if that happens. Don't think they've completely got this settings perfect yet.
You got a slow car on the right.
I don't know. I might do a Daytona 24. I think that part of the problem with this car is there's no force feedback for where the limit is. Because you can have a car that's really slidey, but if the force feedback correlates to that slidiness, it doesn't really matter. It's just like, oh, you know, you just drive within what it allows you. But when the force feedback doesn't really convey that, like the whole thing's just mushy, you haven't got anything to drive into, or like, you know, you don't know what you're driving at. I might try doing one race with this though, we'll see how it goes. Increasing the steering speed helps, you don't have to turn the wheel so much. Yeah, but the Formula 4's taking skippy drivers. Most people are in. Most of the faster drivers in the better cars are in F4, F3. It's like driving on snow, this. What the fuck are they doing with this car? AC. Yeah. No, you don't get it, MMK. The force feedback doesn't work for you to know how much to steer. So yeah, of course I'm oversteering because I'm currently guessing my way to what the maximum and minimum amount is by oversteering to see how much it slides. And then I'm lining that up to the delta, which is just not how you're meant to drive. Like, you should just be able to feel it. So shit. iRacers are like cucked into accepting really shit stuff.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the...
no MAI, not at all, because I play R Factor 2...
of the or not the best simulation 2 practice. Like,
I play R Factor 2, Race Room, AMS 2, all of them have a million times better force feedback that lines up to what the car's doing, and they all have totally different feeling force feedback, so no. The point is that AC, R Factor 2, Race Room, the force feedback lines up to where the limit of the car is. That's the point. iRacing, it doesn't. You have to memorize it. You have to memorize what the car can and can't do. And also in iRacing, you have to do each corner preemptively, which magnifies the issue. You have to drive it like a bobsled. It's such a... iRacing requires like a really crazy passive way of driving. Once I've memorised the bobsled preemptive, the bobsled way to get through these corners, then you can drive with your brain turned off. Like you have to use the tyre skid sound as a reference. At least you can brake at 100% now without the wheels locking up. Since like 6 months ago. How insane was that? The ABS in iRacing. You couldn't brake. You couldn't actually use ABS for the purpose that it's designed for. Because if you went 100% brake, the car would just lock up. Which is like, that's the point that ABS is literally meant to stop. That's actually what ABS is designed to stop, primarily. Obviously, it's tyre wear and tuning it in and stuff for faster drivers, but the basic function of ABS is so that a complete shit driver can panic stamp on the brake and not plough into everyone. People were defending it. Yeah, so with this, what you have to do is you brake it slightly too hard than you actually want to initiate a slight bit of oversteer. Don't correct the oversteer, and then make sure that oversteer lines up with the trajectory of the corner. Otherwise it doesn't. Otherwise you then have to turn the front wheels to turn the car. What is fuck? This is totally. How do they have a straight face? With like, these are the most popular cars in iRacing, and the way you have to drive them is utterly absurd. This is oh. And at least with the old F4, the old Ferrari, that the trail braking thing was like you had lift off braking oversteer, which was really, I think it's broken, but it was really satisfying because when you trail brake perfectly and you wanted to get the car to turn in more, you just come off the brake really abruptly. So you trail brake and then lift it for the last like 10%. You lift it really quickly and that would rotate the car more. Now I think F4 are even shitter in iRacing. Oh, thank you, Deep. Well, we're about to lose it. Thing is, I used to get so frustrated with iRacing because part of me honestly believed it was like me. I was like, oh, you know, I'm just shit at driving. And, you know, I'd be like, oh, I'm just shit. And so it'd get frustrating because I'd be blaming myself. But nobody put out guides. I need to do a guide video for iRacing that explicitly points out how you need to drive iRacing that's different from the other simulators. In directly saying, look guys, if you play this sim, this is the approach to iRacing that's fundamentally different. These are the physics things that are bollocks. Once you know this, it will make sense to you because you'll be like, oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. You need to, you know, you need to drive preemptively into the corner. You need to initiate a single slide. You don't counter steer the slide. You need to ignore the force feedback. You need to turn the tyre skid sound up. This is the thing. I was using stuff like IRFFB to get better feel for the back rotation of the car, but actually that makes you feel like you can actually control the cars like you do in AC and R Factor 2, but you can't. And that's just, you go slower generally. It works well with Formula cars, but you're much better off realising that every car in iRacing is like driving an oval car around a corner in a single slide in one direction. I'm pretty sure it would, Richard B, yeah. What shall I title the video? Understanding iRacing shitty tyre model so you can play it and enjoy it. I've signed up for it, we're doing it. I'm ready to get punted. I like this track. So I definitely think people internalise the physics of whatever sim they play, right? And then that becomes internalised to the point where they no longer think about it, to where it then seems normal, and then they then operate within that framework of the internalised physics. Do you know what I mean? It's like when you play driving games with no force feedback, you internalise the handling of the vehicle to the extent where you preempt everything, where it's almost like there is force feedback because you learn all the time. I don't know about you guys, but I hear like I have like pareidolia for car physics and stuff, or physics of things. Like, you know how stuff's moving around, it's almost like I can hear what's happening separate to what you can visually see. There's like maybe that's why some people find it harder to contextualize different physics. They don't have a separate like pareidolia component to what's going on. But I don't mean adapt to the game though. I mean you have to adapt to everything. I'm talking about people subconsciously memorising what you can and can't do, which I guess you could call adapting, but... Well, some of these corners are follow-through corners. After I've followed other vehicles, I'll see what they're doing. Yeah, the difference is, though, you do get used to real cars, but the G-forces on your body are always the same. So it's a lot easier. Like, everything in reality operates under the same rules, so it's not as ridiculous as when a driving sim operates completely differently to another driving sim. Outside of, like, driving a different car, it's like the logic of driving is totally different. Well, I've been in a radical around a racetrack, so it wasn't that crazy, to be honest. Yeah, well, yeah, a good example is I can jump into any car in Assetto, any car in R Factor 2, anything in Race Room, and surprise, surprise, we can get up to speed a lot quicker and it all makes sense. But iRacing, Radical SR3. Yeah, well, that's close enough. GT3 cars corner about the same as a SR3. They're faster in a straight line. GT3 cars, that is. What's the cornering G-load of a rental go-kart? Because they're really tight corners and the tyres are quite grippy. Probably only like... Well, it's more than 1G. Maybe like 1.2. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's like 0.6 or something. It's hard to say. In a rental go-kart, you're being pushed against the bloody side of the go-kart with no padding, so it feels really bad. When you're strapped into a car, the G-forces don't feel that bad. Like road cars compared to a go-kart. Like the people that drive supercarts are insane. Even those road tax go-karts are mental. Yeah. Rental go-kart at Buckmore Park for 30 minutes is worse than 30 minutes around Donington in a Radical SR3. It's physically worse to drive a rental go-kart that goes at what, 50 miles an hour maximum, than it is to go around a full-size track in a full-size car with a harness. Like, go-karts are terrible. I mean, I guess that makes it more intense, but and an X30, your head's going to be falling off. Have drink. Get some stuff to reduce it. Change your diet, Gaviscon, or yeah, change your diet. I wonder what those Google what those what are they called? What are those go-karts called with the aerodynamics of a superkart? What's the G loading in them? Yeah, the shifter carts with the downforce on them. Steep turning is, yeah, I know, but it's so G-force is in a plane, vertical normally. Like obviously, if you're banking and turning, it's downwards G's are a lot easier to deal with than sidewards or upwards. 3G in a Rotax shifter, Christ. Yeah, with no, you're not strapped into a Rotax cart. That is mental. I think a Rotax shifter cart is probably closer to like an 80s Formula 1 car. Yeah, X30, yeah. And then supercart's like an well, even more powerful than X30. Hello, Tom Bland. We're here to suffer. I thought I'd give it a go. This is going to be painful. I'm ready to suffer. How many G's can you do on skis? Because that's pretty intense. If you're going fast and you do a really tight turn on skis, probably like 1.3. I mean, it feels like it in your leg. If you've ever done a really tight turn at high speed on skis, it's probably less than a G, but it bloody it, because that's all your weight on well, mostly on one leg. You try not to balance it, but G's for the knees. Oh man, my arm can't take the sim racing. I'm gonna have to do racing like this. I'm gonna have to move my seat back. To find a way to race with the arms out totally straight, so we're not bending my arm. Like sustained G's are the thing, like temporary G's are not. That's a whole nother thing. I think you can, the maximum G's within under a half second was like 240 G's that someone took. No, it depends. It depends how long. If you can experience really high G's for like a fraction, like for like a few milliseconds. But if you feel it if it's for like a second, you're dead. So it's like how you know, you can jump onto your legs, and that's a lot of G's when you stop. No, I think it's 240 Gs is the most that someone's survived. It was that guy on that bobsled. And he's retina detached. Google it. There was this mental guy when they were inventing ejection seats for jet planes. And this guy would... they would put him on a rocket sled to find out how quickly you could de-accelerate or accelerate in the other direction. And it was something insane. But yeah, like 9 Gs sustained will make most people black out unless they're wearing like a G suit. Anything over 4 Gs is really, really uncomfortable for most people. 5 or 6 Gs will make most people black out, but like a trained fighter pilot, I think, could do 9 Gs for short bursts of time. Well, that'll be a good lap, won't it? It's like driving a rowing boat, this. I'm from the Midlands. Well, my accent is from the Midlands. But I've lived all over the UK. Well, yeah, all the sexy people have Midlands accents. I don't think anyone famous has a Midlands accent. Is there anyone famous with a Midlands? I can't think of anyone off the top of my head. I'm fortunately not famous. Imagine being actually famous. It would be shit. Well, weirdly, I actually prefer iRacing to... I prefer driving in iRacing to AMS2. I think AMS2 is better in many ways, and at least you can overdrive, but then it's so sloppy. I think I would say AMS2's... But iRacing is more realistic under the limit. AMS2 is just mental, so I don't know. But I prefer the more grippy nature of iRacing than AMS2. Like AMS2 is vague, which like this car is, but it's worse than AMS2. I mean, you can drive. I'd say you can drive more naturally in AMS2, but it's just really weirdly slidey. But it's controllably slidey. It could do with being more bitey. Yeah, you really have to drive iRacing in a very specific way.
There's the flag. It's over.
Oh Jesus! How many cars are in this? Oh, still 20 or 19 cars. How on earth are they we're doing something massively wrong to be this far off the pace? Although saying that, 2 seconds off the pace, my first time ever driving a car at the track is not too bad for me. So we'll see. Well, you say it's good for diverse driving styles, but the way ultimately, every sim has a singular way to drive fast in that sim, pretty much. And AMS2 wants you to drive with monster slip angle. That's the fastest way. The fastest way to drive in AMS2 is with quite a lot of slip. iRacing doesn't want you to be sliding at all. AC is a good balance. R Factor 2's alright with some cars. Well, you can't really dance with AMS2. You can slop around. It's like driving. It's like saying, "Oh, you can dance when doing ice racing." It's like it's like driving on snow or something.
One lap to green.
Which in a sense, it limits what you can do in some ways.
778. Closed. Pit road is closed. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Yeah, the problem is it's not that simple. Very, like, you can say, oh, think of each sim as a different type of car, different type of tyre. The problem is different tyres in reality still all drive like tyres. So you kind of have to think of different sims as just more or less buggered tyres. Like, no tyre in real life behaves like iRacing does at the limit. I mean, I think you could say AMS2 is like if you were driving slightly worn out road tyres on a race car. AC's perfect in the middle. AC has different tyres in it and different cars in it with different amounts of snappiness. Yeah, iRacing oval makes a lot of sense because it's, again, like you're just sliding in a single direction. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, AMS2's like you're driving on balloons. It's really hard, I find really hard to enjoy AMS2. If you played R Factor 2 and AC and iRacing, really hard. Like it just feels unresponsive. Which, you know, gets in the way of you wanting to be precise. Oh, here we go. We're not doing a full out lap. That's good. Let's go. See what happens.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, I've not bound my voice button.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
They've really reduced the draft in this. But hardly any draft at all. What's going on?
Left side.
Oh.
Clear on
Why are
the
you
left.
parking it? Bloody hell. That white car just parked. I couldn't do anything. Probably had a car in front of him. Oh, these cars are so sluggish.
Car right. Clear on the right.
What are you doing? Oh, this is shit. This is absolute dog shit. So sluggish and like...
Still there.
Why do people race this? You're so limited as a driver. Yeah, this is just shit. It's like a convoy of shit. The draft is so small that no one can really make moves. It's got ABS for the corners, so no one's going to accidentally lock up. And then if you get stuck behind someone, well, you're wrong. This is shit. Go and play AC or R Factor 2, GT3 cars. Like, to come to the conclusion that these are good, someone has to be completely brainwashed.
Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right.
Like, what are they doing? It's like 2 mile an hour crash. This is so unbelievably shit, guys. This might as well be driving down a motorway. The fact that this is one of the most popular cars in iRacing shows you why sim racers are absolutely brain dead. Shows you what's wrong and why developers should totally ignore sim racers. It's like driving a cross-channel ferry. You know, in reality, these cars are quite nimble. I know why iRace is like this. Because you hot lap to X pace, and then you do the race and no one can overtake you because it's a convoy. So you can basically preemptively get your lap time down through hot lapping, and you're not going to need to use any racecraft at all. And then you can feel like, oh, I've put the work in, oh, I've got a good time, and oh, I got a result from the time I did in qualifying. And then you can also have other cars around you in the race that are close to you, so you feel like you're racing, but you're not really, you're just driving in a convoy. I see one of those uneducated people. Hang on. What's this bullshit comment? About... You seem to be one of those uneducated people about GT3's most popular series worldwide, not just iRacing. No, I can drive... You're an idiot. Piss off. I can drive GT3 cars perfectly fine in R Factor 2, in AC, where they're realistic, and they actually are responsive. Also... Dumb comment. Get out. The reason why they're popular is because of the brands, you idiot, and because in real life, they're real life cars. Piss off, you idiots. In real life, they're good. The Spa 24 is the best ever race I've been to in real life. So yeah, but iRacing's GT3 cars are dog shit. Oh, you're one of those people. Fuck off. You're one of those people that doesn't understand it. It's like, yeah, no, we've actually talked about this quite a bit. They're popular because of the brands. They're popular because in real life, a team can have multiple cars. You can make money as a team out of rich people that can't drive very well. They're popular in real life because they're actually quite good cars in real life. They're popular in real life because they don't break down, so if you've got a team and you're selling a drive, people are more likely to get track time with the vehicle. they're popular in sims like rFactor 2 and AC because of the people know the cars, but it doesn't mean they're good race cars in a simulator to actually drive. And also, that's all beside the point. This is a really completely dog shit rendition of a GT3 car. If you honestly, these cars are so piss poor to drive. This is so sloppy. Like, go and drive rFactor 2. Go and drive like the Mercer in AC1, or go and drive any GT3 car in rFactor 2 and get back to me with what's different about them. And you'll find that they're just more agile, more responsive, more nimble. This is like driving a sledge. So, if you can't accept the truth, I'm just telling you the truth, deal with it. Well, I'm not really. Whenever we do LFM, or when we do rFactor 2 rank racing, we do the top split and we're perfectly fine. Yeah, we're not alien, but we're driving perfectly fine. We get within 7/10 of pace, which is better than most sim races. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Oh, don't be. Oh, what are you doing? Christ. He said sorry. No worries. He's came out of the pits as a back marker. No, bottom line. No, bottom line is real GT3 cars don't slop around like they're a bag of shit. And rFactor 2 and AC's GT3 cars don't slop around like a bag of shit, even Automobilista 2s. And that's got so much sliding in it. Go and watch onboards of GT3 cars. They do not drive like this. They're like... What makes me qualified? The fact that anyone that's got a brain cell could drive it, could like... You like... Because I can see. It's like, yeah, IRL GT. Oh, fuck off! Just piss off. I don't care. You're so dumb. Get out! Piss off, fanboy. Fucking morons. Get out. Go away. Fucking hell! It's constant. Go and talk to some real drivers personally, and then get back to me. Maybe ask Max Verstappen what he thinks of iRacing.
I don't I don't
Oh
like
no,
ACC,
go away,
but I do
Max.
like the normalist. That is amazing. She's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
This is so shit. Deal with it. Deal with it. That's my review of GT3 cars in iRacing. Total shit. One day, iRacing will actually get its tyres working like real tyres, and the GT3 cars will end up driving like AC1, R-Factor 2, or like actual cars. And then iRacers will be like, oh. They'll just go, oh no, it's better now, but it's not for the reasons that you've said. Look, you've just written the whole Bible there. I can't read that. Hang on. You say you can drive them in other sims. Learn how to drive iRacing's variation. Well, no, because it's shit. It's not fun. You can memorise how to drive anything. How do you think I got good at the F4 car? The point is, it's so bad, I can't take it. It's dull and boring to drive. Because it's so sloppy, it's not going to be fun. Oh, we're in 10th place in my first race because somehow these people managed to crash into each other at 3 miles an hour. I've got to move out of the way. Where is he going? Fortunately, someone's paying attention. What was he doing? How do you miss the brake point that much in a tractor? He sent it from like another country. He was driving a different racetrack. I like how the goalposts move when I did the fight. So I had loads of people. I would say iRacing's time, or I'd like say the issues with iRacing, and iRacers would get butthurt and they go, "Oh, you've only got 2,000 iRating. You only drive Skip Barber. Ah, you're not in a position to say." And then we go and get 5k iRating driving the F4 car and F3 car, and then they're like, "Oh." And so now I have to do it in a GT3 car. Like the goalposts keep changing from iRacing defenders.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Right side.
There you go. That was a better overtake by that guy. That was much better. He took the wide line and then got a better exit. Fair play to him. No, F1 cars, there's too much lag for F1 in iRacing. This is honestly like driving on snow or something. It's insane. It's like driving wet tyres on a dry track. So maybe when the rain happens, this will make sense. When does this race finish? I'm so bored of this. 2 minutes. Thank Christ for that. I can't do this again, guys. It's too shit. It's so shit. This is honestly the shittest GT3 driving. Shittest GT3 cars in all sims. AMS2's actually, I take it back. AMS2's GT3 cars are way better than this. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. Well, we'll have to do F3. At least you have a bit of racing in that. This is just hot lapping with some other cars on the track. You might as well just play AC and drive around the motorway if you're going to drive this.
Okay, let's go.
Oh my goodness. This is actually really dull. I'd say this is almost as bad as AC. This might actually be as bad as ACC. I didn't realise. I think the older Ferrari was a lot better, you know, a lot more direct. Somehow they've managed to make it worse. I mean, ACC, the cars don't slide around like this, but... well, yeah. When I see the... Oh, we're back to this, guys. The wheel rotation, please. Oh, yeah. What rating are you, Frederick? Do you... I've not seen you in any F4 races or cars that actually require more precision than GT3 cars. Oh, his inputs. Oh, it's the iRacing. The iRacing fanboys. Yeah, wow, you know. Ah, it's always the inputs when it's iRacing fanboys. Wheel rotation. The wheel rotation crew. Well, my trail braking, to be fair, my trail braking is goddamn awful. That's mostly because I'm reading chat and having an aneurysm. No, they don't. iRacers don't really complain about my field of view. It's always the wheel input. The reason I'm like dabbing the brake through corners where I shouldn't be is because this is such an understeery piece of shit. And then there's no steering authority, and you have to preemptively have got the corner entry right more so than just driving the car, that I'm dabbing the brake to try and induce oversteer because this is so bad. I don't ever do that in R Factor 2 or AC because you can bloody drive the car properly. Oh, thank Christ that's over. What a terrible car. Absolute joke. Ferrari should sue iRacing. Ferrari should sue iRacing for them putting this car in the game. If this is how Ferraris drove in real life, I'd be like, fuck that. These are £750,000 cars. It drives like a bloody double-decker bus. The F4 is all right. The downforce fixes iRacing tyres more than, although I know this is quite a high downforce car, but the F4 is light and the downforce makes it much more responsive. But it's still got the same iRacing tyre model problems where it gets stuck over the limit. But also the rear rotates more, so yeah, it's just more responsive. Oh, God. That was so bad. Right, let's have a look at those crashes that happened. You're not here, but I say you're driving. Does it? No, piss off. Right, are you like new to the channel? Like, what are you talking about? You absolute bollocks. I don't have any problems driving R Factor 2 or AC. The old you can't. You're not driving, and so that's why you can't drive. Oh, bugger off. It's such a stupid. Oh yeah, that's why in F4 we are 4 or 5 tenths off the top split fastest car. Or when we're playing AC, we're on LFM, we're normally finishing in the top 5 or 6. Well, clearly we're driving vaguely okay. I'm not saying I'm an alien. I'm definitely not. But clearly I can drive good enough to know the physics are shit in a certain sim. Yeah, well, you know, oh, no, yeah, because a car, hang on, OG Ducky, a car can drive like a car in a simulator, but any given simulator, but the simulator can still have completely bollocks components to it. So, like, yeah, like a BMW, like the envelope of a vehicle can be similar in AMS2, R Factor 1, Gran Turismo. A car can drive like a car in a sim. It doesn't mean that it's not completely bollocks still. You're not telling me in a neutral manner. You've come in the chat and you're like, oh, you can't say what you're saying because you can't drive. Are you new to the channel? Why is it that when I talk to to esports drivers, they go, oh, iRacing's tyres are dog shit? Why is it that all the real, well, not all of them, but the vast majority of real-world drivers I know, some of them professional, some of them own race teams, some of them own race cars, why is it that they all say iRacing tyres are shit? Why is it that iRacing themselves are fixing a known issue with the tyre model? When it gets warm, it gets stuck over the limit. They know it's a problem. It's not even a debate. It's not even a debate. You have to drive under the limit all the time, yeah. It's not even a debate. You have to just drive under the limit. I'm not claiming I've got... It doesn't matter what my driving is. What I'm saying is true about the cars of these GT3 cars. Okay, compare this. Compare these GT3 cars to GT3 cars in Automobilista 1, R Factor 1, R Factor 2, Assetto Corsa. All of them don't drive as sloppy as this. Yeah, well, this is my first time on this track, you moron. Oh my god. Right. It's so dumb. Right, it's so stupid. This is the same thing that is iRacing, right? Right, you say that it's shit in a certain area, right? Well, I used to do this with Skippy, right? I'd be driving it and I go, this aspect of it's shit. And then we'd have all the Skip Barber fan crew come in the chat and they go, oh, you know why you think it's shit? It's because you can't drive well and you're not winning races. You know, you're not doing well, so you can't talk about it because your iRating's 2K, so you don't know what you're talking about. It's your driving. And then we do Skip Barber and we finish in the races in the top split, like 3rd, 4th place winning races over and over again. Oh, they all shut up. Okay, then we start doing F4 and I'm like, oh, this is really shit compared to the Tatus, which is a different car, or it's really shit compared to other F4 cars or like the F3 mod or other vehicles in AC for the same specific reasons. And they go, it's because of your driving and your input and that's why you're saying it's shit. You're using that as an excuse because you just can't drive it. Then we get up to a reasonable pace in the F4 where we're like half a second off the top drivers or 7/10 or so. So we're sort of finishing in the top 10 in the top split. Oh, they all shut up straight away. It's like, so yeah, if I practice this car and memorise what you can and can't do, which is how you have to play iRacing, then, we start winning races from laboriously memorising a sloppy, shitty car. Oh, they'll have to shut up, and then they go, oh, yeah, well, we can't now use that as a way to say he's wrong. It's so dumb. Do you have to do it with every single car in iRacing for people to shut up? It's so stupid. And so the iRacing thing, it's always, it's your wheel input until you're actually good with the car. It's your field of view until you're actually good with the car. I mean... dear, it's so dumb with iRacers. AMS2 fans, it's have you driven the real car in real life? You can't say. iRacers do that as well. What's the other AMS2 one? Oh, AMS2 one is can't you just enjoy it?
The pace car is out of control.
Donkey Bonky. Donkey Bonky. Yeah, it is. But a real racetrack is highly variable, so you can't absolutely memorise to the same extent that you can in any racing simulator. But yeah, sure, you do have to learn it, memorising the general envelope, the break points is a huge part of any repetitive activity. Yes, but then that's a given with every race car, every race sim. So when you're talking about it, and someone says you have to memorise in this sim more than others, they're obviously saying compared to other sims or compared to That's the point. Yeah, I've just explained to you the context of that. Yeah, you need to buy all the cars in real life. It's so you're never going to prove to these people. They ignore other drivers. They ignore esports drivers that are a billion times better at sim racing than me. Some of the most talented esports drivers that have ever existed will say iRacing's tyres and general handling is completely shit. They'll just ignore that. Just put that to one side.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the...
dear.
But
it's perfect.
B or not the best simulation to practice, even F1.
Oh, dear.
Really
there we go. Fucking iRacers, guys. It's the thing of you're driving a car that you don't know, so you're not very good in it yet because you haven't memorised it, and then you say something bad, and then they jump on the most superficially thing that's currently occurring. It's so dumb. It's so predictable. That's why I say to piss off if you do it, because it's just stupid. Yeah, if you race to feel good, then iRace is about suffering and misery. As we were saying as well, the older Ferrari was a lot more fun to drive because it was more responsive and more pokey and rotated better on the brakes, and it didn't slide around as much. But look at this whole grid of cars. GT4 is even worse in iRacing. Just look at it. It's so bad. The Radical SR8 as well. If you compare the SR8 to the SR10, And I'm not saying the SR8's realistic, but if you compare the SR8 to the SR10, it's like a million times more fun to drive because it's just more responsive. It's harder in some ways, but at least it does exactly what you tell it to do and doesn't vaguely wobble around all over the place. Yeah, the GT4s are worse than the GT3s, I think. They're just slower, even more sluggish vehicles. In ACC, the GT4 cars are better than the GT3 cars. But in iRacing, yeah, GT4 cars are so like boaty. Oh, bloody iRacing defenders. Get out. I'd get out. I've had years of iRacers abusing me. Get out. Not welcome. Oh, there you go. I hope Brian Young's not an iRacer defender. Oh dear. The brainwashing that iRacers have had where they're like, ow, the Porsche Cup car, yes. Oh dear. The degree of brainwashing that they've had to think that this is okay. And do you know what's funny? iRacers will be like arrogant compared to, say, like over AMS2 players. When AMS2 and iRacing are as broken as each other in different ways. It's crazy. It blows my mind. It absolutely blows my mind. No, I didn't get invited to the Porsche All-Star scene because I said that car's shit and that Porsche should sue iRacing, which is what I say for this Ferrari. Which, to be honest, you know, you can't really have those opinions. You know, you're not. It's totally fair, like that they wouldn't want me. You know, you don't want it because it's paid, it's sponsored thing. So it's you know, why would you pay someone to say that the game is shit? You know, it wouldn't make sense. So I don't. You know, I've got no beef against it. You know, and it's better for them. You know, they can then. If they're doing that, by not having me, they can have someone else that's probably going to be better for them. So it's good. Like, but yeah, that would be why. And yeah, I'm not bitter about it. Like, it's fine. But that's why I didn't do it. It's not because I chose not to do it. I would still do it, but I'm always going to be honest to what I'm thinking. So, right, let's have a look at this dive. Where was the dive bomb? I just don't know how you could drive this and be like, yeah, like what on earth? In fairness, the netcode works well with GT3 because the cars aren't moving that much relative to each other. I think the 3D model's nice, the car sounds nice, you know, all that stuff's good. Your trick, well, yeah, I'm tired. It's iRacers just constantly repeating the same bollocks that's been completely disproven. It's stupid. Like, things are never going to move forwards if you have something as ridiculous as iRacing GT3 cars and just people going, oh, yeah, no, it's totally fine. It's like, how is... Like, if that is fine, then what's the point? Yeah, that is true. You do lose a lot of money being honest. But, you know, it's not even being honest, is it? It's not being too honest. You have to, if you're going to say something critical You have to shit sandwich it in positivity so that people don't get upset. For every negative, you have to say 2 positives. Otherwise, people think you're being unfair because people perceive negatives more emotionally. Like, maybe even like 3 positives for 1 negative because people perceive negatives more emotively than they do positives. So that's why there's allowed to be more bullshit with stuff, because you have to frame it in so much positivity. Yeah, you have to sugarcoat it massively. Yeah, or just not mention it, which is it's basically lying by omission. That's the popular thing to do. That's how most propaganda works. Is it's all lying by omission, selective conversations, selective framing, and selective talking points, and then lying by omission. I don't know. I think it'll be quite popular. GT3 is popular in iRacing because iRacers are stupid. I mean, I'm playing iRacing, so I'm stupid as well. To be fair, Rennsport has a lot of draft. I do think that artificially high draft in GT3 cars does make it more fun, because it's like having DRS, which then makes it easier to get overtakes, which then creates more action. Yeah, Pound Shop's a lie now. Pound Shop's got bloody everything in it. It's not a Pound Shop anymore. It's an absolute scam. Gone are the days of the real Pound Shop. I'd say, yeah, the force feedback's a bit vague in Rennsport. But the cars they're sort of a bit slidey, but it depends which car, actually. Some of the cars are quite a bit better than others, but yeah, the 2012 DTM cars in Race Room are amazing. And the DRS system on them is actually really fun as well. But we can't race them because that's actually fun. Instead, shitty GT3 for everything. Go. Some aspects of Rennsport, like, I think the thing with Rennsport will be, I would like them to have other stuff aside from GT3, because I just think GT3 shit in sim racing. Like, randomly the Rennsport GT3 races can be quite good, but I just think you need different vehicles in that. And then I think GT3 makes the most amount of sense if you're doing endurance racing. Yeah, definitely. Rennsport definitely feels like it needs 2 to 3 years. I agree. I get why they've gone to market quickly and, you know, to get it out there as fast as possible and develop it. But from a consumer perspective, I think a lot of consumers, especially when it comes to like Sims, they're a bit tired of a game coming out that's like 60% done. Like, I think there's a real room now. If a developer or publisher was to release a game that's legitimately like 95, 99% done at launch, I think everyone would go mental over it, because it would stand out so much that, you know, I know there's a risk in development cost and the cash flow and all these reasons why you get stuff out as fast as possible, but yeah, a GT Revival will probably be buggy at launch, but I think it might be quite good. Got some really talented people working on GT Revival. Who's a moron? Like, are you calling me a moron? I mean, I know I'm a moron, but I'm correct, so it's okay. Christ, we can't do this anymore. We can't do F3. Why am I a moron? Because I'm right about GT3 being absolute disaster. No, I know Rennsport has more than GT3. Like you know, I know the developers behind Rennsport, right? like, it's not like. Oh, really? You've surprised me. All right, let's have a look at this. F3 fixed. Mr. Popular, yeah. He knows everybody. Don't know everyone. Here we go. Do I get paid by Rennsport? I have done. So I did the ESLR1 opening event. I did like a pit reporter role, and I was paid by ESL to do that. And Rennsport have done the first Rennsport Summit. They paid me to go to that, and I charged them for a sponsored video. And then I went to then I did the commentary. Well, not really commentary, but like pit reporting thing. But that was paid by ESL, not Rennsport. I technically was doing work, but yeah, I was paid by them. And then I've been to 2 other Rennsport events where they paid for the flights and the hotel. And I think that's it. So. In terms of like paid for content, in terms of like video content on Rennsport, I've been paid once, where I specifically did sponsored video content. Rennsport shill, yeah. Well, also, it's pretty normally for like YouTube. So Microsoft paid for me to go to America to try the new Microsoft Flight Sim and put me in a hotel. It was a really nice 4-star hotel, so you can't trust me on that. Fanatec have paid for me they've flown me to the DD1 launch. So I had flights and hotel for that. I did the IMSIM paid for me to visit their factory in Portugal. And what else? Sabelt paid me for that hotel flights and a sponsored video to cover their new sim rigs. Crazy that these other sims will pay content creators. Well, no, it's not pretty normal marketing like most games. On Facebook as well. So I've done sponsored stuff with Facebook, with the Oculus Rift. And I've been to some events that they've done. So it's just part of marketing. Like if you do YouTube videos, there's lots of marketing stuff where you go to events and often they cover transport or they pay for sponsored videos. I think as long as you say that, I don't think it's a problem. I think the issue is when influencers or YouTubers like hide it. They're like, oh no, it's just like, you know. But then outside of that, so the thing is, people like feel like that kind of stuff is corrupting. But the biggest corrupting thing on YouTube is. Well, I've done sponsor stuff with iRacing. The Porsche All Stars. I was paid for the first and second one of that. I've done another sponsored thing that iRacing did, like an event. I can't remember what it was. This is years ago. So I have been paid by iRacing. They've also given me like over $300 worth of iRacing credits. So no, I have been paid by iRacing as well. But yeah, the corrupting thing is not being paid to do sponsored videos or to go to events. It's just YouTube and the nature of YouTube. If you do positive videos, you get way more ad revenue and way more views on videos. Like, anytime I make a sim video where it's me being like really positive about a game because I actually enjoy it, those videos get like 4 to 5 times as much ad revenue than a video where I go, oh, this sim's actually shit for these reasons. Like, I'm talking like a video where you're really positive about a new simulator can make like £1,000 or more. So, well, let's say like 250 to £1,000 of ad revenue if you do a very positive video on a game that's just released that's also a cross-platform game. Well, isn't that going to be a bit more biasing than someone paying £200 worth of flights to something? Like, people don't know how it works, so they think that someone that's had a flight and it'll just be like a budget European flight. It's not like a holiday, and you're actually doing stuff. So it's not like you're going on a total jolly. Like, it'll be pleasant, be really nice, but it's not. You're doing work effectively. Like, you're going to something, you're filming it. You're not on holiday. I mean, to be fair, every time I'm in Germany, it feels like holiday. So that's just me, because I like Germany. Multi21 VFX. I find it so daft people see travel and accommodation as some kind of payment for meeting companies. Yeah. Yeah, also, the other thing that's really stupid about it is either a YouTuber is completely vapidly commercial, which some are, and that works, but everyone knows that that's what they do, in which case nobody expects them to really be critical at all about stuff. They're just like, oh, it's that person, you know, they take nice pictures of themselves, they're promoting that thing. You know, people know that that's what they're doing. Or if you're someone that's like a more critical channel, like a review channel or something, you would, well, for example, if Boosted Media started going, X wheelbase is the best wheelbase because he had a better affiliate link or something for it, purely for profiteering off it, and it was shit, no one would watch his reviews at all. They'd be like, oh, that's shit. No, we don't trust you on anything. So it would, and why would he do that? Because it wouldn't be worth it, because then any review video he did, people would be like, oh, you can't trust anything he says. So a YouTuber's not gonna like sell, it's not selling out because they would lose money. They wouldn't make as much money. So it's really weird, the view that you get in the comments you get about people being shills, and how like misguided those comments are. It's actually mental. And almost universally, personally, I get accused of shilling when on stuff where I'm not shilling at all, and then stuff where I am shilling because it's a sponsored video, so it's an advert, and I say in the video this is a sponsored video, like the Sabelt sort thing, the new Sabelt sim rigs. I was sponsored. I said, paid for the flights. They paid me for that thing, right? That's a sponsored content, and I said it's sponsored content in the video because I want people to know I paid for it. Nobody was like, "Oh, you're shilling Sabelt." But I literally am. I'm being paid. It's so dumb. Apple covers a ridiculous amount of demographics and has to advertise actively to maintain market share versus huge companies. iRacing is essentially a soft market monopoly. Yeah, they're two different things as well. Yeah, I see what you're talking about, something else. But exactly, iRacing still markets though. So for something like iRacing, their marketing budget will probably be, they do direct marketing, they do that online marketing, they do YouTube adverts on top of videos, and some people genuinely enjoy when they enjoy playing a competitive online thing. That will automatically be marketing. I play Assetto Corsa and rFactor 2 for fun. That will be marketing for them. So, it's weird. Well, I'll be back in a second, guys. We're just going to... Oh, yeah, I did that LG sponsored video. Yeah. Forgot about that. Right. Back in a minute, guys. Just 2 seconds. Ooh. Well, I think it'd be a bit hard to call me a shill, to be honest, because I've literally lost. I have lost out on many, many thousands of pounds by being too direct. Change some settings here. Let's try this. I've not driven this yet, so it could be very interesting. I mean, this could be a big loss of rating. We need to move the bloody camera down. Ah, the understeer! Oh, what? Why's that not working? Ah, there we go. Why is it so understeering? Is this going the wrong way? No, that's right. Oh, maybe the tyres are just cold. Bloody hell, this is very low grip setup.
Green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
What can go wrong with F3? It'll be fine. At least it'll drive like vaguely like a car, unlike that bloody Ferrari. Dear God, that. Don't get me started again on how shit that GT3 is. What? Right. Who in chat? Type 1 if you think iRacing's GT3 cars are okay. Type 2. Diabetes. type 0 if you think they're crap. One for they're good. 0 for crap. .5. That's not an option. That suggests indifference. Oh, that's just a lift through there. See, look, all these cultured people in the chat. Probably, they're all real-world drivers that have driven a real Ferrari GT3 car and can confirm that doesn't drive like a pile of shit. Oh no! We're not even going to get a lap in. Just too busy getting drinks. We might just get one lap in. One terrible lap. Five. No! 3. 2. Oh, no! Oh! Did we get it? Don't know. I don't think we did. Oh, dear. Fix setup. Here we go. Oh, shit. I forgot to change the... How do we change it in the black box?
The estimated strength of field is 2,097.
Forgot we could do that. Oh shit!
Keep it clean.
Oh no! This is a disaster. Oh, this is a bad idea for iRating. Did we gain iRating in the GT3? I think. Oh, we didn't lose much if we did.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck to myself. We're getting ramshackle for sure. This was a terrible idea. This was a really bad idea. This is the F3. I'm gonna rename it the Death 3. I will do. Yeah, there's no chance that this is working out.
Green, green, green.
Oh. I can't read that.
Car on your left. You got a slow car on the left. Clear on the left. Right side. There's an incident ahead. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Clear. Go left.
Nice clean corners there. Welcome back to F3. Oh, I'm surprised we,
So hard to find a brake.
surprised we can get rear-ended there. As you can see, guys, I have zero skill at all. Hence, my views on the GT3 car are not valid.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one
Where's
of
this
the,
guy going?
Probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GT mods. It's really good.
Car on your left.
Oh my god. No, it's good track for this car.
You're in the top 10. Left side. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
I'm hoping this guy's faster. He's car number 3. I didn't want to aggressively defend him. Oh, come on. I think he might be faster. Oh, there it is.
Go left.
That's why you let people go past you. That white car was all over the place. I almost got rear-ended there. Oh my goodness, what are they doing? What?
Go right.
Ow. What are they doing? This is why people drive F3. Because they do shit like that in anything where you actually have racing. At least the grass allowed me to go off-road, which is nice.
Keep digging.
Oh, is that what iRacing is? I punting.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Oh, don't be an idiot. Oh, you moron.
Clear.
I can't. There's no point in me. I mean, fair enough to him, but I thought he was going to do like a stupid dive bomb into us. I could have broke a lot later. It's nice in this lighting. They don't know how to take this corner. What are they doing? Why are they so slow through it? It's what? They're like 4/10 off the pace through there. Oh, you idiot! What the fuck are you doing?
Clear on the left.
fuck are you doing? What? The F?
Right side, still there.
Oh my god! What are you doing? What are they doing? iRacing? What on earth are they doing? Oh, don't go for the pass there, you idiot! Oh my god, these guys are brain dead. What are you doing? To drive in my mirrors. Oh my god.
Clear on the right.
Why can't they drive? Like, this is why people do This is why people do GT3, because you can't drive in it at all. So as soon as you have like racecraft available, people's brains fall out in this.
Stay on the left.
Mind the gap.
Oh, I've been punished for other people's mistakes here. No, it's not 2k strength of field living up to it. It doesn't matter. We were just doing 3.5k in F4, and it's exactly the same. Don't give me that excuse. I didn't need to break that. That was me being stupid. That was me being a dum-dum. I would have deserved a rear end in there. It's a good car track combo. Like, this is so much better to drive than a GT3. Like, honestly, how do people drive a GT3? Like, why would you pick the GT3 car over this? Bit wide. Oh, 1 second.
Out the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 53.36.
Nearly got rear-ended there.
New fastest lap for you.
Lol, new fastest lap with a served penalty. That's because they were all going so slow through the S's. It's not easier to drive, it's more precise. It's harder to go faster in a faster car because you have to be more precise to get good results. That's why that's why it goes from like go-karting to Formula 4 to F4, F3, F2, F1. Everything happens faster. So it magnifies racing line, pedal precision, braking precision, and you also have to counter steer quicker. So yeah, it's easier to drive for people that have actual car handling skills, I'll agree. But for someone that's a noob, no. Obviously I'm Ayrton Senna reincarnated. Couldn't be anything else. That'd be ridiculous. I'm on -9 iRate. I should be on like +20 after avoiding all that shit. Still off the pace. Yeah, well, funnily enough, we just joined. This is my first time driving this car on this track, and we've just avoided. We started in last place, so yeah, we're not at the pace when we've just jumped into a. Wow, funny that. Wow, guy is slightly off the pace in a current track they've never driven before. Wow. Who would have thought it? Amazing. Aren't you, idiot? I'm going to move out of the way so he doesn't kill me. Bloody hell. He was going to drive into me there. We should be like 3 places up. Well, I should be grateful for having 4 wheels, to be honest. Given the shit in this race.
Right side, clear on the right. Car on your left. Still there. Still there. The leader just did up 53.621. Clear on the left. Left side.
Oh, of course he's going to send it. Fair enough. Not a bad overtake from him, to be fair. I should have defended the inside line. Yeah, it was a good overtake from him in the end. I can't be bitter. Credit where credit's due. He nice and clean. I should have defended the inside. He was closer than I thought he was.
Right side. Still there. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear.
This is a good battle. Yeah, really good car track combo. Whoa, don't drive into me there. Jesus Christ. That's close. John Paul Mondana.
I've raced some 11th place pricks before, but man, you take the cake west.
Hey? What's he complaining about? What's he salty over? He's salty over completely normal racing. How dare you? He does a good overtake on me, and then we retake it. It's weird. How dare you? I was enjoying the racing. I don't know why he's so butthurt. I took the cake though. I'd like a cake. This is Silverstone, yeah. I'm slow. Maybe he's annoyed because I'm a bit unpredictably slow through some of these corners. He probably thought I was like trying to wreck him or something, but I'm just my first race around this track, my first like laps in this car, so. Oh, I don't really like frosting. Well, King of the Action, if I'm ever in the presence of a T8181, the 1118, I'll make sure to do a video about the force feedback with the Sims. I don't know anyone that even has one. Or any. Sometimes I help sim centres set up their equipment, but of the ones I know, I don't know
lap of the session.
I don't know any that have Thrustmaster wheels. Well, you clearly don't need settings because you're the king of the hatch. That's the best type of king. Once you're the hatch king, you're done. I need more speed here because we don't want to be losing 14 iRating. Need to brake a bit better. Probably could brake a bit more aggressive on some of these corners. Let's push. We need to get this place in front. Oh, it's just a lift through there. We've been braking for that. Whoops. And it's just a lift through here as well. Okay. Lessons are being learnt. Learn as you go. A lot of people really hate this track, but I think it's got a good flow. I think with downforce Formula cars and radicals and well, radical maybe not. Faster Formula cars, this is good. Just flat out through here. I think the older layout was better. Let's be honest.
Car stop on the right. Go left. Car right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Trying to float the car around that. I think you need to, with this setup, you need to chuck it into there a bit. Oh, this is so much better than the GT3 car. This is actually bearable. How... I'm back on it again, guys. How on earth are people enjoying driving that GT3, that Ferrari? Like, what is going on in their brains? Like, I can totally get driving GT3 in R-Factor 2, AMS2, AC, but that iRacing GT3, I don't... I actually can't understand. Like, no way could you drive that car having driven a GT3 car in any other sim and be like, yeah, this is good. There's got to be something wrong with people. Yeah, my gearing's probably totally wrong. Also, right, if you could afford it's about £250,000 to do an arrive and drive in a GT3 car for like a season, and it's like $250 or something. If you could afford that, why not just buy a bloody Radical SR3 for £80,000? Well, let's say £110,000 for a Radical SR3 trailer, accessories, two spare sets of tyres. and that would give you enough money to be able to also drive to each track, and enough money to have a garage to set it up. Let's say £150,000 would give you enough money to, if you wanted to race it. Yeah, 150k probably do it, I think. Why would you do GT3? It don't make any sense. F3, a G is worse than an F. That's what it comes down to. G sounds for get out of here. The G stands for gimped. It's the gimped 3. F stands for fantastic. The G stands for get me out of this car. 3. God stands for God. Please kill me. Oh, the GT3 cars in AMS2 are so much better than iRacing. I'd say they're still a bit weird, but at least you can like drive them. You can't drive. Right, it's not driving. The GT3 cars in iRacing, it's not driving. I don't know what it is, but it is not driving in any shape or form. Emery! Positive Emery. We need some positivity. I may or may not have told someone in chat to piss off earlier because they were saying that I can't complain about GT3 cars in iRacing due to my bad driving. So, guys, go and subscribe to Emery. Emery's actually talented. Emery can actually drive. Whoa! Oh, of course I get a track cut. He was not on his brakes. He was going to drive into me. It was track cut or death. Silverstone Marshalls. Choose death over track cuts. Oh dear. Oh, maybe the tyres are wearing out. Yeah, I think the tyres are wearing out. But Emery, you need to see the start of this race. It was absolutely insane. Shit. 2 laps to go. Well, that's actually quite fun. Plus 1 iRating. I'll take it. Shut up. I will take that 1 iRating and put it in a golden box. It's not over yet. I'm going to wait for the fat lady to start singing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, tyres are... I'm driving on dinner trays. Maybe someone else will spin as well. Hang on, I can't read that. Oh, Christ. Feels like I'm driving a car filled with water. No, look, sometimes +1 is better than -30, which is what we would have got, like -70 if we crashed. And the start of this race was so bad. To come out of this with +1 is a massive win. Did everyone go and follow Emery? What are you playing at the moment, Emery? She was doing Mirror's Edge.
Okay, let's go.
You're back in The Sims yet? Oh, fuck. Car behind's coming. Christ. Oh, is this the guy that was angry with us? We have better exit. Shit the bed. There's a lot of draft on this, so. Whoa! Let's go. Oh, did they nearly hit us again? Oh my god. Oh. Yes, one iRating. What a win.
Great race, Alex. Really, really good.
Woo! Ah, that wasn't as painful as the GT3.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
That was okay.
Nice run.
Oh dear. Right, let's have a look at the start of that. Bloody hell. What a mess. We were lucky.
Good job, mate. Good job.
We were so lucky to get through that without dying. Good job, good job. Yeah, look at this. Absolute joke. Well, what happened here? Like, what is going on here? Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, how did we not get any damage from this? How did we not get any damage? What on earth? Goodness. Like the car behind us somehow doesn't hit us? What are they doing? Oh! Whoa! Hello, Phantom Racer. Yeah, we managed to avoid quite a few rockuses here. There was the... Oh, it wasn't luck. It was pure skill and luck.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Welcome. Race Labs. Hang on, what was this about? What was this? Look, hang on. Why would you? Okay, he's gone right. Why would you turn left? We've always streamed. Why? You're not the guy that's been wrecking us. Why would he turn left? Why? He's got this space right. He's got to run here. So why, once you're already alongside, this guy knows you're alongside. Why would you not hold the line on the right? And then this guy's going to be screwed when you get to the corner anyway, because he's on the outside. Why would you just drop? Why would you drive into him? Why? And then why would you not get on your brakes here? Oh my goodness. Asserting dominance. Asserting Domino's Pizza. Oh, here we go. Well, what was this about? Oh, fair enough. He just hit the sausage. Don't hit the sausage, guys. It hurts if you hit the sausage. What? Sausaged. He's got like a radical livery on his car, like the. Whoa, that was close. We were lucky to not hit that. Target. He hit the target. I guess he was on target. Bonk. We were lucky that the car behind didn't hit us, and then oh no, he's on his throttle. But we were lucky that there was enough space here. This yeah, Energizer doesn't tend to advertise anymore, does it? On vehicles and things. What was my conclusion? I don't know. I've forgotten. I can only remember stuff that happened like 5 minutes ago. Are you Dylan the villain? Juniper Villa, are you Dylan the villain? I think it is. I think it is Dylan the villain. You've got a rep now. You do realise you got a street rep, Dylan the villain. I've got evidence of you punting. Oh, you're not. Oh, it's not Dylan the villain. I mean, it's possible. Wow, damn. Yeah, what did the guy say to... Someone got angry with this. How'd you put the replay voice on? Oh, here we go, yeah. Where was it? This guy got angry with this. I'm not quite sure why. It's Dylan. It's not Dylan villain. It's not Dylan the villain. Dylan not the villain. Right. Where's this guy getting angry at us? Hang on. What happened there? Oh yeah, he did a nice overtake. Fair play to him. Right. And then we overtook him. Did we? Oh, there it is. It's this guy. It's this guy. Right.
I've raced some 11th place pricks before, but man, you take the cake, West.
Oh, 11th place prick. Oh, new remix maybe.
Place pricks before, but man, you take the cake, West.
You take the cake, West.
Pricks before, but
pricks.
I've raced some 11th place pricks before, but man, you take the cake, West.
But man, you take the 11th place prick. 11th place prick. Ah, it's beautiful.
I've raced some 11th place pricks before, but man, you take the cake, West.
I'm proud to be an 11th place prick. I think we could report him and get him banned for that. 11th place prick. West. Lap 7. Lap 7. There we go. And then we proceed to pull away from him and beat him easily because we get up to speed. Why is he so butthurt? 11th place prick. as if it's like a known thing. 11th place prick. Ah, the classic Typical guy, 11th placed prick. I've met some before in my time. Have you? I think we all know some 11th place pricks. But I take the cake. That's really weird. Because we were having... I thought it was alright racing. Also, this is like not exactly the top tier racing, is it? It's taking it a bit too seriously. No, it's 11th. Yeah, no, I think it's 11th place pricks, really. The 10th place ones, oh, he's lost it here. Hang on, what position is he in? Oh. I know. I mean, I can... Well, yeah, I mean, clearly we obviously did something wrong, so... I accept it. I accept guilt on that. It is weird, isn't it? I was slow. I think what it was is that I was slow through some of the corners and I was braking in places where you don't brake. And I think he interpreted that as me brake checking him. So I think that's what he got in his head. He assumed I was doing it on purpose. It's just that I didn't know. I was doing the same thing that the cars in front of me were doing until I realised you didn't need to. Are you a 13th place prick? Wow. What's the worst place prick? Can you be a first place prick? Prick. It's a stupid word as well. Oh dear, you guys are all... I think I'd like to think of myself as a 7th place prick myself, to be honest. That'd be what I'm aiming for in the future. 7th place is the best position. Yeah. Let's just remember to enjoy the Gamer Muscle dishwasher shower image that we created today. Let me just paste that in Twitch. I can't paste it in YouTube. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Here's a classic for you all. This is what we produced today. Oh, I can't paste it. It's too big. Go on our Twitch chat and take a look at the work of art that is the Gamer Muscle dishwasher shower. Now the image is not quite what I was aiming for, but we're working on it. We gained 1 iRating, so we're finishing today on 2,549, which is not too bad. $2,549. Yeah, I think I need to have a rest because it's been 10 hours. So you know, my body's falling apart. Wow, there must be someone. Red Eye Warrior's normally on at this time. There's the Japanese, the always happy Japanese girl. She's always on at this time because it's daytime in Japan. She's normally just walking around Tokyo. Let's see who's on. Isn't Matt Malone on? No. Yeah, we'll raid the happy Japanese girl. What's she doing? She's always happy. I don't know what she's doing now. She's not drawing stuff on a board. Here we go. We'll rate. I send you to Japan, guys. It's a shame she's not walking. Those are good streams. Have a good one. Thanks for watching. Goodbye, Twitch. We're raiding Japan. Say tell her she needs to drink some English tea. Say it's tea time. Say it's Yorkshire tea time. She'll be really confused. She'll be like, what is going on? Right. Take care, guys. Thanks for watching. Appreciate all the follows, the new channel members, the donations and everything, and people watching the adverts and suffering. Thank you very much. Off to Japan you go. Goodbye, Twitch. In a second, we have to click the button. Goodbye, Twitch. In a second. Here we go. Goodbye, Twitch. And goodbye, YouTube. Thanks for watching, guys. Take care. Goodbye.